We've been going for like 10 minutes. It's not right. Okay, so we got the 10s down here in the bottom. I 3-bet this gentleman here, the team 4-bet guy. He flats instead of actually 4-betting. A little bit disappointing. This guy here is flat, it's kind of odd. But, yeah, whatever. We're going to go for 45% here. We could go a third, but everybody's peeling a third these days, so go a little bigger. We're going to be 3-betting ace jack here. We're going to check back. We could be up against random 10s. Nope. Now I don't know what to make of this. We check back the turn and he just like bombs river. I assume he had a hand. We don't know anything about Mike Marks yet, but the fact that he's flatting out of the small line there, I mean, maybe that's a bit of strength, but I'm not sure. We're 3-betting up here. We're gonna fold if it, but this is a nice spot to squeeze in my opinion. So, maybe I'm playing it a little fast and loose, but it is a turbo, so. Let's take our spot when it comes. Here we go. Ace jack 8, ace jack 5, order of dates. Don't think that's a good spot. Yeah, we're just gonna have to choose. It's annoying, but we're just gonna have to check and fold.
This is a journey into sound. A journey which along the way will bring to you
I like the way this looks. I'm just debating on changing it. Because I'm a Libra, damn it. Seldom satisfied with something. Let's rock with this. Makes it feel more like a fight, because we are definitely fighting today. This is us playing from our chest today. I tried a stream earlier, about an hour or so ago. We had some viewership. The issue was I just didn't get off to a good start. Didn't like the way it felt. Shut it down, walked around. Beautiful city I live in. grabbed a new cup of coffee because the first cup of coffee I got, that ginger snap latte, was a crock of shit. Came back, and now we're actually gonna take our vitamins. St. John's wort. Man, we've had kings twice now. And we had 10. So we've picking up some hands here. St. John's wort. That's for the moods. Mental health therapy is the, what do you call this? The omega turmeric. Excellent stuff. We have the kings on a queen high board. We get called. We'll be checking back this turn. It's not a great turn for us because he could have like some queen jack type stuff. He checks this. We're gonna check and never fold to the river, unfortunately, just because of the way things are lining up here. Oh, he checks back. Now the ace-10 is probably his hand. Oh, king jack. Oh, now we pick up aces. Okay, we can't fold here. Pair and open and straight draw. He has a set. That's gross. They're open-ended. Wow. It's pretty gross. Right. We have aces. Blind on blind. I think what we'll do here is just 3-bet. We'll let it go down a little bit. He raised this pretty big. I almost want to just jam here. Okay, here we go for the first bounty. Oh, it's not even for a bounty. We just need to hold. That's a lot of chips. Now, I didn't flat him just because I wanted him to have ace king, but if he missed the king, so I thought putting a small 4-bet in would be a better play. Putting a small 4-bet in ended up being a better play. And we have 2 pair here. Let's just hope it's good. Top and bottom. Going for 3 barrels. You know, it's good to get the chips in. I mean, it's good that deep to put a 4-bet in, a 5-bet in, I think it was. Because I have a green stamp on the guy. I have a green stamp on him. I just didn't want him folding ace king on a 7 high board or something silly like that. So normally I wouldn't put that big of a raise in, that many raises in, you know. Normally I just wouldn't. You know, I just got these chips. We were going to limp shove there. And we ran into aces twice. This time we cracked the aces with the 6-3. Wow. I know he feels like, man, I just ran into aces. Well, we have a nice stack. It's good to have a nice stack. Because, I mean, the more you watch me play, the more you know. If it all ever, my downswing stops, it's gonna be really bad for people. Today, some of it was self-induced for sure. I made a couple wide calls in some places, and I look back and was like, oh, I just need to take a break. We used to call this. We need to call this one on rain delay. Wow, this dude just keeps playing crazy. We got a gutty here on a good board for us. Then we do have to check though. We have the guy on the button. Oh wow, we have several other tournaments popping up in the background here. So we got like, I think this is what, 4 on screen, 4 off screen. We already played like 4 today. Yes, I'm putting in a 3-bet. Don't judge me. We got Maverick at the table. I'll 3-bet him. We'll start here with a small bet. We just pick it up. No muss, no fuss. This dude's about to lose his whole damn time bank. I should text him and tell him. Bro, your time bank. Damn. Our boy Maverick then lost his whole time bank. Damn. So here we go again with the second part of the stream. Is he really repping a backdoor? Ooh, heavens. Heavens to Megatroid, man. Good Lord. Well, we picked up kings, yeah? Debate on flatting. We're gonna flat. We're gonna deuce a squeeze here. At least that's the theory. That's what we're trying to do. Induce a squeeze. First part has worked. Let's see if this guy isolates. Nope, that's fine. We're gonna come back with the 33 and good luck on us. I guess we could use a smaller bet size here, like 22 or 24. Or we could just jam. I like the back raise though. But, there's our shove. Alright, we got the kings in right here. We river an ace over here. This is interesting. Do we go for value is the question. And the answer is yes. Small value, thin value bet. Wasn't there to see if we got it. Okay. And we were up against aces, but we snap turned. Just binked it on the turn. Wow. There we go, running good. Holy shnikes. Those aces, kings, which we had, and then jacks. And we had basically trapped ourselves. I like the way the guy played it when he flatted my 33. He correctly put me on a huge hand and had me stack off. Jacks as well. Jacks stacked off as well. But now we have an obscene amount of chips because we turned a really good card. Where is our phone? It's in our pocket. I could have sworn. I could have told Maverick. Okay, so we have a lot of chips here. We have a lot of chips here. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we just got a call, unfortunately. Just calling. Sucks if this guy shoves. We'd have had to call him, but we can't call a shove here, can we? Right, we ISO'd the, and now we gotta. We're gonna take a shot at this. This is more our range than his, and then we'll just fold if he keeps, if he does anything silly like check raises. I guess it wouldn't be silly. I guess it would just be like pretty polarized. It's overpair or straight. But we're gonna take the lead when he checks it, and we lost the flip over to here, which was pretty nasty. He turned running cards. I mean, he didn't really turn running cards. He just ran the card he needs twice, so. Nine hand. What's 6 levels left? We can raise the suited king for sure. Let's look and see. 10 levels left. Maybe 3 betting here. And debating on flatting here. Is that the right play? Pretty deep. I'm just gonna fold. I'm gonna open it in. He calls. We're gonna have to check that back. We're just gonna be done with this. You can't see it, but it's a hand. Yeah, he's got ace 9, of course. Let me see. We got out flopped off panel. Since we got 8 games going, I might randomly start talking about a hand that I'm not in. Forgive me. But As you can see, I have no delay today. This may be a bit dangerous if we get deep in a tournament and find that somebody is trying to screen snipe us. The only person that really would even know, to be honest, it's probably like 3 people. Drew would know, Bet on Drew would know, and then Maverick and Cook would know. A few of you guys who play on ACR or Black Chip, whichever one, would know. We're gonna check. I think just check fold here. Seems a bit weak. Maybe we could bet sometimes, but just I'm into the folding today. I don't think they're into the folding, so I'll overfold that spot just because they're never folding. And we're just gonna have to play a bloated pot out of turn. This guy's just, you can see, he's not here for the folding. I wonder what he's got. I'll just wait to make my hand, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. He's over here like 4-betting ace queen, and it's just not a good idea. If I'm not mistaken, this hand went raise, 3-bet, 4-bet all in. Or maybe it went limp. Let's take a look at it. I got 8s. Yeah, somehow this guy had a hand. People on the weekends limp strong hands quite a bit. It's like the... No, he opened, got flatted, and then dude just decided, yeah, and then this poor bastard right here, he got kind of caught up here. He opened, you know, I think he had jacks, so like king, kings, ace, queen off. Not a good squeeze for all in. And then this poor guy back here had jacks, because he recognized this guy was playing too many hands. Or he just wasn't folding jacks for 30 bigs, which isn't a bad idea either. But yeah, when you look at what was happening there, it was like a raise call, and he raised 3.8, like 2.8, which means he was button clicking, which meant that yeah, he was just making a big size raise. That's 2.8 is pretty big. He opens, we're shoving. We're gonna go for a limp shove here with 32 bigs. Yeah, there it is. Maybe take a little longer to shove next time, but he calls it off. We flop 3 kings, and he did not. He miraculously did not river a 10, because those have been things. Like, here's an interesting flop. Question is, do we bet or check? Let's go with the small bet. I'm not gonna fold to 1 raise here anyway, so I'll build the pot. Yeah, I'm not folding to this. As a matter of fact, we're shoving. We're gonna shove, and I didn't shove. Oh, I didn't mean to call it off. I meant to shove. Fuck! Can we please stop running into the top of people's fucking pitches? Should just call and solve the fucking turn. You know what? No. I'm getting all that money in there. It's a goddamn PKO. It's a goddamn PKO. You're supposed to get all the money in. It's unfortunate. 19 bigs, big unit. He just button clicks. We're gonna get it. I mean, he could have kings here, of course, but he's button clicking. He's trying to trap or whatever. It doesn't matter. We're all in. Fuck. Well, there goes our big old stack of chips. He just snap turns the boat. We're drawing dead. Snaps off a boat. Pair with a flush draw up against two pair. Of course. Whatever. I'm not folding. Over pair with two flush draws. Nice hand. We got there on one, we didn't get there on another. I want to get there on the one where we make money and knocking people out. I knew we had a hand and just was hoping I could get there. I had a pair and a flush draw. What else am I supposed to do? Guess I could just call and see the turn. I'd have had to fold him. I think it's not a good just flat and then have to fold. And I could just check call. You know what? Done second guessing myself. I like the way I played that hand. I don't like. I should have just shoved the over his raise. Is what I was trying to do. Create fold equity. I didn't mean to. 50 big blind hand, raise him or whatever. That wasn't what I was trying to do. We have a gut shot. We're gonna go for a bet here. I think we're deep enough. Set mining off 10 is what I'm talking about. Make sure you got to check raise some of your top pairs. Nice hand, sir. Alright, so we're back down to just over starting stack. But, alright. We got 3-bet and then he just starts checking. Oh, good heavens. Probably in my C game. I wonder if I can get up to B at least. Relax, follow through on certain concepts. I'm gonna block bet here. Block betting with the ace. Instead of block slash value. Probably get value out of small, like mid pairs and stuff. We're gonna have to fold the river obviously, but we can block bet here so we don't get caught up on the river, making a call versus ace 10 for a lot of chips. And he folded. It might be exploitable, but not in a $2 tournament, and so. spot. This is the same guy who 3-bet the ace-jack a few minutes ago. We got caught up in a little pot with him. Entanglement. Alright, so I'm gonna have to let that go. I don't think our hand was strong enough to 4-bet. I don't think the 10s are strong enough 4-bet in that spot for 40 bigs. Maybe. I know he'll 3-bet ace-jack, so maybe it is. Okay, we still got 100 bigs here. We got 6 levels left in the Sunday Brawl. Qualifier. We're gonna flop a deuce here because look, it's 2. There's too many people in here, and we have the button. Goddammit! Oh, it was almost a deuce too. Yeah. An ISO jam here. Jacks versus the ace and the 10. Oh, we just need to fade it, and we do. We gotta fade. Fades are nice. I wonder what this is gonna look like on the turn. That was good. That was a really good spot. Nice. Picked up 13 big blinds without really having to fight for it. Just had to fade the turn river. Oh, flop turn the river, right? Because it's not just the 3-outers you're worried about versus ace 10, I figured out. Sometimes they flop 3 10s. I'm laughing at it because it's terrible. I wonder if a 3-bet here is profitable. I think I'm gonna flat to 2.5 though. It's a little big. I'd have to make it like 8 to 10. Don't really want to do that, right, with this hand. Is this gonna get squeezed? Maybe. King high here. King high is not good. Wow, he goes running jacks and doesn't get any value for it. Okay. Defend, of course. Not our board. Not our board. Hmm, 15 bigs here. This is a turbo, so just gotta, gotta walk. Yeah, what? Okay. Man, well, it is Sunday, the day of the 3-bet. Maybe Sunday. I don't know if Sunday's more of a 3-bet day than a Saturday is. Saturday is for sure the day you'll get 3-bet out your socks if you're not paying attention. They will just go after your head. I'm thinking back on that A7 hand. I think it was a mistake. I think I know he's got a big hand, and I should just call, see if I hit it the turn. And if it paired the board, then I should stop playing it so aggressively. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. It's fine. We make mistakes. You learn and we move on. It's not the last time we play a $22 tournament. Check back here. This is an interesting situation. Oh, okay, this one. I think we're calling and need to figure out what, because this is what's going on here. So he checks. I think we gotta check and then call this river. Yeah. If I call that flop, he checks the turn. I think I gotta check call the river and just sigh if it's jacks or something, right? I just it's okay. Sometimes it's gotta be jacks. Sometimes it's going to be jacks. Lakers in principle. Okay, so basically an agreement. Have agreed to in principle on a deal to St. Demetrius to Los Angeles and the 28th pick. And the 20. Okay, see. So they traded him for a first round pick. So he probably was going to walk in the next year for nothing. So you get the 28th pick right now, which is that's. just popped up. Oh, the 50K. Okay, I don't know where to put you. Okay, that's 9 games. We got 9 of the games. What up, though? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is turn this off and go find me a football game. The Eagles and Giants is probably gonna be hilarious. I should watch the Packers just because I love my Packers. The Packers are down already? That's about a bitch.
For Jacksonville, their last punt return in 2018. After faking out Scott into the end zone and the Jags. That's touchdown. They lead it.
You don't become 100.
See, that's probably why I don't want to play and watch. Oh, that Kings.
The Ford Motor Company
We're
does not
60 something big ones deep. We're gonna make it 9.
We pledge to make our most iconic vehicles electric. To use 100% renewable energy.
We're getting a free bet in here.
Manufacturing plans by 2035 to stand for lower greenhouse gas emissions. To stand with Americans.
We're making it a little bigger because he's a little deeper and I'm a little deeper. That's kind of the reasoning why I didn't just make it like 7 or 8. And you know, of course, I'm out of position. I'll start with a check here. I could start with a bet. I think a check's better. We're not folding. Just trying to get him to bluff off his hand. Again, we're not folding.
We are a team.
Yeah, just trying to get him to bluff it off. I've been muted on Facebook because of why. Why are you muting me on Facebook?
Family of football fans.
Get you, Facebook.
That's our neighbor. Hi, Bob. And that's the inflatable screen we
Who's over here
forgot to
trying to put
properly
some?
secure.
We're gonna go with the 2.1.
Experience.
Who's over here trying to put links in the chat?
How can it help you?
Come on now. You know, y'all know damn good and well you can't put no links in the chat.
Boost your credit scores instantly. Free.
He used a big 3-bet size here, so we're gonna go up to 17.9. We're gonna do that to him. Let's see what happens.
I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas, here for a limited time. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Seth Rollins faces his former disciple Murphy, while Roman Reigns and the Superstars of SmackDown prepare for Survivor Series. It's an all-new Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Ford.
Are we supposed to call him?
Proud.
I think we are.
Keelan Cole, and officially they're saying 91 yards, but that's his first career punt return for a touchdown. Back at Central High School in Louisville, he had a pair of kickoff return touchdowns. He also had some at Kentucky Wesleyan. A free agent in his 4th year.
I think we're just going to check this. Nope, we're going to bet small.
And holding for the kickoff because of the win.
I don't know how many 4s he has.
Logan Cook,
I don't think his 4s are very relevant here.
Tyler Irvin.
And then
back for the Packers.
We're just going to be jamming this river.
He comes up on it at the 10. Tough catch, but he gathers it in. And stopped short of the 20-yard line. Brandon Watson brought him down. Let's take another look at how Keelan Cole turned this game upside down.
Yeah, this is a punt returner's dream. I mean, this is it. You've got one pass.
We have ace king here. He raised us on the turn.
Screen when he catches it. And there is so much room to operate.
I mean, if he's got a set here, this is really gonna blow. But we're gonna try to get all of our. We have top 2, so it's not gonna be good if he has a set because he's never folding it. But I think if he has like ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, even ace 9, right? Like, what's ace 9 supposed to do there?
Sure, they'll kick it away from him. Jamal Williams gets the carry.
So we shove for value.
Up to the 23-yard line. The running game hasn't exactly clicked, and that's something that the Packers have done very well this year when Williams and Jones have been healthy.
That was Devon Hamilton in the middle, the rookie. I mean, you've seen every Jaguar in that
leaving
front
this
seven
up here.
play. Josh Allen just ragdolled Billy
I
Turner
don't
earlier. That
think
time it's Hamilton that defeats
we're
a block.
getting
Miles
called.
Garrett has been all over the field. This has been an active move for Todd Wash up front. Exactly what they needed today.
And hopefully we're just up against like Jack 10 or something. King Queen. Sometimes I called it exactly right. Please don't leave links in the chat. If you got something to send to me, just send it to me. Just send it to me. We're not calling this off here, are we? Nope. I think we can fold. But we got the deuces. Calling the deuces off. And we need to fade. We fade. Beautiful. I love it. That was a good call. We open. He 3-bets. We have enough to flat. And we missed it.
Devontae Adams at the 35, but a flag down back around the 20-yard line, 23-yard
flop
line.
opening did do something. I'm gonna fold that.
Trying to get personnel on and off the field, but Aaron Rodgers just doesn't miss that.
He bets. We call.
Right,
Don't
so
get
what's
there.
interesting is that Todd Wash, the defensive coordinator
And we
for
brick it all.
Jacksonville, he was telling me that.
Are we calling a full bet? No. Let me check this back. I'm talking about a handoff panel.
Aaron is trying to snap the ball, and you'll see the Jags at the top of the screen, right? They're not off the field, but you don't get Jay Sternberger legally lined up. He's got to get on the line of scrimmage right there. He does not, and it forces the penalty actually against the Packers.
Yeah, so your guys have to be sent first. But Todd Wash showed that yesterday. He said they had a 15-minute video presentation to show his team on snap counts and using TV copies, how Rodgers gets you to jump, but also tries to, with a substitution, catch you in that situation. We're going to have a challenge flag on this coming from the Packers.
Yeah, you're exactly right there, Chris. And that's what I was going to allude to the play before. This Jacksonville Jaguars team, they've been playing very sound and disciplined. Even though their record is what it is, today...
Green Bay is challenging ruling on the field that there was 11 players on defense, players under review.
Today, they wanted to come out and be sound defensively, disciplined.
We just gave up a...
What we've seen.
Whatever that was.
We'll check the challenge.
Kickoff return. This is good. We have a lot of chips here because we just started owning this guy with big hands. I think we're just gonna open and then fold to his shove.
It's a way to help manage stress.
Yeah. And we pick up kings here. This is really interesting. Everybody's short. So we're gonna use the min raise.
It's a smarter way to transform.
It is, like there's nobody with a bunch of chips but the guys in the blinds, right? And the guy on the button kind of does. This dude. We're hoping to get squeezed on here. Yeah, it happened. Booyaka. Let's see if we can make something happen here. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. He might. Nope, he doesn't. We're gonna take our time here. And then we're gonna ISO. You can get it in too. You can all get it. Let's go.
Over time, you go nose blind to the
Good luck, kings.
But others smell.
Good luck,
this.
kings. Hold kings.
That's
Kings
why
flip and hold. How awesome is that?
Odors for 1,200 hours.
We opened here. Wow, now we got chips there as well. Okay. This is starting to look pretty.
Hold on to your heads.
we get to catch a killer.
This is starting to look good. It's starting to look a lot like Christmas. Oh man, how awesome would it be to start running good right before Christmas?
My boy.
Let's do it.
Prodigal Son returns this January on Fox.
We haven't won a hand here since we lost that A7 hand. We picked up kings over another one. If it starts to get 3-bet, I'll bring it in. We flop top set on that. We'll be starting with the 45.
Today's game is sponsored by Febreze. Breathe happy.
We get called.
Mike Pereira, our Fox Rules analyst, watching with us on the challenge. Mike, how do you see this?
Well, I think that they're going to win the challenge because Hamilton's not off the field. He has to get a foot down out of bounds before the snap starts. But then, of course, the Packers were called for an illegal formation. So if they win the challenge, then you're going to have fouls by
We won the hand. We just couldn't. I didn't get value on the river. I got 2 streets.
Thank you, Mike, for the explanation.
Mike looking good in studio too. That 3-piece suit.
Sean Smith. I think they're. So let's check the call.
After review, the defender did not make it off the field. Therefore, Green Bay wins the challenge. They have 12 men on the field defense, legal formation on the field offense. Those fouls offset. So replay 3rd down. Green Bay wins the challenge and will not be charged timeout.
And LaFleur, 2 out of 3 in the challenge department. So we're back to 3rd down and 6. It's a win for the Packers because it was going to be 3rd and 11 before the challenge. Mike, thank you very much for that explanation.
Opens the playbook back up. Man, we were down to very little here, and we won. We called with the deuces, won that. We flopped a set on ace-5. We won that flip, and then we went on a bit of a run here.
84 starts versus 2 starts. Jake Luton, just right now in his career, is trying to call the play, make sure that he can handle the snap. Aaron Rodgers calls the plays, knows the formations, knows what the defense is doing, and has the awareness to even do that right there as Hamilton's unable to get off the field.
The Packers aware in a challenge, which saved them 5 yards. Somebody helping him out upstairs. Jamal Williams is the back. On 3rd down, they're 1 out of 5 so far. Rodgers has time, but now he's on the move. And open at the 41 for a 1st down is Valdez-Scantling and gathered in
Trying to defend here.
the 45-yard line.
We don't get any of that.
So good by Valdez-Scantling, Greg, to have that awareness to stay alive.
You're exactly right. Those are the little things that
Right,
Aaron
so
Rodgers wants to see.
We're in the blood money down here.
Yep. Just the little details.
We're going for the money.
Understanding where
to
he
fight.
is, what's going on. If I'm moving, settle. Let the game just happen.
Well, the movement of Rodgers made that work to get him time. Only 8 sacks this season.
I'm debating on flatness.
NFL for Jacksonville's defense. As Jamal Williams.
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna V-pip this button here. We're really deep, and
What we're seeing right now with
I feel like I can outplay most of the $6 players post flop. There's people like Boski and stuff like that in the $6 game, and I'm just gonna have to be very mindful of that. But I don't have any reason to believe that these guys here are on some next level shit.
9 yards officially, and the wind is in your favor for Aaron Rodgers here. First down catch at the 42 and shoved back. Adams looked like the ball came up with a whistle. Now they're saying it's incomplete. The hit knocked it loose.
That's Henderson a couple times. This young rookie is stepping up against Devontae, Greg.
This is interesting. So it goes bet. I'm gonna check call. I was thinking about bet call, but I mean not bet call, but bet value. If he is an ace, that's really not cool. Wow.
Sidney Jones is able to strip it away. Right now, C.J. Henderson, Devontae catches the ball. C.J. Henderson delivers a big blow.
I mean, that's the essence of this defense. If you're going to be a zone defense, you've got to rally and collision and knock the ball away. That's well done.
And if you're wondering why it's not a fumble, he had the 2 hands, the 2 feet, but there wasn't the football move, which is still up for discussion. around the National Football League. On 3rd and 8, will they bring the blitz? Dumps it off. Williams gets a first down. Around the 40-yard line of Jacksonville, going out of bounds.
And that's the one you missed.
I think we're calling
second
here.
down, you come up, right? And you collision that little curl route. And now this is the tackle you've got to make in the open field. You've done everything right. It's 3rd and long. You force the check down, but you can't miss that tackle against these guys in this building.
Henderson, the rookie first rounder, Florida Gators, the one who missed that tackle.
That's the NFL. You can't just do it on second down. You got to do it play in and play out if you're going to be great.
Jamal Williams stays in the backfield from the 40 of the Jags.
You're just going to fold it.
And flipping it at the 40. Tyler Irvin, who has really become an integral part of the offensive game plan. Is that Miles Jack rolling in pain?
I think that was a heck of an effort against Bakhtiari to draw the penalty flag.
The flag is down inside the 35.
No doubt, but we see what we're seeing from this Jacksonville Jaguars defense is them being physical.
Yep,
they are being physical.
Except for when you want to be Vlade Divac.
Yeah, so when
damn, they called it. Yeah, he's just driving and praying for what? He didn't do.
So here's a good physical play, and then here comes Vlade.
Okay. They mean Vlad. When they talk about Vlade used to just flop all around the damn joint. And we pick up kings up here. We're gonna be opening. I think we're trying to check this back. It's fine. We lose pot. It's fine. We could definitely get 3-bet by the beer.
Here 1-7 against this high-powered offense. You have to take something away, and that something is the finesse game. You can't allow them to just dink and dunk and get the ball into their playmakers' hands and just allow them to run after the catch.
Both Jones and Williams are in the backfield, and Williams has it. Nice move to get down to what looks to be close to a first down on the 30-yard line. Let's check in with Carissa for a game break.
Thanks, Chris. Bucks Panthers tied at 7. Teddy Bridgewater connects with DJ Moore, who takes this one 24 yards for the score.
He leads here?
This
is super awkward. I'm just gonna call.
I thank you. And scoring up around the NFL, but not today. A lot of kind of tighter, lower scoring games, and that's what we have here. Remember the Packers came in 3rd highest scoring offense average per game in the league.
And we call. And yeah.
7 so far. Just short on 3rd.
I don't know what that was, but okay. Thank you. Thank you. Windows tinted on my ride, ain't it?
He has
so
enough for the first down.
Thank you. Oh man, that was really interesting. See, those are the spots where it's like you can't get hit by a 3 there, and you can't get hit by an ace there. You just gotta run pure. When a guy's trying to give you a stack, you just gotta take it. This is interesting. I think yeah, 10 ball. Damn it.
Statistically, not a great defense,
10
but
ball.
not today.
Every game different, every opponent, every Sunday as Jones gets down around the 27. Yeah, the Jags came in giving up 31 points a game. For last week in the loss to Houston, the defense finally kept the opponent from scoring more than 30 points.
I think we're gonna call it off. We could, yeah, we're gonna raise call.
Their guys flying all over the field. Eric Kendricks, 13 tackles in the Vikings game.
We're gonna flat this guy if he opens. We'll be flatting.
If you tackle well, Aaron Rodgers is going to distribute the ball. He will be the facilitator, so it is incumbent upon you in space to go for
he shoves. Any of these guys shove, we're calling. Even if they shove you.
Turned it from his corner spot. Devontae Adams. All the way down around the 7-8 yard line. We'll see where they spot him going out of bounds. It'll be 1st and goal for the Packers. Well, that looked easy.
Yeah, that's just a zone blitz here that unfortunately Miles Jack gets
we got it in
off.
versus 10s.
Right, you're going to watch, you know, the
we turn flush with the straight flush redraw.
The guy they call Big Dog gets in the way of Jack. You may call that a pick. but it sets the table for where Green Bay is so
we're gonna
good
call
here in the red
just because
zone.
we have so much of the board
That's a
covered.
legal pick, and that's what I'm talking about. Getting the ball in the
He
hands of their
checks.
playmakers quick.
We're coming out with a nice size bet on this river.
Playmaker Adams is up at the top of your screen. First and goal. Aaron Jones down to the 5. It'll be second goal in Tyler Irvin, who gets about
We can just call here.
Running back, receiver,
Let's just
returner is headed to the locker room. We'll get an update after the half from Jen Hale.
Yeah.
It's awfully big here as you see a swerve come off the field. Jacksonville will get the ball. They defer.
Oh boy.
And if you're Doug Marrone and you're Todd Wash right now, you are just hoping
Who's got Cooley?
that you can hold this crew to a field goal, and you better be accounting for Devontae Adams. Leads the league in targets down here in the red zone. Is so dangerous. They're going to try to double him as much as they can, but man, holding Green Bay to a field goal, getting the ball to begin the half, it's a big stretch of downs.
Adams with 8 touchdowns. Rodgers will keep it.
Did he have 6, 7, 5? He called a 3-bet with 7, 5.
That's his first rushing touchdown this season. Did he call his own number?
He didn't call his own number, but a lot of teams forget about his ability to run when he gets outside of the pocket, and that's just a credit to what he's done over the course of his career. He can beat you in so many ways, Chris, and this is one of them.
16 years in, he could still beat you with his feet.
That was a kind of a Lambo
This
to the fence.
just happened. I 3-bet this guy out. He raised the button. I 3-bet. I bet the flop. Check called the turn, and then I jam river because like what 5? He's only got ace 5 and 5 5, and then the river he shows me 7 5. That's the part of playing at the lower stakes that I'm like, I was so happy to get away from. You know what I mean? Like I was like, yeah, I don't have to play against a guy who raised call 7 fucking 5. Like I should be able to. Okay, we're gonna call. Unfortunately, I have to fold this river, and then like not have to worry about that being. You know, just why is that in his range? Why is that a hand I'm up against here? I shouldn't have to worry about those hands. I mean, ace 5, yeah. If he'd have got there with ace 5, if he had a set, yeah, like 7 5 offsuit. We're gonna be betting here just because. I think we're just gonna. Rodgers just scored. That's good. Yeah, we're betting the 1/3 here into 2 people. This guy could shove, but whatever. And I don't think this guy's going to have too strong of a range on this board. Trying to decide. Okay, here we're calling, and hopefully it's like, yeah, that card. We need a 3. I check back. We could bet, obviously, but we're deciding not to. And here's a spot where we're overbetting. Okay, I'm going to check back.
To the number that we will be putting on your screen, or that you saw on your screen. Let's see what Jake Wooten has.
If she checks, I think we're supposed to bet as a bluff, and we'll bet small. And this is just a bluff. We're hoping to fold out like similar hands. Yeah, I didn't expect that hand to fold, but I was hoping to fold out like a chop. Or small pairs. It's better to bluff there than check back, in my opinion.
There's still a few things Americans can agree on. The importance of speed, hard work, and the great outdoors. So we built a future for each of them. We electrified the Mustang and engineered it to get from 0 to 60 in under 4 seconds. Put a hybrid engine in the all-new F-150
feels like more of a
as
betting
hard as it does smart.
For our range than this.
Reimagine the Bronco.
We folded here, and yeah.
This is the future we're building, and we're building it today.
Yeah.
This is Nest Hub Max from Google, but to someone who's tired of always ordering delivery.
Hey Google, play Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat on Netflix.
It's the Google Dine-In Motivator. Nest Hub.
We could have been way behind there.
From Google.
We asked college kids if they would get up early for a Burger King sandwich.
No, it's too early.
I didn't even know Burger King had breakfast.
This is good.
This is better than what I usually eat. Definitely worth waking up for.
The BK sandwich. Get 2 for $4 or mix and match it with a biscuit sandwich. Your way. Way better.
We're not flatting the king queen. We should be 3-betting sometimes. I don't know what team 4-bet is doing with this size here. It's just awkward. Maybe it's a shove, but I'm just not. Meh. It's a satellite still, right? Like, we still need to actually get to it.
This is the new Google Pixel 5.
I guess we could.
Chip. But to someone who doesn't mess around with security,
I don't mess around.
it's the super safe stuff secure. The 5G Google Pixels from $5.99.
This winning smile
I'm gonna ISO here. I feel like I
In Las
can.
Vegas, receiver Chris Godwin caught 9 passes for the Buccaneers, including a touchdown in the 4th quarter. Helping Tampa Bay seal the win. And to score your winning smile, get Invisalign aligners. Used by over 9 million people and backed by decades.
I did that because he was limping.
Invisalign.
So I'm punished to limp.
Smiles, changing lives.
Coming up, the Verizon halftime report. Tom Brady hoping to bounce back with the Bucs in Carolina. They're tied.
And there he goes, using the pot open like he normally does.
Is that true that if they beat the Eagles today and they're up 14-3, that they move to the top spot of that division, and then the Browns and the Texans are going at it. Low scoring there. It's only 3-0 Cleveland. All the scores and highlights coming up in the half. On 2nd and 3 for the rookie Jake Luton.
Oh, ball got fumbled.
Open. Can he get the first down? And he does. That's Dare Ogunbowale, former Wisconsin star from Marquette Prep High School in and around the Milwaukee area. Is really more of a special teamer, but picks up blocks well.
First supposed to defend here.
Fires, and it's intercepted. The Packers with a takeaway. Adrian Amos inside the 30. That's just the 7th takeaway by this Green Bay defense this year.
That's the one thing you can't have in this situation that you wanted to guard against, is giving the ball back to Aaron Rodgers and this offense, knowing that you get the ball coming out. But on that play, Tyler Eifert slips down. His quarterback is counting on him to keep your footing.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times.
He raised the turn on a draw and got there. Oh, heavens.
Expecting him to break in, and unfortunately he slips kind of like a slant route. You know, that's not going to be picked if he does not fall. No. And I don't put this on him. He's got to anticipate to beat the safety, but Eifert falls down, and it's a gift for Amos. And the one thing you could not do was give Aaron Rodgers the ball back before half.
Yeah, and on the other side of things, the Packers, you know, they haven't had many takeaways, and they said they wanted more swarming, more selling out, and more takeaways. And that's a big one there. They were 30th in that department. Amos with the pick. Rodgers ran it away.
We got 2 pair. The guy had a flush draw and shoved it with no fold equity and got it on the river.
They usually win the game, the Packers, and they got a thing going here with 15 straight on the positive turnover margin.
And Pettin didn't hesitate with us in talking with him this week. You know, just at the halfway point where you got to prove. He knows if you give this offense extra possessions, you have a chance to be the #1 seed. They don't need a lot of help. Aaron doesn't need much, but if you can give him a couple extra possessions via takeaway a game, you win your division and you set yourself for success.
We are still playing well. A wide receiver screen. With a wide receiver screen with your running back.
Plays, Greg, that we saw that interception. That's a 1 in 17. Right? That is why and how, and it's unfortunate.
All right, so we flop a straight draw with the backdoor flush draw, and we will be raising this board more than likely. All right, we're gonna bet. We're gonna bet small, bet get in.
You want him to play with anticipation, right? There was a line there.
Queen's not a great card in return.
Unfortunately, didn't have the help of his teammate around him.
Well, they'll have to win at his back, and they're
So we're
going to
gonna
try to get
check.
the ball deeper again. against the reserve quarters. First down, Rodgers is going to go down. It's a sack at the 25-yard line. Just the 9th sack of the season.
He's just gone backwards since we had that big hand early.
He does a nice job right inside here.
Completely backwards.
A little game between he and the guy they call, what, the Wyoming Cowboy, Taven Bryan right there. Just a little game inside. And you see Lindsley and Patrick get caught up.
Aaron doing an excellent job by not giving him too much room.
This is a great opportunity for this Jags defense. They've shown that they will play with effort. This entire team, they will play with effort. Their back is against the wall right now. They need to find a way to only minimize this potentially to 3 points.
Yeah, they also only have 7 takeaways. They got their first fumble recovery last week in the loss to the Texans on 2nd and 20. Rodgers with a quick pass. Jamal Williams knocked down right away. And the clock runs under 30 seconds until halftime.
Ace high. Okay.
Each team with a
Pick
couple
up
of
aces here.
Seems like Green Bay wants to use one now.
Where are we at? We get 3 bet.
Facing a 3rd down and 7.
I think we're just gonna flat.
For the first time ever, every single game going on in the NFL right now is being played on Fox. So no matter which one of these contests you're getting,
I think we're just small land.
and tell you about the rest of the league.
I don't want him to fold ace king here. I don't know, like a weird board. We'll just get it in.
Thank you, Kurt.
That's what I thought.
Checking some of those scores. Still
And we fade it.
up on the Eagles. The Lions 17-3 advantage at home against Washington.
We have 3 bets here.
Intercepted by Luton.
And while I don't think he's got a weak range, we're not going to fold. So here we go in the 22. It's the first time we've been all in. I'm sure he's going to go for a bounty. And then this guy 4 bets.
Rodgers 15 out of 19.
Now we have to fold, right?
Middle of the field, Devontae Adams in the end zone, and that's going to be a Packer touchdown and a flag down. But that's back at the 32-yard line.
I mean,
wow.
We're just never ahead.
But you know where it's going in the red zone.
Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. Replay, 3rd down.
And that's coming back. Second major call on Billy Turner, and that's a big one.
Sure is. I mean, you're playing zone there, Chris. It's 3rd and 17. You're not going to pressure. You're going to play 2 deep zone. Trying to keep everything in front of you, but you better be aware Devontae is, and here's going to be the hold on Turner. That's Josh Allen, and he just wins off the jump. And yep, it's going to draw the penalty flag. I didn't necessarily love the chop block. That's the right call. And you're playing 2-man coverage. You're thinking you can take him away with that coverage?
Ridiculous.
No, you can't.
Nice looking play from Rodgers to Adams. He's wiped out.
I mean, I think it's a fold. That's the best fold I've made in a long time. I think it's a fold.
And Adams has it. Down to around the 21-yard line.
We flop 2 pair here, and we're going to be all in. This isn't the most ideal board. I think we have to bet here.
Sudden change environment. Exactly, Greg, what you asked this defense to do.
Timeout. Jacksonville. Second charge, timeout and a half. Game clock operator. Game clock is 6 seconds. 6 seconds on the game clock.
Whew.
Mason Crosby.
How the hell? Well, we bet for value on the turn. Just because we couldn't just let the cards roll off like that. And somehow we won that pot. Wow. Somehow we won that pot.
It's not always easy to flip back over, nor is it kicking in these kind of wins.
OMG. What a hand.
39-yard field goal. A bit of an adventure, but through.
That's good. Good job.
And the Packers add to their lead with just 2 ticks left. 17-10 Green Bay.
Let's go, Green Bay.
We mentioned when we came on about those two loss teams in the NFC, along with the Packers at 6-2. You have Seattle and the Saints. At the moment, this is what the playoff picture would look like. And remember, that extra team gets in this year, and getting that top seed, huge, because it's just one team that gets it this year.
And everybody's kind of taken their turn, right? To be, wow, after Tampa throttles Green Bay, you're like, man, Tampa's back. Seattle starts so red hot. You know, Russell Wilson's unstoppable. Green Bay's 4-0. They have a bye week. They lose a couple. New Orleans, man, Drew Brees looks old. I think each and every one of those teams through the first half of this season has made an argument to be in the league's best.
I think it's a check jam.
Green Bay handles their business. Afternoons like this and playoff games in this environment, even without the fans, but just because of the weather, it can be very, very challenging.
This kid, it's Claybrooks bringing it out, a little reverse.
Didn't mean to do that.
Moving upfield after faking like he was going to
roll in here.
Was a member of the Jags, and that'll bring us to the half.
And that worked out good. Instead of shoving, make it look like we were like trying to get value.
His first career punt return for a touchdown. 91 yards, putting the move on Scott, the punter of Green Bay, and getting Jacksonville their only touchdown of the first half. Aaron Rodgers with a touchdown run and a touchdown pass. Jags get the ball to start the second.
We made a mistake, and now we're trying to win the pot. See if it happens. See if it works out.
Welcome to the Verizon halftime. This is the 5G America's been waiting for.
Well, it's been a fun first half there at Lambeau Field. Why don't we check in around the rest of the National Football League here in Week 10?
All right, Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road at Carolina Panthers. Teddy Bridgewater, a little screen, quick screen back out to his left to wide receiver DJ Moore. Good blocking downfield. 24-yard touchdown, 14-7 Carolina. Back comes the Bucs. And then Tom Brady at the goal line, in the back of the goal line. Wonderful catch that time by Mike Evans. Both quarterbacks, Bridgewater and Brady, 2 touchdowns apiece. And therefore, we're tied at 17-all, Tampa Bay and Carolina. Eagles at the Giants, Michael. John Jeffrey making his season debut. Under ball handling by the quarterback, Daniel Jones. Then reads it. Everybody collapses down inside. No containment outside. Turns on the speed. 34-yard touchdown run by Daniel Jones. 14-3. Giants on top of the visiting Philadelphia Eagles. Texans at the Browns. Got a weather delay. I mean, a nasty rascal right there. Wouldn't want to be flying your little Piper Cub in that bad boy. 4th down.
Most people don't have a Piper Cub. You realize that, right?
No, I don't. I thought everybody had a Piper Cub. Deshaun Watson, the quarterback. He did a quarterback draw, no good. Myles Garrett stopped in 3-0, completed on top of Houston. And then Matthew Stafford having a really good first half for the Lions. Down the left sideline, somewhat of a blown coverage. Safety didn't get over. Corner let the receiver go by. That's Marvin Jones. 27-yard touchdown.
Am I a real player? Are you serious?
Washington football team with Alex Smith getting his first start since breaking his leg.
All right, Howie. Green Bay up a touchdown on Jacksonville.
Yeah, Green Bay, this is going to be a cakewalk, right? And they've needed all the help they could get in this one. They started off slow. And really the game opened up with this bomb by Aaron Rodgers. We were in the room going, wow, what a bomb. Here to Scanling, and he gets a key block right there from Dino Paganelli, back judge. That's the help they got in the first half. That's for TD for 78 yards. Valdez Scanling, that's
Of course I'm a damn robot. Every day this shit asks me if I'm a robot.
This is what you want.
Assholes, are you really random? Prove it.
But if you can get Marquez Valdez-Scantling going,
Plugging the Jesus out of me.
This offense, the way Aaron Rodgers is playing this year, it's at MVP level. Watch out, Steve. I'm really starting to believe that maybe they can make a serious run come playoff.
Every day. Every day.
Like, how's this game even close when you look at the stats? I mean, 230 yards to 99 yards. The punt return. The punt return is the only thing that kept it in here. Those are the things you can't do. I mean, time of possession, Jacksonville offense hasn't even been on the field. So, but Green Bay still. I mean, this is one of those games where you got to watch yourself because might creep up on you.
Yeah, they're not running the football. Like I said in the pregame show, there's just something about Green Bay. We're so in love with Rodgers, we forget they've got a lot of problems on defense. Today they get the explosive plays. Now the second half it could be a blowout. I don't know. But
you talked
Good
about
call
the
here.
offensive
I mean,
line in Aaron's zone.
yeah, I don't know what he was repping
To
there.
get that on track, which helps your defense, helps your quarterback, helps your
We got queens here. You know what I mean? We had a 3-bet. I can't flat. I guess I could flat, but it doesn't seem like a wise decision. This 3-bet, get it in. Good luck us. You could have 10s and queens, and 10s and jacks. We do have a queen of diamonds in our hand. We are going to bet small. Try to get ace jack to stack off here.
Some of you will see that, others will catch Drew Brees and the Saints hosting the San Francisco 49ers.
Turn a queen, and I think it's just a shove on this turn. We're squeezing here.
From Lambeau, Aaron Rodgers with a touchdown run. They're up 17-10.
Yeah, that's that. Oh, we have pods. But that's kind of where I thought he was in the hand, which is good. Radar as well today.
It's gonna be a double elimination. 4 fan favorites return. Wow! Only 2 will move on to the semifinals.
What I'm trying to figure out is where the hell did that actual other game go? There it is. I'm just gonna move it off to the side. Cool.
A touching all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
What do we got in here? Check here.
Start Saturday strong with a top 10 Big Noon Saturday on Fox. Justin Fields and the 3rd-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes battle number 10 Indiana. It all starts with a Big Noon kickoff pregame show at 10, and then it's Indiana, Ohio State. All part of Big Noon Saturday on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
I think he folded over there.
Everyone, your attention.
Oh, I missed you. Let's show them what we got.
911, what's your emergency?
There's a new team now.
We're doctors. We save lives.
Why would he check in? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm glad I won, but like, wow, what the hell? You have no fold equity, sir. That's why you put tags on people. And I'm calling the tag. I'm calling the fact that before, when I see whatever read I had before said that he played pre-flop poorly and or adventurously, right?
What this is really about is veterans helping other
And that's what I was going with was my previous read of his play.
All November on Fox Nation. Subscribe now and we'll make a donation to answer the call. Plus, Patriot Plan subscribers
That's
will
what we
receive
were
a copy
going
of
off
Pete's
of.
new book, Modern Warriors.
Fold here. Why are these two hands in there? Is he in there? I guess that's what you get when you start open limping Queen 4 and shit. Don't do it, Cotton. We're gonna flat here. Jesus. Let me find a hand. Pretty, please? I'm gonna check this back.
Coming up later, it's America's Game of the Week, and we've got a trio of tantalizing matchups for you, headlined by a West Coast clash as the Seahawks head down to Hollywood to face the Rams. Plus, the 49ers will take on the Saints, and the Bengals look to give the Steelers their very first loss of the season. Don't miss it. Right
now, that's a hand. There we go. Eights aren't as good as queens. We're going to be shoving. Alright, we're going to be opening something. We're going to tank fold this. We don't have anyone covered here. We're going to be flatting here. This is the same thing that happened last time. We squeezed with the 10s last time. Going for the tank fold with 5 big blinds. 5 people left. Oh, that's an interesting thing to have happen. Tank and fold. Oh, we're going to fold here. 3. We flop a set. This is a flushed board. It's not like we're going anywhere. I went with a mid-sized bet here. I'd be fine with just getting folded right here.
Fight for racial
To be honest.
equality is complex. Consider access to education and mentorship. The act of each one.
Pair the board, please. Pair the board. Pair the board.
NFL brothers decided to teach more than one.
If we could see it,
We can be it.
It takes all of us to end racism and hate.
We're all in. Hopefully he just has an ace.
Moving the sticks.
Pair the board. Yes! Boom!
The Jags acting like contenders against the 6-2 Packers. Green Bay will be kicking off to Jacksonville to start the second half in just a moment.
We're gonna be tank folding there.
it's an episode so unbelievable, it's got everyone singing out loud. All new I Can See Your Voice, Wednesday after The Masked Singer on Fox.
Oh, we're supposed to tank fold, but
Start Saturday strong with a top 10 Big Noon Saturday on Fox. Justin Fields in the third-ranked Ohio State
Smith
Buckeyes
Prince
battle number
opens.
10 Indiana. It all starts with
Yeah.
a Big Noon
This is a
kickoff pregame show at
23.
10. It's Indiana, Ohio State, all part of Big Noon Saturday on
And we're
Fox and the
4-bet.
Fox Sports app.
We're not folding. I just wanted to look stronger.
Your attention.
Oh, I've missed you.
Ace queen, I think we're flattening.
911, what's your emergency?
This new team now.
We are doctors. We save lives.
Come, let's solve a murder.
Y'all waiting for help to come? It's us.
We got flattered by Dr. Paradox. Jesus.
During this season of gratitude and goodwill, we honor America's heroes.
Love of country,
Not bad.
recognition of service.
From the front lines
Um,
to the front door.
No, they had our backs.
What this is really about is veterans helping other
This is a
veterans.
really
This
big
month,
bet. I'm
we
gonna fold.
celebrate America and pay
fucking
tribute to our American patriots. All
Whatever.
November on Fox Nation.
He probably flopped a set.
Subscribe now and we'll make a donation to answer the call. Plus, Patriot Plan
Why am I not back yet?
subscribers will receive a copy of Pete's new book, Modern Warriors.
We still have 8 or 9 games going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 on screen, 4 off screen. We have a nice big old stack here. We have a big stack in 2 tournaments. This guy's. I don't have any reads on Dr. Paradox, but the fact that he's limping under the gun is making me a little suspicious. He flatted us, then he limped under the gun, and just
evolves. So do our safety measures.
it just seems pretty fishy, just in general. Flat, limp under the gun. Let's see if he.
Is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the.
We get 3-bet here. We snap it.
Any other use of this broadcast
Ace king
descriptions or
versus the queen and the 10. We got it in really good, and
of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Going deep. And the catch is made. Marquez.
it's ridiculous, man. I must say.
Scamper into the end zone, and that's a Packer touchdown.
Fairly ridiculous.
All the way up to the 25, across the 30. Cole gets a block. Only the punter. Scott can stop him. He slows him for a moment, but that's going to be a Jacksonville touchdown.
He just shoves queen 10.
That is today's game flow.
I flop it. And he just rivers the random queen.
Hope you're enjoying a game in which, well, many people thought Packers at home. There are 6 wins. Team from Florida, the wind, the cold. The Jags are hanging in there as we get ready, Greg.
Can we cash this? We're going to change this.
They've actually done a tremendous job, the Jacksonville Jaguars, of minimizing the bleeding. They had the explosive play offensively with the Packers giving up the 78-yard touchdown. Then they had the turnover leading into the end of the second quarter. Outside of those 2 plays, they've actually played really well.
They did, and for Jake, he's just got to settle down a little bit. He needs help around him. His receivers and tight ends can't fall down. Good run game at times, but just look at Aaron Rodgers. I mean, just a ho-hum, 16-20, 200, touchdown, run one in. I mean, he has just been incredibly efficient this year.
Yeah, and Keelan Cole, the receiver, that punt return of 91 yards, the longest ever in Jacksonville Jags history, and the only touchdown for Jacksonville. Aaron Rodgers with a run and a toss for a score. They'll be watching Luton, who said he grew up in his backyard. Really, a couple of guys, Peyton Manning, but really Brett Favre was the guy he emulated and was a fan of.
And what did Brett do? He just played. Right, that is such the challenge for a young quarterback. You're watching the guy on the other side. Aaron has so much freedom and expression and play. And that's what I think any young guy loved about Brett Favre. He just was out there like a kid.
levels. Alright, so about 8 more levels, right?
Washington playing back in the day.
I think that's the deal. Let's build the stack back up.
It's Robinson and the Packers. There's their smothering, selling out with 3 of them on the tackle, Jim.
Chris, Doug Marone tells me he's so proud of how both sides of the ball are playing with no intimidation today. Meanwhile, Matt Floyd getting after his defense for making things too easy on Jake Luton. He says they have got to pressure him more this half. Both teams going into the second half, by the way, Chris, without a running back down one of their backs. Chris Thompson, the backup for the Jaguars, is out with a back injury. And Tyler Irvin, who we saw go to the locker room before the half, he is out with a rib injury for the Packers.
All right, thank you. Strong arm throw, and the catch held on to by the veteran Chris Conley,
who last week
and a season-high 7 catches against Houston.
I think this
is a great catch
big
by
size
Chris Conley.
because of the board texture.
Kind of gets away from Jake Luton a little bit. Throws it inside. Conley, not where you want to throw that ball, but Conley makes a good play for his young quarterback.
A pickup of 18. That's the longest completion by Luton in this game.
I'm going to check back on this.
300 yards in his first start. Well, that was against the Texans.
He'll peel with the king for sure.
Although it is swirling and gusting, but this is the area where the wind is not as favorable for the quarterback.
And especially on deep balls. When we watch the kicks and the punts, we've all chuckled at the ball stopping in the air. We look like we have a Packer down.
That's Darnell Savage from the safety spot getting helped. Remember that Kevin King and Jair Alexander, the starting corners. Alexander, concussion protocol, and King with a quad injury, both inactive today.
Yeah, you hate to see another piece of their secondary go down. Like you just mentioned, you're already without a couple of your studs. And he made a big play early in the first half.
So does Jay Gruden go after that position right now? And he try to double move the safety spot, right? Some inexperience all over the place in that secondary. And a good field position area if you do want to attack.
Well, they're going empty, so you're going to see something.
They've got the receiving speed to do it. Chark has just 1 catch today. Luton with time, and the catch was in and out of the hands of Cole. Coverage was good, though, but so was the throw.
The coverage was good. The throw was even better. It would have been perfect just to make the catch, but what I love about this is he was decisive. They're going empty.
We got 9s up there,
Great
so
stutter jerk move by Keelan Cole. Touch pass by your quarterback, Luton. You put it where you want to. You got to make that play for your quarterback.
Well, Luton, his last couple of throws, showing a little more confidence on a 3rd and 8. It's a 4-man rush. And he's sacked. He hesitated, nowhere to go.
We flat with the 9-8 and get 2 calls. We get 9s in here. We get 2 callers. We need a 9. We need a 9. We don't get a 9. It's kind of always, at least we cashed it. We're gonna move something in here for 11 whole dollars.
The coverage was good enough as he held on. And Jace Sternberger.
Oh, 55. I was about to take a break.
One of the backup tight ends is over on the sideline watching as this ball rolls down inside the 5, and another kick inside the 10. Boy, he has been all over that. Field position has not been on the side of the Packers, but Rodgers has them out in front, 17-10.
Yeah, just a silly mistake. I guess I look pretty ridiculous.
No one looks ridiculous, Bob. Progressive is always here for you with round-the-clock service.
Just so you know, next time you can submit a claim with our mobile app.
Good. Thanks again for rushing over.
Are you kidding? This is what 24/7 protection looks like.
Okay.
You smell like fish.
Sorry.
I was talking to Jamie.
Watch what I do. Watch what I do. I see you looking. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. I see you looking. Watch what I do.
Tessa's getting her holiday shopping done early at Amazon. So come December, she'll get to be Holiday Tessa. Nobody's taking this photo off their fridge. All right, Tessa.
Wendy's didn't start the chicken wars. They just ended them with Wendy's new classic chicken sandwich. Nothing beats this.
Well, I was wondering who we were going to draft this year as the guard. No wondering needed. Shooter is one of my favorite point guards. I'm so happy to see this dude be a Laker. Oh heavens.
Boost your credit scores instantly, free, only at Experian.
He reminds me of a right-handed Nick Van Exel. Just ridiculously quick. And he plays the passing lanes fine. He's my guy right there.
Returns this Kobe on Fox. It's Fox Mondays to the rescue.
I think we're gonna have some fun together.
You bet we are.
911 and 911 Lone Star back-to-back Mondays this January on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
Aaron Rodgers, 200 yards passing today and moving up past Warren Moon, the Hall of Famer, to 11th on the career passing yardage list. Just another notch in his belt. They're trying to get the Packers through a tougher game than at least people on the outside expected. A 17-10 lead after that 59-yard punt. Third time that Green Bay today starts inside the 10. Pass is caught. Devontae Adams. Oh, ball comes out. And Miles Jack is on it for the Jags. Back inside the 20, thrown down. Second fumble recovery for the Jags this year. And second in back-to-back weeks. Henderson is the guy who knocked it out.
Good defense. Better route. Great throw. And this is the run after the catch ability. He's a little loose with the football. Awesome job of C.J. Henderson staying with it, not quitting on the play. We saw it early in the first half with Sidney Jones not giving up on the play, even though the catch was made. This is what this Jacksonville Jaguars defense and this coaching staff talked about all week. They want their guys to continue to play with effort, and we're seeing it on display today.
Effort is one thing, getting results another, and they're getting them. That return all the way back inside the 17-yard line as James Robinson gets loose. Robinson, touchdown, Jacksonville.
Jesus. There's a holding there. Holding
after
flag.
the touchdown was ruled as he went to the pylon.
Anytime that run bounces.
It's coming off the board just like a Green Bay touchdown pass from Rodgers to have it for the first half.
Didn't Green Bay just get the ball? Did somebody fumble or
The
something?
disappointment there, and I think James Robinson knew it the minute he bounced out. Unfortunately, a hold right here on the edge. You see this so often. A beautiful job by James to bounce, but you gotta let go. You just can't. That's O'Shaughnessy, the tight end. That's hard. I mean, that's difficult. That play's built to go inside. It bounces out. You just gotta do your best to let go.
Spotted back at the 27-yard line. Robinson straight ahead. A strong run all the way down to the 15-yard line. He has had this year, well, the longest in his career has been a 39-yarder. And he does have 5 touchdowns. He's got a nose for the end zone.
This kid is good.
He is great. He's been great all season for this Jacksonville Jaguars team. And this afternoon, this is what they've had success doing, running the football.
They have run for 70 yards. Packers have only run for 40 yards. 2nd and 9. Robinson with some Green Bay Packers rolling with him down to the 11-yard line. We'll give Kenny Clark credit for making that tackle.
I mean, it's pretty remarkable. In Robinson, you've got a guy with over 14,000 yards in his life as he kind of hides behind his big fellas. Over 9,000 yards as an Illinois high schooler, 4,000 yards at Illinois State, goes undrafted and is doing prolific stuff in the history of undrafted rookie free agent running backs.
He's only 5'9". Facing a 3rd and 6.
Can we please get to the quarterback here?
4 wide receivers, or at least they spread them out that way.
Oh, really drop back.
End zone, Keelan Cole, touchdown, Jags. He threaded the needle on that one, and a Southern-style Lambeau lead duel.
That was a rocket between about 4
How did they
different
get the
zone
damn ball?
defenders for Green
I go to
Bay
the
that were
restroom,
all
come
looking
back,
at this
and these
inside
bastards
slant
have the
and
ball.
watching it whistle right by him.
Jeff Gross. It's Jeff Gross.
You'll see it right
Yeah,
here.
must
He
be
just
some kind of
runs the slant. You got 7 DBs on the football, 6 DBs on the football field.
I'll
One
check
down
this back.
lineman. You got rushers trying to get to the quarterback. Great job of staying with it when you're looting and trusting your young receiver who just made a drop. Come back to him, big play.
It started with a fumble. Take away from Devontae Adams. Keelan Cole having quite an afternoon. Touchdown catch to go with the punt return.
Yeah, we might have to just fold this river. We probably should fold the turn sometimes. This is just an interesting bet. What is he betting here on this turn? What does he check the flop but bet the turn? Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, I'll check. I was hoping like King Jack or something. He's gonna jam with his flushes. I would jam my flushes. What are you gonna do with your straights? I'm not sure what you do with your straights.
There's a meal for every moment at McDonald's, especially when you buy one of your faves and get another for just $1.
Jeff Gross has flushes here.
5G,
Add an ace. Just
iPhone
gonna
12
bet the
Pro
flop.
Max and iPhone 12 Mini are here on Verizon 5G. With the coverage of 5G nationwide and in more and more cities, the performance of 5G ultra wideband. Buy iPhone
That
12
wasn't a
Pro
really
Max
strong hand
and
to
another
begin
on
with.
us, only on Verizon.
Oh, come on, guys. No ball in the house. Come on, Dad. Why don't you take out Rocket Mortgage and plan for a home with a yard? Hey, Larry, can I get an autograph? Absolutely.
If you need a home to fit the whole team, Rocket can.
Okay. Let's see what you got, Oculus. Come on, please. Of course.
I'll give you that.
Come in.
The Davina is here. Blind spot. Gap. Open shut 51 big blinds. Yeah, you'll get a green for doing that. It's probably doesn't even give him a pink. A fun player tag. Oh. We have queens up here. It's kind of crazy how
You don't
two
know
people
how
at
this
our
works,
table
do you?
have.
It's my first day.
Bubble on the button. He is So he's definitely a different.
You coming?
Justin Fields in the third-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes.
I've seen him make some like really good lines versus me. He flatted a hand.
Today's game is sponsored by Target. Bring more to every moment for less.
It just seems like he's a thinking player, for sure.
Devontae Adams, ball knocked loose by the rookie C.J. Henderson, and Miles Jack recovered and set up Jacksonville, and despite a penalty, Luton on a third down play to Keelan Cole for the touchdown.
Let's get these boys to business, y'all.
Taylor, reserve receiver, brought down right at the 25-yard line. And this Packer offense, they're very careful as much as they put up points, they don't turn it over much. They don't give it away. They only had 3 coming into this game.
And that's just their second fumble. I mean, that's remarkable. Nearly impossible through 8 games to take care of the ball in that kind of fashion. And kudos to Jacksonville to rip it away, and more importantly, to make it pay and get a touchdown and tie this thing up.
Score, tied, turnovers even one apiece, and they have had an influence along with the win. Fake, toss, complete. That's the tight end.
Yeah, we have 2 jacks. We're really deep, so we'll be 3-betting.
And this is what we were talking about in the open. Coming into this game, the Green Bay Packers, we know what their goals are. They're 6-2, trying to get to that open seed.
I think we're just going to keep pitching this in with the suited jack.
We will see all year. But you gotta execute. You gotta play your standard style of football every single time.
Deuce.
Quick pass is held on to by Jones. Gets a first down up
Deuce.
across the 40-yard line.
Big River to King.
I think what's going to continue to be a big theme here is just Jacksonville's physicality. Right? They talked about it coming into this building. You know, when they've made plays defensively, they've gotten off blocks and they have tackled. And we have not called much of Aaron Jones.
It's just a check call in this turn, in my opinion.
Williams has been active.
Could be wrong.
Kind of feels like time for Aaron Jones, along with Devontae Adams, to make some plays.
Adams and number of catches past Don Hudson for
hopefully he just checks back here.
in this game. But upset about the lost fumble. Rodgers floating this in the area of Adams. And
Check.
They got tangled up.
Yeah. Wow, good thing it wasn't a flush. How is that not a...
And Devontae wanted a flag. He got nothing and had to like it.
Look, Devontae Adams has had a rough go at it this afternoon, and this Jacksonville Jaguars defense collectively have made up in their mind they're not going to let him beat them. But this is what you get because of Devontae Adams being on the football field. Others can have an opportunity to make plays, and that's what we saw right here on this 78-yard touchdown.
Is this a set turned into a full house? What is he betting here?
On a second down 10.
What was he betting?
Aaron Jones into a crowd. It'll bring up third long, and that's what the Packers want. They want some other receivers to emerge around Devontae Adams. Let's get a game break with Carissa.
Well, Chris, you're talking receivers. I'm talking running backs here. Bucks up 2017 after only 5 rushing attempts against the Saints. Send it back to you.
All right, thanks. Yeah,
Oh, that's another flag. Throw the flag.
As Rodgers
The hell?
on 3rd and 8, his sack will check the flag. A lot going on at once. And we'll get back on
Ace 9 opened. We flop a 9. Let's see if we can. Yep. 9, 6. Full house. Unfortunately, guy. Sorry.
Rodgers is really upset.
This will be a 15-yard penalty.
The low hit, low tackle, low sack.
Is that Jeff Gross limping?
Yelling at his 2 young receivers out there.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense. That penalty is accepted. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot, automatic, first down.
I mean, this is just the challenge when you're facing Aaron Rodgers. You want to get personnel on the field, right? But unfortunately, he just sees it again. And you get caught with that extra man on the field. That's now twice today. And here was the shot to the legs. Josh Allen, but in this day and age, could draw a penalty.
And the reason why Aaron Rodgers was upset with the Quantum St. Brown and Malik Taylor, they didn't go. This is a free play, and they're standing on the line of scrimmage, not taking off.
A tough call, too, on the Jacksonville defense.
It's not a tough call. You know you can't lay on a guy's leg anymore.
Battling a knee injury. He does not have a catch today. Aaron Jones out of the 35. Boy, they really do protect the quarterback in the pocket. They do. I mean, you can't go high, you can't go low.
I get the sense you don't really care too much for all of that.
Well, no, I'm a big fan of quarterbacks. I'm working with one over here.
You know, and especially, Chris, in that case where he's not released the ball, right? It's one thing when you're vulnerable and you're throwing it and you're exposed. That time he's still on the ball in his hands.
Yeah, and Rodgers, remember, ran for a touchdown. I mean, he moves well in the pocket and isn't afraid to take off when he needs to.
Yeah, but
Either way, it's a second and 5, and here comes Aaron Jones, a nice move, and what a head-on hit inside the 35.
No flag on that?
You know, a lot of times coaches will tell you, and Doug Marrone has said this repeatedly to the local press in Jacksonville, I don't want to talk about, you could see the guy is still John, I don't want to talk about how great of practices we've had or anything of that nature. I'll let the tape do the talking. These guys are playing hard.
Just listen at this. That's what you want to hear from a defense.
They've given great effort. You would not know this team has lost 7 games in a row.
He talked about this team being young but staying together through this losing streak. On 3rd down and 3, Rodgers backing up and has to get rid of it. And it looked like there was nobody open.
Well, he threw to nobody. I mean, they're going to talk about this and whether this is intentional grounding or not.
All right, there's your answer, Brock.
I'd go for it here. Take momentum back.
That was close. It looks like they, on 4th and 3, are going to be going for it here. This is, again, the direction where we have seen Rodgers throw with success. So at the 33-yard line on 4th down. You've seen how well they've converted. 8 out of 13 on 4th. This could be just trying to get them to jump.
No Devontae Adams.
Snap. Rodgers' pocket. Has to get rid of it. And almost intercepted. Both the receiver, Valdez-Scantling, and the player covering him slipped. It looked like Daniel Thomas was the one who almost had the interception.
That's great defense. I mean, that's getting after Aaron Rodgers. There's no Devontae Adams. There's nowhere to go in this Jacksonville team. They came up north, and they got no quit in them.
Jeff Gross just ran into the mighty Davina, who just doesn't know how to fold. She just doesn't know how to fold. I don't even know how that happened. How did all those chips get in the middle? Welcome to my world, sir. Getting 3-outed by people who don't know how to fold. I gotta see that ad back. Fellow streamer, all around awesome. Jeff Gross just got 3-outed, pretty nasty. How does this even happen? She opened, he shoved, and then she called? That Jack's here.
Family not getting clean? Get new Charmin Ultra Strong.
We really have to petition him to fix this. So he has 22 bigs from the small blind. She opens. He 3-bets. She 4-bets.
I am medically retired as a major. I wasn't ready to get out and was not prepared.
That's just not a thing. That should not be a thing. Okay, we're all in.
Life is not shrinking.
Jack's all in here.
It's morphing into a whole new world of possibilities.
Good luck, Jax.
Jessica,
Oh my goodness.
thank you for your service.
Oh, we did not get snaps, but we're up against 10s. This is good. Let's hold. Run, run, run. Good. Got him. Got him.
Fox is bringing you more masked celebrities with a twist.
Your pirouetting were powerful.
The guessing just got harder. The Masked Dancer premieres December 27th on Fox.
Two of the best fighters in the world.
Oh God. Speak of the devil. It's the Divina 19. She found us here too. Oh God, no. Oh God, no.
But also being checked on. It kind of looked like he was either stretching. Remember, hamstring kept him out for a couple of games this year. Still incredible numbers. He's having a tough day. The Jags have been very physical with him. Blitzes on. Luton dumps it off to Robinson, who slips one tackle and can't get away on the next
Yeah,
one.
we bet the river get called.
Let's take a look, Greg, and see if you see anything physically that may have impaired him further.
Well, in this play right here, this is just really good defense by C.J. Henderson.
Wow.
Gets tripped up, feet get tangled. That happens. Often throughout
18
games.
big blind shove.
Came back on the field, and a couple plays later, I saw him run a route. He just didn't quite look the same, and then he came off.
Wasn't there on the fourth down play.
Ace king? Maybe? Ace.
It's Robinson again. It'll bring up third down. Need to get to the 43-yard line for a first down. James Robinson, his terrific season continues, over 75 yards and averaging more than 5 a carry.
This is where they've tried to go a little bit of empty, Greg. Right, try to slow it down, clear up the picture, Jay Gruden, for his young quarterback a little bit, and they just have not been able to connect on many of these third downs, other than the touchdown. But you see, once again, little
It's fucking idiotic.
Trying to give your young QB
This is just
answers.
ridiculous. And then this guy, this guy just shoves 18 bigs and gets there versus on top of my fucking range. Like what are you supposed to do?
Good enough for the first down across the 45-yard
Supposed to be
line.
like, oh, we got it in with the best hands.
It's only his second catch of this game.
Good luck if you got 3 months in a fucking row. Or idiot shoves get there. That's an idiot shove. Not a good shove. It's never gonna be a good shove.
To get home,
I mean, like,
giving your quarterback time to dissect what the secondary is doing and to deliver a good throw to give them a chance to get a first down.
From the 45 of Jacksonville, picking up 3 is Robinson.
Fucking stupid.
It just feels like, doesn't it? Through 2.5 quarters, that Jacksonville's a more physical team today. We have not seen Devontae Adams pushed and hit and harassed the way James Robinson's on his way to another 100-yard game. I mean, they are, I think, they came up here wanting to be more physical, and I think through nearly 3 quarters they have been.
They definitely have been, and Brock, to your point, even when we look at the battle of the trenches, this Jacksonville Jaguars offensive line has completely blown off the defensive line of the Green Bay Packers.
Robinson with at least 16 touches in each game. As Cole slips a tackle. Keelan Cole with a first down and moving inside the 40 of Green Bay. And let's go back to Carissa to check in on that game break. Carissa?
Yeah, Chris, it's so nice. We're going to show you twice. Ronald Jones, 98 yards for the score, his longest touchdown run. In fact, the longest touchdown run in Bucs history. Extra point was no good. Bucs would add a field goal, leading this one 29-17. Chris?
Yeah, I was watching the run. I was hoping he'd finish by the time you throw it back to us for a USC star, and the Bucs up, getting the ground game going for Brady. After a pickup of 13, Robinson goes the other way when he couldn't find an opening. You know, that's what sold the staff on the undrafted free agent when they signed him, among other things. But he said that how quickly I hit that hole, it comes naturally for me, and that's what they said really caught their eye and allowed me to do what I do. There wasn't a hole.
No, pretty good penetration, and look at him. He is just hiding behind some pretty massive linemen. And, you know, Jay Gruden said point blank, like, everything we put on his plate, he's devoured. And he didn't mind 20, 25 touches and being a workhorse.
Undrafted free agent. Look at Priest Holmes, maybe one of the great backs who was undrafted. Deep down the middle, but a little long and incomplete around the 10-yard line for Terry Goodwin.
I'll tell you what, one thing Luton does very, very well, young quarterbacks out there, he steps up into the pocket, right? He climbs the pocket, and then this one into the wind, just a tick off. I love the vision, I love the eyes, so does Jay Gruden, so does Doug Marrone. Just a near miss there. I like the trajectory, you got to cut through the wind, but just a tick off.
Extra pressure picked up. Luton is on the move. Throws it toward the sideline. A chance for his receiver, but it'll be 4th down. Kingsley Kiki was the one putting the pressure on.
This is a good job trying to get the ball away, but even better job by his young receiver, Terry Godwin, just getting his hand in the way to avoid the possible interception.
Well, they patch up what would be, understandably, a long 56-yard field goal with win. But Logan Cook has been a star today doing this. And that one, let's see how they rule it. It's a touchback. Boy, that was close. Look at how close he's been to put another one inside the 10. Jackson wisely letting it go.
I'm not really talking right now because I'm trying to get back in the zone after this guy, or whoever it was, just snapping off our big stack, you know, with ace-4 versus kings. It's just like, there's not anything wrong I did, it's just annoying.
Jardians can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, genital yeast or urinary tract infections, and sudden kidney problems. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may be fatal. A rare but life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Jardians and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis or have severe kidney problems. Taking Jardians with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Lower A1C and lower risk of a fatal heart attack?
On it with Jardians.
I don't even know what level this is at right now, to be honest. Forgot I was playing. Yeah. I don't know what level we're at. Like 14? Yeah, we're gonna have to get a hand or two here because 18, 19 blinds is not gonna do it.
Only 2 fan favorites will move on to the semifinals.
The hardest elimination ever.
And it's the most emotional reveal yet.
You just got us through a very difficult time, and we love you so much.
A touching all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
I have no idea how that hand happened. It's pretty interesting. We have 40 bigs up here, so this is good. I think we're going to defend our ace.
All new I Can See Your Voice, Wednesday after the Masked Singer on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
That'll tell you something about the way that Davante Adams is feeling. We'll get an injury update in a moment. He's on the sideline, as you can see. And Rodgers from the 20 in a tie game. Rodgers rolling and throwing and across the 35 and moving down the sideline is Scantling. Now there's Scantling into Jacksonville territory. It's a different way to get him the football than that 78-yard touchdown toss, but he produced for 31 yards.
He's going to come over on this deep over route and get into the face of the quarterback. This is where he has to step up. Devontae Adams is on the sideline. You don't have him right now. He has to be the go-to guy and playmaker for this Aaron Rodgers-led offense.
And Adams with 7 catches today leads all receivers. He did have the lost fumble. Quick pass. Jones was just getting set. And let's check in with Jen.
Chris, officially it's an ankle for Devontae Adams. He's been trying to run it out on the sideline. He did go into the injury tent to get his ankles taped back up. He's also been careful to keep those hamstrings stretched. The temperature is dropping.
we're gonna have to be mindful of.
Told me, hey, you know, the third quarter is often the toughest part because you go into the locker room, you get warm, you come back out, and you have to reacclimate. So Devontae not giving up. He's got his helmet on, but so far has not been back inside the game yet, Chris.
All right, Matt LaFleur will make the ultimate call on that, whether he gets back in or not, as Jones remains.
Seems about fair.
2nd and 10. Jones into a crowd, so you have Equanimous St. Brown, Malik Taylor up, Lazard inactive, Shepard with that shoulder.
I think we have to peel that flop just because there's backdoor.
I'll tell you, Aaron is a really good read on his body language of where he's at frustration-wise. And that first down little screen incompletion, yeah, he was upset about the incompletion, but again, Jacksonville is the one hitting. Those screens on the outside have not been going because Jacksonville's been the team setting the tone.
Extra pressure, blitzes on. Rodgers, and it's intercepted. The throw was a little bit behind Valdez-Scantling, and Sidney Jones, who's played a heck of a game, gets the takeaway.
They try to run a little mesh route, and they really didn't get the mesh tight. And so Sidney Jones is never impeded. He never has to change his course when he's trailing. And that's what allowed him to get underneath that throw. Aaron Rodgers has to throw a better ball in this situation to his receiver, but that mesh route right there is never quite a mesh.
Gosh, it feels like preparation too, doesn't it, Greg? Like I've been beat on these crossing routes, and I'm gonna take a gamble here on Aaron Rodgers. He didn't put the ball in harm's way, you know, just his 3rd pick of the entire season, but that also is understanding concepts. On 3rd and 8, he's going to try to run away from me as Valdez-Scantling. I'm going to pull the trigger. I'm going to take a risk and undercut that shallow cross in another big-time play. You could see, as I said earlier, the body language, it tells the whole story there with number 12. Frustration.
2 turnovers for the Green Bay offense. They only had 3 for the entire season before this game. Luton, deep, catch made by Chark. Inside the 35, he hangs out of the football.
We flop a boat.
You're going to see here, the one thing about Luton as well, and I said this to you guys earlier on that touchdown pass, he's not afraid to pull the trigger. An interception earlier, doesn't matter. That one is thrown into an incredibly tight window.
Well, you got a 6'6" quarterback throwing to a 6'4" Chark, who leaps and hangs on.
Josh Jackson tries to do what Sidney does, right? Try to undercut it, go get the pick. He didn't get
Interesting
it done.
spot. I just don't think we can fold this yet.
Robinson inside the 35.
I mean, we might have to fold post flop, but I don't know.
The way this wind has been blowing, if
Don't know
anything,
about
if
this.
there's any advantage in the kicking game, the throws
We
down
can't
the field,
jam,
Howard's
but
gonna have it in
we can
15
call it.
minutes.
I think it's.
And it's interesting when we talked about the Jags winning the toss and deferring, giving that football to the
We
Green Bay
did not
offense to
find a
start the
9.
game. They
Even,
forced the
even
three
worse,
down.
it came
Green Bay
ace
scored
10 8.
every opening possession, and now they're going to have the win
Check
the way they
it
wanted
back.
in the 4th quarter. In a
Seems like
tie
bad
game
call,
with
I
Aaron
think.
Rodgers and the 6-2 Packers, the Jags,
9 on the
with their
really
rookie
excellent.
quarterback hanging in there.
It's a 3. That's really small of a little. It just makes me feel like
Start Saturday strong.
Queens or
with the
something.
Big Ten Top 10 Showdown in a huge Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
Fold.
It's the business as usual.
Doesn't feel
Justin
right.
Fields and the 3rd-ranked Buckeyes. But number 10 Indiana is off to a hot start and looks to score the biggest
I
upset
don't know
in
about
school
that.
history.
I just didn't feel right after.
It all starts with a big noon kickoff pregame show at 10, and then it's Indiana, Ohio State, all part of Big Noon Saturday on Fox and the Fox Sports
We're giving in 3-bet.
It's a Simpsons murder mystery.
I'm a person of interest. That's ridiculous. You've never been a person of interest.
See it first tonight on Fox.
That's not a good joke.
Thursday Night Football on Fox. Kyler Murray.
Wow, what a throw!
Russell
Right
Wilson
here.
fires. Touchdown. Two of the most exciting QBs in the league in a battle for the top of the NFC West. Cardinals, Seahawks. Thursday Night Football on Fox, NFL Network, and streaming on Prime Video.
Brace for impact as the baddest superstars on the planet are unleashed in prime time. All new Friday Night SmackDown at 8 Eastern on Fox.
During this season of gratitude and goodwill, we honor America's heroes.
Love of country, recognition of service.
From the front lines to the front door.
No, they had our backs.
What this is really about is veterans helping other veterans.
This month, we celebrate America and pay tribute to our American patriots. All November on Fox Nation. Subscribe now and we'll make a donation to answer the call. Plus, Patriot Plan subscribers will receive
I don't know what to make of this, but whatever. We're not folding. He's deep enough. We can set one.
Saturday on Fox. Justin Fields and the third-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes battle number 10 Indiana. It all starts with a big noon kickoff pregame show at 10, and then it's Indiana.
We flop
Ohio
top set.
State, all part of Big Noon Saturday on Fox
I
and
wonder
the
if
Fox
we just-
Sports app.
Let's go with the small like that.
Start of the fourth quarter at Lambeau Field. That's the way the scoring has gone with Greg Jennings, Brock Heward, Chris Myers. A windy, chilly day and a surprising day. Heavy underdogs on the road from the Sunshine State, despite a touchdown run and pass from Aaron Rodgers. Jake Luton in his second NFL start, second NFL game. Hands off to DJ Chark from his receiver spot. We're tied here in the fourth quarter.
Of course, we just spent that entire break talking about the physicality. And when Green Bay has tried to run that play today, what's happened? Doug Marone's Jaguars have been in the face, been hitting those Green Bay receivers, not getting that going. That's the same play, but Jacksonville runs it. Their guys get out front, they get the blocks. Yeah, Sidney Jones and C.J. Henderson and that group defensively.
Ace King for all in versus this guy shoved. He's got jacks. We have Ace King. We turn a king and we end up holding it.
Jacksonville from the 18.
Can we please stop somebody?
Hard is Robinson. And into the end zone. Or close enough. We'll check that flag back at the 50.
Bust it outside. That's usually a hold.
Off the board because of holds.
He knows it. Well, you know, let's go back. Your physicality. Offensive line coach by trade, Doug Marone. He played it at Syracuse. And he's a guy who had, you know, Mike Patton and Nathaniel Hackett. They all worked together back in different stages of their career. There's Marone.
Yeah, and you're going to see the right guard here, Can. He's going to be the one called for this holding call.
You're shaking your head, both of you.
That's a little dicey. Marone's just saw the replay on the big board, and he doesn't like one bit of it either.
Takes either a first and goal or touchdown off the board, depending on the review. And a first down. Robinson gets another chance. And down to the 20. Man, this guy is amazing.
He just hides right behind the big bodies in front of him, Greg.
He does. And this is just the Green Bay Packers defense has to be better. Up front, you're getting blown off the ball. You're allowing holes to be created for a team that you know is going to run the football. You got it. We talked about it. They want to swarm. They want to fly to the ball. We haven't seen any of that. If you want to be an elite team in this league and separate yourself, you have to show up.
88 yards rushing for Robinson. Jake Luton can keep it. Instead, he flips it and drops. That was Dare Ogunbowale who couldn't hang on. That's a big drop. Let's get a game break out of Kurt Menefee. Hey, Kurt.
Well, hello, Chris. The Philadelphia Eagles trying to get to 500 and hold on to the lead in the NFC East. Have to do the comeback thing against the Giants. This is Corey Clement, 5-yard score. Inches them a little bit closer, but they're still behind 21-17 early in the fourth quarter.
All right, thanks, Kurt. You said all the early games are on Fox, and they're all close. They're all tight within one score. Giants, Eagles, Lions, Redskins, Cleveland, Houston, Tampa Bay. All the way up in from Carolina, and tied here.
I don't know what the hell just happened there.
3rd and 12.
Can we please get home?
Completes inside the 15. Still on his feet, but wrapped up. Tyler Eifert, and it's going to be 4th down. Chase McLaughlin, who made one earlier, will come out and give it a shot.
Please just stop getting 3-outed.
Remember Josh Lambo was back in the game against Houston, then got hurt. He hurt his gluteus medius muscle. That sounds like
not the Maximus?
I don't know. I guess the medius is maybe worse than the Maximus. Either way, it sounds like it hurts. Signed off the Viking practice squad. Kicked for 3 teams over 11 games. From 31 yards away. A big kick to give the Jags a 3-point lead with just over 12 and a half to go.
Bet flop check turn.
In the 4th quarter. In a major upset brewing. A lot brewing in that head, I'll tell you right now.
Labradoodles, cronuts, sports.
It's a skirt and shorts.
The world loves a hybrid. So do businesses. So today, they're going hybrid with IBM. A hybrid cloud approach lets them use Watson AI to modernize without rebuilding and bring all their partners and customers together in one place. That's why businesses from retail to banking are going with a smarter hybrid cloud, using the tools, platform, and expertise of IBM.
If Davina shoves, we call.
This is Nest Audio from Google, but just someone who wants to bring a little bounce to their house.
Hey Google, play this on all my speakers.
It's the Google Whole Home Funkifier. Introducing Nest Audio from Google.
Hey babe, it's a holiday. Got the whole fam rockin' Jingle Jam Maze. Our 18th time watching Love Actually. We gon' have the best holiday here at Old Navy.
Shop Jingle Jammies from head to toe to tail. We holiday only at Old Navy and OldNavy.com.
Still warm.
For some of us, our daily journey is a short one. Save 50% when you pay per mile with Allstate. Pay less.
2 queens. This is excellent.
You've never been in better hands. Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
This is the new Google Pixel 5 with the Titan M security chip. But to someone who doesn't mess around with security,
I don't mess around.
it's the super safe stuff securer. The 5G Google Pixels.
I wonder if shoving is better. What the hell is that? That's crazy. What's going on here? Alright, so,
Go to NFLshop.com and gear
20
up.
BBs.
2 of the best fighters in the world collide. Spence Jr. versus Garcia, Saturday, December 5th on pay-per-view. Buy now on foxsports.com/PPV.
Today's game is sponsored by IBM. Let's put smart to work.
The rookie from Oregon State, Jake Luton, spelled Luton, 6th-round draft pick. Just as Gardner Minshew was a 6th-rounder the year before, said he didn't have a lot of expectations, high expectations when he was first drafted, but he heard the stories of how guys made it in the NFL when given their opportunity. And right now, a 20-17 advantage. Of course, he's had good defense and good special teams and kicking specifically to help him to the 3-point lead in the 4th. That'll be a touchback.
GG's.
And key plays, when you're the underdog on the road, you find different ways to win or at least keep it close.
Well, you got to take the ball away, and then you got to dominate this phase. And Cole with the
just nothing else to do there.
Touchdown.
It's not me, my fault.
Which is just
I think the other guy hit it straight.
That was was the fumble and then the touchdown right off of it, and just the third interception of the entire season for Aaron Rodgers from Sidney Jones, and then the field goal to take the lead.
Just not winning that hand.
And Davante Adams has come back out, despite being in the injury tent. Jamal Williams carries. See, I was going to ask you, Greg, because you don't need to throw it yet. You're down only 3, but you haven't been able to run it today. They only have 52 yards rushing, and they're averaging less than 3 a carry.
Sucks.
Well, this is where others have to step up in order to trust Aaron Rodgers. And I think this is a smart move, putting Davante Adams back out there on the field, because he's impactful more in more ways than just catching the ball. He's going to draw eyes from the defenders and take away from what you could potentially do to take away some of the other guys that need to step up.
Rodgers on 2nd and 9 into a crowd. There's Williams, it's incomplete. So 75-80% of Davante Adams is better than maybe 100%, no disrespect, of some other guys.
Absolutely. I remember I was playing in a game and Brett Favre, he told me, he said, Greg, 80%, 75-80% of Greg Jennings is better than XYZ guy. And that motivated me. That made me want to be out there for my quarterback. And I think that's what we're seeing right now with Davante Adams.
And this is where some other receiver can build their trust more with Aaron Rodgers, who called himself, he's the meanest guy in the huddle. Pressure picked up. Wide open at midfield. Just short at the 49 is Robert Tonyan.
And there's our guy. There's the one that he trusts a little bit as well. And it's a little bit easier when the corner falls down. This is now the 3rd Jaguar we have seen today in some pretty big moments just fall down. And that's Wingard, just recently up off of core surgery. We were asking, who's it going to be? If it's not Davante, who's it going to be? Who does Aaron trust? And we have seen Tonyan more and more over this season develop that role.
Yeah, he came in. I was surprised checking that he was the 2nd leading receiver on the team coming into this game. And for Tonyan, his 3rd catch. That's Jones. Slips a tackle.
I don't think they get called out. I was in the game a little bit.
From the 1st down.
12 levels left. We still have a nice size stack. We have over 300K, so.
This drive is big. This drive is a big drive because you don't want to wait till late in the 4th quarter to be fighting back. You want to get back into the winning side of things. Put some points on the board. You got the win in your face. You got a big play. You got some momentum. Utilize it.
Just inside the 45 of Jacksonville. Need to get to the 41 for a first. Juggling with Jones, and Aaron Jones breaks loose. Down inside the 25 for a first down.
Let's go.
Boy, that's one of the only times all day, as it looks like Jones put the shoe back on, where the Packers get to the outside, right? Jacksonville's done such a nice job setting the edge, being the more physical team. But that time, a beautiful job to secure the edge and finally give Jones some green grass.
That's the best run of the day for Green Bay. A 20-yarder.
Nice. Let's go. All right, so we got 4 games rolling, and Packer game in the background. They're down by 3. They've been playing well, but not great. Now they got to play great.
Catch made. Valdez Scantling with a first down and still going out of bounds.
Much more physical of a run. Much more physical of a run after he catch.
Rodgers before the snap, 3-7. That's the nickelback. Trey Herndon knew exactly what Jacksonville was going to do. You're going to see Herndon here, and he knows what's coming. So this is just a quick alert. Unlike many of those other times where we've seen Jacksonville up in the face, Davante gets a block to free up Valdez Scantling.
This is interesting. 25 BBs.
It's a bummer when you know what's coming and you call it out. Defensively, that can just be so discouraging.
We're just going to be changing here.
Rodgers has it. What a fake. And for the end zone, high touchdown. He came down with it, Davante Adams.
Wow. That's the best receiver in the league. That catch just proved it.
His 9th touchdown of this season.
He overthrew him.
Beautiful.
Somehow.
The entire concept, the action.
This is amazing.
Rodgers, he hides this ball on his head as if he just handed it off. He knows Davante Adams, he's not even really running right now. He's lulling the defender to sleep, comes back out,
high as hell.
points it. That's where his basketball IQ comes in and his jumping ability. Great play, great catch, and much needed for the Green Bay Packers.
He worked the rookie C.J. Henderson inside the 20. He's
Lot
like
him
a
to sleep.
magnet with the football, and Rodgers made sure they
Really
connected.
high. Just nice, easy lob. It was just dunked it on, basically.
We love our new home. There's so much space.
I didn't open this up because fours.
You're slouching again, Ted. Expired. Expired. Expired.
Thanks, Aunt Bonnie.
It's a lot of house. I hope you can keep it clean.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save a lot of money.
I can see first name Ted jamming here. What would you do with an ace? And yeah, I'm calling it off.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Yeah, sixes. This is excellent.
Holiday shopping done early at Amazon. So come to
Dude, stop it! Stop! Stop!
Gives the best gifts. And he's got a lizard.
How do you top the original pan pizza from Pizza Hut?
Mm.
Go beyond. A new plant-based sausage so meaty you have to taste it to believe.
What else am I supposed to do?
I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas here for a
What
limited
else am I
time.
supposed to do?
Going out Pizzas Hut.
The connection you make today
There's nothing else to do there.
could be the first step
Just sucks.
toward the
I
opportunity
played it well.
to find tomorrow.
I call here. Ace 10. Button jam. Ace 10's a call. He has King 8.
I was in the Air Force for 13
Let's
years.
fade it.
I medically retired as a
Somehow, some way, we faded it.
get out.
Don't ask me
and
how.
was not prepared.
I don't know.
One of my favorite
I don't know
quotes
anymore.
is from Peyton Manning. Life is not shrinking for me.
I don't fucking know anymore.
It's morphing into a whole new world of
Oh, we turned 2 pair up here on this guy.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for your service.
I think we're gonna
wanted to connect with you
raise the
face-to-face.
turn.
Sometime come out for a game. We
He
appreciate
checks
all of your sacrifice and service.
911, what's your emergency?
So stupid, man. We're too loud again.
They're worried about a landslide.
There's the sign.
Okay, I guess the thing we're hoping for here on this river is that he has an ace.
Davante Adams, he was in, he was out, he was hurt, he was annoyed, he lost a fumble, but he was sure
There you go,
handed
Baker.
here. Ninth touchdown catch of the season, first of this game, and Greg, you were all excited. I don't know why he ties you on the all-time touchdown catch list in Packer history. It's some great names that we've all watched and that Rodgers has talked about. And a little flip. It's Godwin, the reserve receiver, and there's a flag. That didn't work very well because they're pinned inside the 15.
They're going to go backwards even more with a block in the back as well.
What did Scott get in there? He wants to make up for that punt return. What's he doing over there?
I'm just gonna fold here. I'm just... I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore, man.
During the return, a legal block in the back. Receiving team.
So stupid how I'm running right now.
Half the distance penalty. Jacksonville keep the ball, first down.
So stupid.
Coming up next, America's Game of the Week. It's the NFC West face-off. They got a lot of good teams out there. The Seahawks, Russell Wilson go up against Jared Goff and the Rams. Some will see Joe Burrow and the Bengals against the only undefeated team, the Steelers, and others, the 49ers. Saints, America's Game of the Week. There's a few of them. Tune in and enjoy. This has been...
Put their butts in the end zone. There it is. Get through.
For Luton, who completes the pass to Conley. Mentioned some of those late
It's got to
afternoon
turn at
games.
some point.
Russell Wilson over the year that Aaron Rodgers is having. Russell Wilson, MVP candidate. There's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Look at Roethlisberger's guns.
And he's, it looks like he's working out with Greg here, but he's off the COVID list and playing in that game. And Burrow, with the rookie quarterbacks from Herbert to Tua to Burrow, they've done well.
They've been excellent all year.
After the penalty from their own 17-yard line, now down 4. They go back to the run, and Robinson gets it up near the 20-yard line.
In the final 8 minutes here, DJ Chark's got to get a shot. Right, it was this direction going this way with the wind, and Aaron Rodgers hits Valdez-Scantling with a big touchdown. And we see a Jaguar down.
That's Cam Robinson, the left tackle, who's probably been
He's so stupid, man. He's just...
offensive lineman in terms of play all season long. Now this from State Farm.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I may have told our server you give her the Rogers rate for her insurance.
Well, that's just fine, considering the Rogers rate isn't real.
Yeah, but I'm sure you gotta probably pull some strings or something here.
But there are no strings. Here's the deal. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Hey, we're in. Get the Rogers rate.
Oh, did you guys want some? When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As Robinson leaves the field, Will Richardson, third-year player from North Carolina State Reserve, should come in at that left tackle spot. The longest pass play today for Luton and this Jacksonville offense, 21 yards, facing a 2nd down 7.
And some of that, as we've said, is Green Bay plays a lot of zone. So it's not as if he's gotten a ton of opportunities, but just over the final 8 minutes against backup corners, I want to take a shot at least once.
Fires complete. Keelan Cole for the first down. Just short of the 30. Carissa has a game break.
I do, Chris. Washington once trailed 24-3. They've come all the way back to tie things up at 24 after this 5-yard touchdown run from rookie Antonio Gibson. Detroit is driving right back. Chris?
All right, thank you. So Luton has put it up 27 times, 27 pass attempts in his first NFL start last week. He attempted 38 throws, the most ever by a Jag quarterback in his debut. Handing off this time. Robinson for a couple.
And I understand the zone defenses and trying to protect Sullivan, Jackson, and Holman and these young corners, but you gotta allow your guys at some point to get up in the face.
37 to the money here, and we just need to find a double up. I mean, it's not like we not got it in good. Just gotta get a hold. We lost the last 2 big all-ins.
Leading this Jacksonville Jaguars offense.
Jen reporting that's a shoulder injury on the left tackle, Cam Robinson. He's questionable. On 2nd and 5, well protected, a high throw. Looked like Keelan Cole slipped.
Okay, we might have a shot for a bounty here. We ISO with the Jacks. This is huge.
Sullivan saying, hey, hold on a second. Cole was falling down as there was some contact here. They're discussing a whole lot of contact, I think, between Sullivan and Cole, and whether or not it was a hold, a pass interference, or just incidental.
Jacks versus? Can we flop a set? Can we hold? Hold? We get a hold. We got a bounty. It's huge. The chips are big too, man.
And it appears that he was going to Chris Conley on the out
We're
route.
just going to defend here.
There's no foul for pass interference as the ball was tipped. Zone of play, 3rd down.
Ball deflected. Did not look that way, leaving the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and Doug Marone is saying, hey, it was tipped, but it's tipped by the guy that was holding my receiver.
Oh, well, that part, yeah, that's so he's got a legitimate argument.
Yes.
I thought, yeah, not if it's clean off the line. All right, so another.
Yeah, you don't see too many balls tipped from coming out of a 6'6" quarterback.
Yeah, Doug's got it right, I think, to be upset. 2 or 3 of these today.
Yeah, they were over officious in the first half. I don't know what happened there.
He's throwing the challenge flag. And remember, a tipped pass can be challenged, but I don't think taking away the pass interference can be, or at least he wants clarification.
Yeah, or at least he wants to yell at the official more. But he's got a good argument, at least the way it appeared to us. So we'll check with our rules analyst too.
But in a 4-point game, Chris,
yeah, it's worth it.
It is, but also you're wrong. You lose that timeout. But he, I think more than anything, is frustrated.
Jacksonville is challenging the ruling on the field that the ball was not tipped. The play is under review.
Mike Pereira, you're watching with us. It was tipped. That's not a question, but where it was tipped, I think, is the argument.
Well, not only that is it, when was it tipped? I mean, because you have to look at the act of what they call pass interference, and if the ball is tipped after the interference, or if the interference occurs before the ball is tipped, which it certainly does, then you've got pass interference. So I think you have to look at this one of two ways. I don't think it's. I think it's interference. I don't know how you can pick up this flag, because if you're going to go with that ball being tipped there, it was clear that the interference that they called occurred before. So I think you got interference. Period.
But you can't really challenge pass interference this year.
But you can't. But you can actually challenge when they rule on the field that there's no interference because the ball was tipped. You can actually review when the ball was tipped in relationship to what they called as pass interference. So if they called pass interference and that act that they called occurred before the ball was tipped, then it has to stay as pass interference.
And that's what they did call.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then he should win this challenge.
He should. To me, he's got to win this challenge.
Well, thank you very much. We'll see if
to me, he's got to win this challenge. What do they? We're going with got it?
That is correct.
Okay.
I mean,
we're going with the goddess, huh?
Ultimately, they make the final decision. So, you know, they're looking at it now and trying to figure out where this all came from anyways. But again, if you just base it down to the time, take it down to the timing of the tip. And since they called interference, it occurred before, then you've got a foul.
Yeah, let's see how this is right, the timing, the way Brock, you were quick to point out, and we saw it clean.
Yeah, there's no question.
And look, it's after the interference, as Pereira pointed out.
So the reason you want to review this, and what normally happens, is the ball is tipped at the line, tipped by a linebacker, and there's pass interference behind it. When it's the actual player that is, you know,
causing the interference.
Exactly. I mean, I think that's why Marone was so visibly upset.
Yeah, Mike, looks like we're going to get the call here from Sean Smith.
After review, the ball was tipped after the pass interference. Pass interference, defense, number 39. The ball will be placed at the 38-yard line, results in a first down. Game clock operator set the game clock to 6 minutes and 27 seconds. Jacksonville wins the timeout. It is not charged. Wins the challenge. It is not charged a timeout.
What a challenge from the Jacksonville team and Marone right on it. And now it appears obvious, but at the moment things happening so fast, a clear explanation, and our thanks to Mike Pereira for clearing it all up.
And Jandon saying, hey, hold on a second. I mean, the receiver just falls into me. Right? And he's upset about that contact being called, but I think all said and done, right call, let's play ball.
Fresh set of downs from their own 38, trailing by 4. Luton on the move and completes at the 45. Their whistle had sounded on Chris Conley. Nice catch on the run.
It's a good thing he's got a lot of arm strength, because the accuracy in this weather today has been a problem. And these receivers, because the ball's thrown so hard, Greg, still at least have a chance to make a play for them.
Nice looking spiral.
Yeah, I think he's done a great job all afternoon adjusting to the wind.
Well, he's not afraid to put it up. 28 attempts, 10 fewer than last week, but still just under 6 minutes to go. Robinson carries. Robinson is working on his third 100-yard game of his career. And he's the only player to carry the ball on the ground for Jacksonville today. That's 21 carries, 96 yards at the moment. We haven't seen Luton run at all. On a 3rd down and 2.
We need a double up here. So sick. We were so close to this cashing and being all right.
Straight ahead, first down. It's James Robinson.
Gosh, and eventually one of these runs, right? And a nice job by the inside guys just getting a hat on a hat and enough movement. Really good job by the right tackle Taylor there, washing Lowry down. But eventually some of these inside runs have to set up a play action shot, don't they? I mean, for 50-some minutes you've been super patient, but at some point you've got to get a chunk play.
Over 100 yards for Robinson. Fake. Pass is incomplete for the tight end O'Shaughnessy.
Okay, 39 seconds. Let's get a double up.
You got it. You got man-to-man coverage.
There was your man-to-man. There was your man-to-man coverage, and you want to be able to take advantage when you get that because you haven't seen it often this afternoon.
Amos is the one who had the interception earlier of Luton, who has a touchdown pass. And Cam Robinson, by the way, back in at left tackle. Second down, 10 right at midfield. Under 4.5 to go in the fourth. Pressure coming on Luton. He steps up and throws well short of the first down. The ball, as they're ruling it incomplete, so they're saying he never had the catch. Conley going to the Lambeau turf.
Man-to-man coverage again. And he's going to come underneath here to the tight coverage. I think that's a catch.
Yeah, it looked like it, but with his back turned to us.
Catch secures.
Is there a football move? Is there a step or two with control of the ball? And no challenge coming. Each team has been successful on a challenge today. Each coach. On a 3rd and 10, will they bring extra pressure? No, it's just a 4-man rush. Luton throws, and that was
good defense. Almost intercepted it.
Tyler Eifert was the target, and it's 4th down.
Well, I'll tell you what, Greg, that's 3 straight snaps of man-to-man coverage, and you got to give Green Bay credit. They were right in the hip pocket of every one of them.
Well, you got to switch it up. Young quarterback, you've been showing them coverage all afternoon. Get in the face of these receivers, disrupt the timing of the quarterback, and have him pause for a hitch. It changes the landscape of what they want to do offensively.
Josh Jackson is back on the Logan Cook punt. Brought down right at the 14. Tyler.
Okay, so let's talk about this poker shit. We have not ran well over here since getting a couple bad beats. We have 2 seconds to go in this one. We have a nice stack over 300K. We pick up a hand here. We've had a stack here since the very beginning, right? We'll be through that for sure.
Devontae Adams went high.
Like you used to do, Worm, on those rebounds, man. He looked like you going up and getting it off the glass.
Yeah, that was a different sport. It never quite got to the professional level. Barely got out of high school. What are you laughing at, Greg Jennings? All right. He's got a Super Bowl ring. He reminds us every Sunday when we gather for our meetings. And as Jones carries up near the 18-yard line. And now you get into your 4-minute offense. Let's keep the ball. Let's kill the clock. Let's get out and get out of here.
This is closing time. And this is where Bakhtiari back in the fold, Billy Turner, Lindsley, the smiles are back for Rodgers, right? We saw the up and down, some of the body language and emotion, but yeah, this is
double back doors and 2 overs, so we're going to be continuing here.
1-7 opponent.
Yeah, you saw the numbers on Valdez Scaling. I mean, Adams with 8 catches and a touchdown. Yeah, he lost a fumble, and they were roughing him up, but obviously when they worried about him, it opened up other things. Green Bay started with a 3 and out to open this game. But they have the football with a 4-point lead and fighting to get near a first down as Aaron Jones stays in bounds.
We took that pot.
And if you're the Jaguars, you have to sell out for the run. You have to force the Green Bay Packers to throw the ball to potentially have some type of clock stoppage. But you can't let them just run the ball knowing that they want to run the ball with this 4-minute offense.
They're using up the clock, and they were a yard short. Each team, all 3 timeouts. Rodgers has thrown for 2 scores, and he's run for 1.
spade. First charge, 30 seconds.
They'll have 2 remaining.
Okay, 7 bigs here.
Strong, a top 10 showdown on Fox. Indiana hopes to keep that amazing season rolling.
We need to figure out something.
Justin Fields and Ohio State, the conference.
If they figure out something, I mean pick up a fucking hand.
Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Pick up a flippin' hand.
Justin Fields, you know, they talk about where the Jags are now at the moment with the Jets. When they draft a quarterback, if they get a top 2-3 pick, and that's the way it's looking at the moment. See what Luton has. How healthy is Minshew? Again, Mike Lennon is the backup veteran. Do you like Fields, Brock? We all know
he's phenomenal.
About Clemson's star.
Trevor Lawrence.
So
where are you running here? You're running behind Mercedes. You're running behind Bakhtiari. This is kind of a cool play to show where you trust your run game the most.
Or is Rodgers throwing?
You don't throw in this situation.
You're right about that. He hits a wall, and the Jacksonville defense tightens up when they need it the most in this game. A collaborative effort. Maybe he should have thrown it.
I think we're going to shove here.
I'll tell you what, man. Devon Hamilton in the middle has been a monster. That is a tremendous play by Adam Gotsis, the leading tackle for loss Jaguar on this team, who just gets inside. Former Georgia Tech, he just launches, he initiates, right? It's always in those short yardage. Who wins right off the snap? Gotsis now his 5th tackle for loss. That's a tremendous play.
And you mentioned Hamilton. We were just talking about Ohio State, the 3rd round.
But hopefully we have live cards.
That's a statement right there, man. That is a 3rd and 1 statement. You know you're running, and you can't move them off the ball.
Against a very efficient running team. At least they had been until this game.
Oh boy.
Shaky punt, to say the least. It hits around midfield. We'll check the exact spot where it went out of bounds. But great field position to take over on offense, trailing by 4 for Jacksonville. Let's check in with Carissa for a game break.
Thanks, Christian. Just letting you know what's coming up next. Huge afternoon of football. Ben Roethlisberger and the 8-0 Steelers taking on the Bengals. And then some of you guys might see Drew Brees.
I'm going to bet for some value here. See if we can get something from a King or a Jack.
Russell Wilson, the 6-2 Seahawks, taking on Jared Goff and the 5-3 Rams. It's all part of America's Game of the Week. It's coming up next.
Some great NFL today, thank you, and some good games going. The Bucs are putting away Carolina. Giants on top of the Eagles by 10. Luton batted incomplete.
It's going to be a big play, too.
Oh, my gosh. It was going to be a huge play. Great concept, great draw, great call from Jake Gruden.
Dean Lowry's the one who ruined it all for Jacksonville.
That can be a 25-plus yard play. Anticipating that man coverage I got the last 3 times. Watch the bottom of the screen. You're going to see a perfect rep concept. He catches that on the run.
He may be gone.
And we've seen Keelan Cole guard. He took it 91 yards on a punt return.
Wow,
for Jacksonville's
that's
first
gross.
touchdown. On 2nd and 10. Luton catch inside the 45. It's Eifert short of the first down by maybe a yard and a half.
Plenty of time, 2 timeouts. This is where Luton's been good. This is where Jay Gruden complimented his young player remarkably good for so few situations like this he's been in.
We've hit the 2-minute warning.
We're going to fill it up and keep it rolling. We still have chips here in the 20. Bunch of chips up here. This is the $6 25K. We're chipped up, right? Like we chipped up like car paint. So but y'all think I'm chipped up like car paint. Spit a bar they all think. Harder than an armor tank, money like a small bank. It's a breeze, call me QB New Orleans Saints.
Tonight, try Pure Z's all night. Unlike other sleep aids,
so I don't take these chickens on their knees like raw walk was sacred.
Whether you're curling or crunching, running or riding, lifting or lunging. Balance it all out with some ice cold serving and enjoy.
Yeah. Clayton Bixby couldn't hit it hard in the paint, so all my fouls flagrant. All in and I ain't switch no net. I have to throw a few down, make you switch your bet. Turn cool ass niggas into nervous wrecks. And have them yelling, "Oh shit!" Like they suffer from Tourette's. It's not a good start.
Sanitizing every surface.
It's a decent turn card. Debating if we're gonna check or bet. I think we're gonna bet if we check stuff.
To new challenges, and the entire NFL family doing their part to protect each other. As the situation with COVID-19 evolves, so do our safety measures.
I'm the best, no hesitation. Stay with a pump like your local gas station. Money on me, plus I hang with go-getters, so making it rain, little homie. I find blizzards.
Seth Rollins faces his former disciple Murphy, while Roman Reigns and the Superstars of SmackDown prepare for Survivor Series. It's an all-new Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Not a plot we can do much with.
That's rookie Jake Luton, had 3 come from behind wins at Oregon State in only his 2nd NFL start. 2 touchdown passes and a touchdown run for Aaron Rodgers. Jags trailing by 4 with 2 timeouts and the football in Packer territory. And James Robinson, who has over
King High's good. King High good. King High good.
And Greg Jags, Chris Myers, and wherever you're tuning in, the Giants just defeating the Eagles 27-17. Thanks for joining us.
These are the moments you live for. Jake Luton grew up in Washington State, imagining Brett Favre. Well, here you go.
He's in the building, trying to beat Aaron Rodgers. Incomplete. The rush was on. And making sure
pick up the ace king.
That's a great job.
We're gonna min raise here and hope to get 3-bet, and we're just gonna jam it.
He saw the lineman peel off. He sees the running back, and he just runs straight to.
There's the 3-bet. Okay, this is a huge hand here, and I think we're. Is this the last level?
This is where Jake Luton has been comfortable stepping up into the pocket.
Something like that. Doesn't matter. I'm all in. Ace king. It's called. We're up against jacks. We need a king or an ace. No heart, ace or king. We don't get it. Good game though. Good game. I'm not gonna get mad at myself for losing the flip because I tried. That was on the money bubble. I don't even know if it's a money bubble yet, but that was to get through to the big one. We just needed to win one more flip.
Not having to blitz, get home with 4.
But he's able to get that sack off the edge because they collapsed the pocket. Kenny Clark and the guys in the middle collapsed the pocket, so Jake Luton had nowhere to step up to deliver that ball.
All right, now you got 3rd and 16. If you don't get it all here and get the first down, do you want to get some of it to try maybe a field goal and an onside kick?
Gotta try to get something.
Rodgers doesn't get the football back if you can do that. Luton, it doesn't matter. He gets out of it. And falls. It's a sack for the Packers in back-to-back.
That's how you play defense.
Credit for that one.
All right, we don't have any chips in anything else except for we pick up kings here. We get flatted immediately. Now we're gonna get 3-bet.
Inside, Preston does a big-time job. They've wanted more out of 91, right? We've talked about that a bunch today. Yeah, a little shot to the head. That's not a penalty. And Luton can't quite be Brett Favre in that moment right there.
He looked like he was getting knocked around like a crowded elevator. And on 4th and 26, they use a timeout.
Alright, so we got a multi-way pot with 2 kings. Flop I'm thinking of is king 8-5. King 9-4. That's almost the flop I'm thinking about. I think we're going to bet small. Top set, try board. Hold on, guys. Let me think about this for a second. I think it's a check. The only card we really don't want to see on the turn is a 10. But I think we can check here and possibly go for a check raise. Yeah. A big bet there. I would love to see a call from him.
78-yard touchdown toss to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Also, Devontae Adams has a touchdown catch, and Aaron Rodgers has run for a score.
Aaron Rodgers has been great, terrific in this game. You see him right here. He's
I'm gonna call.
Defense, you can be the hero. It's
Okay,
okay
we're just
for
gonna call.
someone else to step up and be the hero. This would be a huge stop for this defense if they can hold.
Okay, so this is a spot where we're hoping this guy has like king, queen, ace, queen, something like that, ace, king, something like that. And yep, we got top set, man. Yeah, got him. I think he was going that way anyway, but we got him. Now we got heaps. Oh yeah. And my Packers. I think my Packers. So.
Exhale there from Aaron Rodgers. This was not the Packers' best game. An interception, a rarity, a fumble by Devontae Adams, but this front got home when it mattered. Za'Darius unblockable, Preston Smith, Rashawn Gary, all of them getting involved, and unfortunately for the young quarterback, no answer. And Aaron Rodgers says, okay, no, we weren't necessarily physical for 3 quarters. We were not sharp. But this is what championship level teams do. They
That's
win
a
when
big, big pot for us.
Yeah, they had 2 giveaways on offense in this game. They came in with a record for at least the first half of the season, only 3.
That's a big pot for us. I'm so happy to win that pot.
25 yards. Responsible for 3 scores, and at the moment, we talked at the top of the broadcast, 2 lost teams in the NFC. First it was the Packers over there, then it maybe was going to be Seattle, Tampa for a moment, then the Saints, and Green Bay, the division winners last year in the championship game, back to 7-2.
This was a big win, and anytime you can get a win like this, you don't play the way you want to, as you alluded to, Brock, but you gotta find a way to win, and that's what the Packers came out here and did.
Yeah, so with this 2-game lead now over the Bears, Chicago will host the Vikings in Sunday Night Football. Packers are in good shape, 7-2. They're going to face the Bears twice in the last 5-6 games of the season. That's on their schedule. For Brock Huber, Greg Jennings, I'm Chris Myers. Let's head to Detroit for the Redskins Washington football team of the Lions.
Uh-oh.
Men, if you're joining us from the Green Bay game, tied at 27, Matt Prater attempting the game-winning field goal from 59 yards out.
That's not. That's.
Looks like a knuckler.
And he made it. Wow.
The first home win of the season for Detroit. What a leg.
What a leg. What a leg. What a leg. What an awesome call. What a leg.
Great entertaining game. I couldn't ask for a better game, man. Hey, this is fun, man. I tell you what.
Okay, we're trying to spin into something else today. We got a big stack here. We're 4 of 1,000 and 1,200. 1,000, 1,221. That means we have a ton of chips. 400 PBs. I mean, I loathe this tournament sometimes just because of how long it takes to play and how crazy it gets. But we started with a nice chip stack, and we have not let up. So we'll be playing this to the best of our abilities. And I think if we can get deep in this, this will be a great way to snap our cold streak. Put some summer in our life, man. Warm it up. Chris, I'm about to. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. Warm it up, Chris. That's what I was born to do. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. Come on. Somebody's running around me saying you can't touch this. I'm gonna come around to make this say you too much, Chris. Cause I'm the one they call him actor. Okay. Okay, it's 1:30. It's awesome having like a game in the background. We're not gonna fold here with the 19 bigs. It's pretty awesome having a game in the background to focus on when the hands are being weird. Ain't that many people in the chat and all of that good stuff. This is good. This is good for me. Let me see if I can. Let's go back up here to. NFL. The Dolphins and the Chargers would be interesting. Except, the Bills and the Cardinals are going to be a good game. The Saints and the Niners are going to be a good game. Okay, Rams and I just want to see Russell Wilson get put on his ass. Let's go with that game. I don't like that guy. And I don't like that guy not because he's not a good player or a good person. I just don't like that guy. That should be a human thing. You should be able to just say, I don't like that guy. And people be like, oh, eh. Not that, you're being a hater. Yes. That should be okay. Like, I don't know, when did not liking people, just because you just don't like them, become like some negative thing? Like, I don't have to like you. Especially in sports, like, no, I don't like that team. No, I don't like that guy. I don't like the way he walks. I don't like the way he combs his hair. I don't like anything about that dude. I don't like how perfect he always seems to be and says the right thing in front of the cameras and, yeah, this is a team win, you know. Really? There was a team out there? Like more than one person? Are you serious? Damn. Somebody else should do like, notice there's a team. Can't stand this. Those canned, the right thing to say statements. Oh, God. It's a total team effort. What if it was kind of a team effort, but that one guy had a dope-ass game? Like, why doesn't anybody ever say that? You know what? I would love to say it was a team effort, but that one guy, Patrick Mahomes, he just played his ass off. He was really good. Nobody ever says that. But we all see it, and we all know it's what happened. How about the guy who caught the winning touchdown? Like, yeah, that guy stepped up. And, like, he played better than everybody else in that moment. He's gonna have ace-9 here. Wait, he had 4s. So, got rivered for a chop. How terrible is that? To get rivered for a chop. Sixes. Yeah, did we just get our money back? Is that what just happened? That sucks. Right. Ooh, 100 big blinds opens. Yum yum, give me a 6. Oh, we didn't get a 6. Oh, he checks. We're gonna check back. Well, now we do have a full house. I think we might bet this turn. We can beat King Queen here, which is the only hand that we can get to fold. I think we can beat King Queen. Yeah, awesome sauce, awesome sauce. Queen. I'm spinning for $1,000 buy-in. I've hit this before. I hit it in 2 spins once, which was crazy. Hit it in 2 spins. And we did well in that thing. The only thing that happened is we 4-balled ace-king and ran into queens for a ton of chips. Like, yeah. This will be excellent. This will be clutch if we can hit this. Ace 4. This will be Kobe clutch. I hear him. I hear him yapping. This will be Kobe clutch. R.I.P. Kobe. Yeah, I think we're supposed to flatten and fold there. I don't think this is a call. The crazy part is we play pretty tight. Queen. We've played pretty flipping tight. Well, actually, 24, 25. Yeah, we've called a little more than normal. But we're not doing all kinds of craziness. We just have had a stack for a while. Been able to implement our will. Play pots when we wanted to, not when we were forced to by our stack depth. Don't think we're folding yet. King. Oh, now. I think we have to play that. Okay, we're in there. Like Swimwear. I think we're flat in the deuces here for sure. When we find a set, oh hi there. Checks back this board. We're going to be betting. I'm fine with this size here. Little over half pot. Need a call here. And that fills up. That takes away the set of sixes possibility a little bit. We still could be up against that hand, but not so worried about it now. Trying to think. I think 60%. And then he just folds. Okay. Wonder if checking back there is ever a thing. If this poker site has taught me anything, checking back is highly overrated. Oh, we're supposed to pull up the game. Exit.
Game of the season is there for the stop. Now it's 3rd and 4. A really nice job by L.J. Collier, number 91, on that last play. He's able
It's good to see Green Bay grit out a game. They didn't just completely
he dealt with an ankle injury last year. They've been waiting on him. Their first-round pick from TCU last year. 1 sack this season. Quick snap. Goff is bothered as he throws, and the pass is incomplete for Cup. Pressure by Poona Ford, and that brings up 4th down and brings the field goal unit onto the surface for the Rams. Well, good drive, but just disappointing the way that it finished. But Poona Ford, I like this guy, what I've seen. I mean, he's a big man, and yet he's extremely athletic. You watch him, and he's able to get a push. You know, in that interior pass rush, does a good job of getting after Jared Goff and forcing them to try this field goal. 23 yards by Kai Forbath. Second week with the Rams, and that one almost took paint with it.
That one almost took paint with it. Hey, all his asked for is to make it. That's all he's asked to do. It doesn't matter. It have to be pretty. Just win, baby. Let's go hit Russell Wilson. You know what? You know how much I don't like Russell Wilson? I don't care if he wins or loses. I just want him to knock that look off his face.
Since pioneering the SUV in 1925, the Chevy Suburban has carried many things. Nothing more.
I just want him to do that. Like,
family. Introducing the most versatile and advanced Chevy Suburban.
Yeah, that way you guys can be in and on it if I hit it.
So with AT&T,
just knock the look off of his face.
Member with the features they want,
That's it.
like HBO Max or
What was that?
Happens every time I say HBO Max.
I'm gonna open this up because we have a ton of chips, but
HBO
I'm not married to it. Queen.
It can read. It's not complicated. Now you can save more with AT&T wireless plans and get things your way with features like HBO Max included.
We made USAA insurance for this season, and the veterans
We
that
have not
never
found a
went
hand over here
there
yet.
When being a fan gets
We could have
tough,
folded.
and stretching your budget gets even tougher. Our agents put in the time and legwork for you, so saving on auto insurance is easy. Because saving a little extra goes a long way. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
After everything our walls have been through the past few months, they deserve some thanks. They deserve Benjamin Moore.
How do you top the original pan pizza from Pizza Hut? You go beyond. A new plant-based sausage so meaty you have to taste it to believe it. I see you staring. The new Beyond Pan pizzas, here for a limited time. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Download the Fox Super 6 app. It's free to play. Answer 6 questions by 5 p.m. Eastern this Thursday to win $25,000 of Terry's money.
Today's game is sponsored by
Terry's money.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Suburban and Tahoe.
Welcome to be back on America's Game of the Week. This stadium is unreal. I mean, it is an architectural beauty. We'll talk more about the specifics as this game goes on. Jamal Adams, who missed 4 games with a groin injury, has walked back into the dressing room. And at the end of that first possession by the Rams, here is a return just out across the 20 by Travis Homer, and that's where the Seahawks will set up the first time trailing by 3. And all this guy has done, Russell Wilson, is win. Since he came to the NFL as a 3rd-round pick out of Wisconsin, 92 wins. If you go with that for quarterbacks in the NFL, it's only kind of way to quantify quarterbacks.
Ah, heavens. I was going to shove here.
It's got to count for something.
Absolutely. He just took my shove.
32-8
bastard.
After a Seahawks loss.
Huh.
Kind of wonder where this team would be without
Took my
him.
shove.
You know, this year, I mean, he pretty much has single-handedly carried this football team.
Here is a handoff to Alex Collins, and Aaron Donald is right there to make the stop after a game of just 1. For a guy to have never received an MVP vote, I know there's been a lot of conversation about that. He started out this season so hot. Some turnovers have piled up, 5 over the last 3 games, but Troy, it's got to be somewhat due to just trying to do too much, trying to really just throw this offense.
Oh yeah, go ahead and make up an excuse for him.
There's no doubt. He threw 2 interceptions on Sunday against.
Can we please just hit Russell Wilson?
It's a bad snap here and completes to Moore. He's going to be short of a first down.
Yeah, the 2 interceptions he had on Sunday, I mean, anyone will talk about is, yeah, well, he turned the ball over 4 times, and I understand that, but one of the interceptions
Wait,
was
so
on
if
4th
I
down,
shove, does he
and
call?
the other interception was on 3rd and a mile, so he's just trying to make a play, and so to me,
That
you look at
was
those, you say
terrible.
those don't necessarily
I mean,
count, but the turnovers in recent weeks, you know, they are real. Arizona, when they lost
That's
that
pretty
ball game, the
terrible.
turnovers, and I think one of the
He
big
just
reasons
called.
why
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
that they're going to come after him. And so he's getting blitzed a lot
Deuce
more
5.
than he
I'm gonna
had
check
through
this
the first
back.
5 games.
On 3rd down and 1, pass is high but caught. Nice grab by Olsen.
We're gonna bet this turn
The
just because.
3-time Pro Bowl tight
I
end went
want
up
to
to
open
get
this.
it. And he not had to reach for
You
it.
got a
There's no
5.
telling
You
how
could
big
have
that
like he could have
play
like a
would've
random
been.
7 or
22
something
first
here.
down.
He actually had an ace.
Guys are here, and then
Holy
you just overrun them,
shnikes!
so there's just a total breakdown.
Right,
You
so
got 2
we're gonna bet
players
here
that are
because we have
collapsing
a
on
range
that underneath
advantage.
throw, and nobody
And hope he
is
just
there then
he does not
to
just
take Greg
fold.
Olsen up the seam.
That was a nice catch by
I
Olsen.
think we
Career
can
catch number
actually
738. 5th all-time among tight ends.
bet
Wilson
turn.
throws and completes out on the edge to the
And then
rookie
just
Swain. And
fold
just
if he
like that, the
jams.
Seahawks are inside the 30
He fucking shows up here with like king 3. You just can't call.
Well, they get so concerned about trying to drop underneath those intermediate routes that you run.
I mean, his hand became pretty obvious. I should probably just not open that hand. Maybe. Like, that's pretty interesting. He played it that soft.
Samson Ebukam is responsible out there, and that's 2 consecutive plays where they just totally blown coverage.
Well, we lost a little bit, but we took a shot on the turn. I like the bet on the turn.
Here is a handoff to Collins, who was originally drafted by the Seahawks in 2016. He's back, and so is Carissa Thompson with a game break.
I am Joe. Thank you. Niners Saints. Nick Mullins finds rookie Brandon Ayuk out of ASU for this 4-yard touchdown, capping off a 13-play, 75-yard open.
I wonder if checking back the turn is better.
Saw the 49ers a couple of Thursdays ago, and they were really short-handed.
I don't have to check back the turn. I can bet the turn, because if he has like random like 3s in his range, then I have.
Inside the 15-yard line, there's Swain again.
When I pick up the good thing that spade didn't come off, because I wouldn't have seen him having too many spades other than the hand he did have.
Especially over the last 4 games. But how about Freddie Swain, though? This guy, he hadn't had a catch the last 3 games. He comes out on this opening possession. He's got 2 receptions already today.
Here's a toss to Collins, running left, cuts upfield, and is in for the touchdown. Alex Collins out of the league and now back because of the injuries at running back, with Carson and Hyde out again. Carries it in from 13 yards out, and the Seahawks are on top.
Well, Jacob Hollister, he's going to go in motion, and then watch David Moore and the job that he does blocking out on the perimeter. You've got DK Metcalf, he's involved, and then good luck trying to catch Alex Collins. You mentioned him, Joe, having been with the Baltimore Ravens. He runs like what we're accustomed to seeing from the Seattle Seahawks. When you think of Pete Carroll in the ground and pound, you think of Marshawn Lynch, and that's the way Alex Collins runs the football.
And a 7-3 lead on the road for the Seahawks. When you do a Seahawks game, no matter who they're playing, you expect a lot of points. Should be the case here today. Each team scores on its first possession. Hawks up 4.
You give your time. You give your courage. When we need it most, you give us hope. You raise your hand and lead the way. You soldier through and make us proud. And when we look around, even now, you show us who we are at our best and why we serve.
Students of color typically do not have access to high-quality computer science and STEM education. I joined Amazon because I wanted to change education, and I am impatient. Amazon gives me the resources to change the world at a pace that I want to change it. We provide students STEM scholarships and teachers with support. I'm a fighter, and I'm fighting for all students.
Ooh, ace 10 suited. We can get on with this one.
It reads your fingerprint.
Wait, really?
That's so cool.
The design is amazing. It's very thin, too.
Ooh, mine's pink. What? It's touchscreen. Touchscreen. I can't believe you bought these for us.
Hello, me.
I don't know what the fuck this is. He was open shove 25 big blinds.
Well, here's something else.
Hopefully it's a pair and we can just... Oh, we're ahead. Okay, get a hold here.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Purpose.
We are farmers. At Burger King, when you order a 2 for $5, you might get
I don't even know why I expected him.
2 for $5 mix and match. Buy and play game in-app for a chance to win. Fox brings you more masked celebrities.
This shit's so stupid, man.
Promises to be fire. The guessing just got harder. The Masked Dancer premieres December 27th on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Burger King. Mix and match your favorites for just $5.
Sean McVay was hired in 2017 as the youngest head coach in modern NFL history at 30. In his 4th season here, his winning percentage off the charts. Took the Rams to the Super Bowl in his 2nd season, came up short against New England, but we'll get into it here. Review Troy as a return by Webster. Can't get to the 25. But before you weigh in on Sean McVay, let's hear Aaron Andrews tell us what happened with safety Jamal Adams.
Well, he is questionable to return with a shoulder injury. We talked about it at the beginning of the game. They're already without their 2 starting cornerbacks. Adams had just returned last week from a groin injury, had missed 4 games. And this is what Pete Carroll's talking about. This secondary has had a hard time with chemistry because guys are just in and out all season long.
And so that continues. Ryan Neal played really well in place of the injured Jamal Adams. They'll lean back on him. On first down, a handoff running right is Henderson. And he's to the 30. Troy, you and I have been together for 18 years doing these games, and obviously there have been the established head coaches that you've had a lot of
jams
respect for,
and he folds. We're gonna
over
call it
recent
off.
history, I have never heard you say better things about a head coach than you do Sean McVay.
Well, number one, I love what he does offensively. He's terrific, and you know how much I thought of him when he was the coordinator there with the Washington Redskins. He brings that offense here to the Los Angeles Rams, and in addition to that, you know, a lot of times when you're an offensive guy, you kind of, it's a hard balance to then be the head coach. Not the case with him. I spent some time with the Rams a couple of years ago in the offseason. He's terrific.
Here is Henderson and ran into a wall at the line of scrimmage, ends up losing 1, and Bobby Wagner was in the middle of it, no surprise.
You know, I've always said when you're looking to hire a head coach, you have to, it's one thing to know X's and O's and all that, but ultimately you got to have a guy who can stand in front of 53 men and command the room and be able to do that in difficult times, because players are always kind of looking at the head coach to see how's he going to handle this, how's he going to react to this, and I can assure you he is highly respected within that locker room, and the Rams, because of Sean McVay, they're going to be competitive. As long as they keep giving him some good players, they're going to be competitive for a long time.
Third down here. This one floated for Higbee. What a throw. And Tyler Higbee catching it in stride. And a beauty on 3rd and short for 39 yards.
Brusky over here.
Third and short, so what do? They come up and they play man coverage, and Higbee runs just an outstanding route and is able to get separation. This is a good throw right here by Jared Goff, and dropping that in. Missed too many of those the last time they played. That was Ryan Neal who came in and was in coverage on the tight end.
That's a career-long catch for Higbee. Play action from Goff. And now out to his left. He's going to tuck and go out of bounds. Jamal Adams has come back out onto the field and is just back out onto this defense for Seattle. A gain of 1 here by Goff.
Yeah, and I would think that if you can isolate Jamal Adams right now in coverage, just kind of test him and just see where he is. Now, he obviously is best when he's up around the line of scrimmage. So think about it. When he comes out of the lineup, this defense changes quite a bit because there's no one else on this team. Here he is right here. There's no one else on this defense that does the things that Jamal Adams does. He's essentially a linebacker more than a safety.
Goff is able to get rid of it. That's Higbee breaking a tackle and picking up a first down. Good looking play. Pressure by Jamal Adams, and Goff just went around it and completed for 13.
And when Jared Goff sees Jamal Adams over on that side, he better get his head around fast and make sure that you have a place to go with the football. Sean McVay knows that as well. They are not going to allow, or they're going to at least try to keep the Rams from getting out on the edges with their boots and their nakeds with Jared Goff.
That's big, man.
Play action yet again. Pass is caught. That's Everett. The other tight end. And they're marking him inside the 1. 16 yards. And Goff having his way. We'll look at the end of it, make sure he didn't get into the end zone.
He's king here. Got Boski on the.
They snap it quick, doesn't matter.
I'm gonna flatten and deuce, because we don't mind inducing after they 3-bet to like 8 or something. Mixing up a flat here versus an under the gun raiser.
Well, that didn't take long.
This has a chance of being dizzying with the kind of offensive pace these two teams can put together.
Boy, they do. Both teams do a really excellent job of controlling tempo. A missed block right there. We've seen a lot of that from Seattle this year. But
we got over 300K. We're fine. Oh, that's really concerning. What is that? That's concerning. What is that? It just jams 34 bigs. Well, if we'd have 3-bet him, we'd have had to call it off. So.
I switched to Geico and got more savings on car insurance. They helped with homeowners too. Okay. Plus motorcycle, boat, and RV insurance. Geico's got you covered. Like a blanket.
Houston, you seeing this? Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball, designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
Wendy's didn't start the chicken wars. They just ended them with Wendy's.
Wendy's?
Chicken sandwich. Nothing beats this classic. Grab it now. Wendy's 2 for $5.
Dear Best Buy, do I really have to wait till Black Friday for deals? Black Friday! Sorry, do we have to wait?
No need to wait.
No need to wait.
Black Friday deals are on all November.
No need to wait.
5G just got real. iPhone 12 Pro Max and iPhone 12 Mini are here on Verizon 5G. With the coverage of 5G nationwide and in more cities, the performance of 5G ultra wideband. Buy iPhone 12 Pro Max and get another on us, only on Verizon.
Justin Fields and the third-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes. Battle number 10, Indiana. How about this? All part of Big News Saturday on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Today's game is sponsored by Verizon. iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G ultra wideband.
Well, I would say Jared Goff has got to be.
This is interesting. I'm not gonna 3-bet. I don't think I am. What if he 3-bets? This is a perfect spot to 4-bet shove. If he 3-bet, if he goes for like 8 or 9 here, we would have a blocker.
To the doorstep. Now Russell Wilson 4 for 4 on his day. We'll go back to work. Get the all-new Fox Sports app for all the news, social, live games, and video you care
it may look a little weird, but
all in one place. Let's follow
this is a perfect spot for this.
The all-new Fox Sports app. Download it now.
Let's just hope it works out.
You know, there is pressure on Russell Wilson in this offense. Last week against the Bills got the opening possession. They went down.
It was a perfect spot. It was a perfect spot.
When they got the ball the second time, they were down 14 points. And they just feel like they've got to score every time they get the football because of the struggles with their defense.
It is obvious that Alex Collins is going to be the main back in this game. He has been early. A gain of 1 as Leonard Floyd, former Chicago Bear and first-round pick, made the stop.
Well, a little balance right now. I mean, when you look at Seattle this year, I mean, they have just been throwing the football, and I never thought I would see a Pete Carroll coached football team in Seattle run the ball less.
Okay, so he jams the 10 bigs. I don't think we can fold 7s here. I'm not like excited about it, but we call 7s, 22 blinds. We got it in versus the Florida.
going to do a lot of running for no reason. Leonard Floyd came across early. They threw the flag, allowed the play to go. That was a free play. Wilson said, "Why not?" Took a shot. And
it's just always pretty silly. Yeah, whatever.
Came into neutral zone number.
That was a good. I really feel good about my shove there.
What we've seen a lot of this year is these away teams.
Offside. Defense, number 54. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
You know, being able to use hard count. You know, generally the Seahawks would come to Los Angeles here, especially this new beautiful stadium, which our first time to see. It's fantastic.
Okay.
But you wouldn't be using hard count. But
We still have over 30, over 300K, so can't be mad at that.
Sit tight, home and away.
Road teams are actually
And we have the Boski. I could have sworn he was over here.
so far this season
Why is he over here now?
with these mainly empty stadiums. From the 31 now, it's second down and 4. Wilson floats it. He's got Lockett, but overshoots him. Aaron Donald had pressure.
Wasn't the Boski over here?
And Russell Wilson got rid of it probably before he wanted to.
Well, when you single
That's super weird. I could have sworn the Boski was right here. Why is he here?
He's going to get pressure. I mean, usually he gets 4 guys. This time, just Mike Upati is the only one who's, I say the only. Mike Upati's a heck of a player. He's a big man himself, big and strong.
Whatever.
But this guy, he is really something else. I mean, you run out of superlatives with him, with all the great things that he has done. He's the best defensive player in the game. He might very well be the best player, period.
Blitz coming from the Rams. Pass is caught, and a beautiful throw as Russell Wilson fitted into a tight spot to Jacob Hollister for 6 and a first down.
Zone coverage, and Hollister is just going to come in and he's going to sit down. Russell Wilson, it's a good job by him. I like what I've seen of Jacob Hollister this year. He runs well, and he's got. Like Russell's always kind of had a guy who he's been comfortable with getting the football to there at that position, who kind of flies under the radar.
Good protection this time. Wilson with all day and finds Lockett. His first catch. Out to the 44 for 7. Under a minute to go in quarter number 1 here in Inglewood.
Well, it's kind of shaping up the way that we thought coming in. I mean, this is going to be a real test for this Rams defense as to whether or not they can, make some stops. Not easy to do against this high-flying offense. And then, of course, the struggles that Seattle has had on defense. I mean, this could be just a shootout from the word go.
Hand off, and a good play up front. Brockers was in there not alone as Collins ended up getting just 1. And that's the end of quarter number 1 here in Los Angeles. Points for each side every time they've touched it. 10-7 after 1. Back after this from your local Fox station.
Season's greetings. I'm celebrating with my homemade eggnog because Simply Safe Home Security is having a huge sale. Get 30% off and a free camera. Yikes. I think that's missing something. Anyways, U.S. News recently named Simply Safe the best home security system of 2020. Okay. That's all egg. I don't think I put any nog in there.
Let's hear it for Bob's Burgers. Tonight on Fox.
Start Saturday strong with a top 10 big news Saturday on Fox. Justin Fields and the 3rd-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes battle number 10 Indiana. It all starts with a big noon kickoff pregame show at 10, and then it's Indiana, Ohio State. All part
4
of
minutes. I guess I'll take a walk.
Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Hi, we're Tubi. We're your new favorite free streaming service. We're talking free. That's all I need. Not like those other guys with their subscriptions and monthly bills. We're not going to do that. Everything is free. All of it. Tubi's got thousands of movies and TV shows to make you go. From blockbusters to nostalgic faves, we've got more than anyone. It's free streaming for real. Tubi. Download and stream on your favorite devices.
What's your emergency? The damn one. You're worried about a landslide. Is it moving?
Troy, here's what you were talking about earlier. 10 years, first 10 years under Pete Carroll, no team ran the ball more over that chunk of time than the Seahawks. Different story this year as Carson misses his third straight. Carlos Hyde misses his third straight and 5th overall. Third down and 2. Good protection. Wilson throws and the pass is caught for a first down. Forward progress to the 45, a 10-yard completion to Tyler Lockett. It's a really good job by Tyler Lockett. Initially, he's wanting the ball outside, but he knows there's nothing there. Wilson's still got the ball in the pocket. He hangs, he gets to the next window, and he gets the ball thrown to him. Now, the Rams, that was zone coverage, and they play a lot of zone. They're predominantly a zone team, but the way in which they run their zone coverages, they'll still allow Ramsey to, in essence, man up. And today, he's manned up right here, as you would expect on DK Metcalf. He's been one-on-one. He has to be targeted, but there's opportunities if Russell likes that look. Wilson steps into it, downfield for Lockett. A lot of contact, and it was Lockett who initiated it. Incomplete with Fuller back there, and the rookie Jordan Fuller back after time away with a bum shoulder. They just basically were throwing that thing up in the air and seeing if maybe Lockett could go get it. It's a good no call. You got Jordan Fuller out there playing center field. They've missed him the last few weeks, and the things that he's able to do. And Pete Carroll clearly wanting a penalty. I think it was a good no call. Former defensive back himself, he knows that wasn't on the Rams. If anything, it was on Lockett.
Yeah, but don't blame him for trying.
Don't blame him for trying. Somebody hit that dude.
Wilson just throws it away. Eventually under pressure, Troy Hill with Leonard Floyd right behind him. 3rd and 10 coming up.
Hey, Alex Collins, he comes up. The Rams, they decide to bring the blitz. They will mix that in as well. And Alex Collins came up and made a nice block. They're trying to...
Okay, so... Yeah. I would have... Yeah, I mean, like, he never broke the pocket. Where was he throwing the ball? There's nobody there.
Offense, number 3. Molly Grayson has spotted the foul. Also the loss of down, brings up 3rd down.
Well, that's a big call, and Mike Pereira, the right call, correct?
And it is, Joe, because you'll get an allowance if you throw it over the head of a receiver who is outside the numbers. But you can see he is inside the numbers, and there's nobody there, so it's the right call.
And I think that call comes with an assist from Sean McVay, who was pleading his case, and eventually Clete Blakeman dropped the flag. Brings up 3rd and 21.
Please hit Russell Wilson. Oh.
Man rush. Wilson steps through it. Got a mile to go, and he's going to slide down outside the 45. Over 10 yards short of the first
14
down.
seconds left there.
And we'll have our first punt of the game unless the Seahawks try a little hecker trickery.
Yeah, there you go. You know, when the Rams, when they get in these situations, it's, all bets are off as far as whether or not they'll try something.
Well, Michael Dixon has been as good as anybody in the league. Played collegiately at Texas, born in Sydney, and he is really good at this. End over end and a fair catch.
I'm just not.
40-yard punt. They'll mark it at the 7. That's where the Rams have it as they lead this ball game by 3.
I mean, I could if I'm on the button. I'm just not interested. Just not interested. We still have 40 of 1,200. We got over 300,000 in chips. We're fine. Even though the last few pots we've not won. We were down like 90K or 70K or whatever. But I'm not tripping on that. I'm good. I'm good, homie.
Kids, what do you want for lunch?
Pizza! Pizza! What about Subway? It's a good call and everyone loves it.
We raised our kids on it.
So stop the bickering?
Business copying me.
Grow up.
Mom! Knock it off!
Try the new Subway buffalo chicken or barbecue chicken.
Still fresh. Unstoppable in-wash scent booster.
What is going on here?
We met over a century ago. This country and this company. We've seen tough times, but we've learned we're better when we come together. A family-led business with 260,000 people working together at plants and offices and dealerships across every state in this union, employing more U.S. hourly workers than any other automaker. We've found we're strongest when we're building, assembling more vehicles in America than any other automaker. We know we succeed when we build for the future. That's why we're making our most iconic vehicles electric. We are both at our best, this country and this company, when we build for every single American. We were built in America. That's why we build for America.
Two of the best fighters in the world live. Spence Jr. versus Garcia, Saturday, December 5th on pay-per-view. Buy now on foxsports.com/PPV.
Want more stats? Hey Siri, who has the most passing touchdowns in football?
Pretty interesting there during that break. Cleve Blakeman, the referee, he comes over and he talks with Jared Goff about, it looked like he was saying to him that he's moving a little too much when he's using the hard count. You can't bob your head, and gave him a bit of a warning. I've seen referees do that before. I've never seen one walk over to the bench area to say that.
Here's a handoff to Akers over the left side, and what a good start to this possession for the Rams. 17-yard carry by the rookie Cam Akers.
That's a really nice job. The offensive line, they're getting some push, and this is a defense, you know, with all their struggles, they have been, as you said, Joe, they've been really good against the run, but just good movement along that left side, giving Akers a place to run the football.
Play action from Goff, and pass is caught by Woods. Goff is now 5 for 5 on play action for 74 yards. He's the best. That's when he's at his best.
There's no doubt. And no one runs play action more than what the Los Angeles Rams do. I mean, they want to run the football. That's really what Sean McVay and this whole scheme is predicated on, the ability to run the football and the play action off it.
Goff to the sideline, dangerous throw, but a nice catch by Reynolds. Wow, as he grabbed it instead of Trey Flowers for 9.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. This throw was money, and didn't see enough of those 2 weeks ago against the Dolphins. But this throw, I mean, that's good coverage by Trey Flowers, and he had a shot at it too. I mean, that ball's any further behind him. Those are long throws to make. The ball's in the air a long time, and you have to get that out on the boundary, otherwise it's going the other way.
You got to put some stank on it.
Goff keeps again, throws, and Wagner broke it up as he got his hand in front of Higbee, the tight end.
That was very dangerous pass.
I mentioned as far as Seattle and what they would like to do is really force Goff, once he comes off of those play action fakes,
well,
and he tries to get outside the pocket, is have a defender up in his face and
trying to be as patient as possible.
Not nearly as much as what I thought,
And when they start to do that, then what you'll see is the Rams run the football with the cutback lanes that open up when you get too concerned about the quarterback.
Pass is caught. And a good job of hanging on by Reynolds.
Okay, so we got these last two turnips.
Completion of 9 yards.
Well, the Seahawks are, they brought the blitz there. The Rams are able to pick it up, but it's been a little different watching this Seattle defense, really for the last couple of years, considering how dominant they were and how relatively basic they were in their scheme. They were just a lot more, they were the big bullies on the block. You knew what they were going to do, you just couldn't do anything about it. And now this defense is just really trying to figure out what their identity is still.
Well, they're just trying to hang on. Here's Brown with his first carry of the game. He's got a first down and plenty more. 13. Got a good block from the guard, Austin Corbett.
This dude is weird. Like, what is this?
Getting up to the second level, and then you've got Malcolm Brown. He's able to
pot raising,
and this, like you said,
men raises.
they've kind of got it all going right now, and they are
Pretty odd.
really tough to defend for any defense. When they get the running game going the way that they have here in the early going today, and then
Pretty
play
odd.
action with ball.
We've been on for 4 hours now. What?
Off keeps and throws it down into the ground. They were trying to set something up for Higbee, wasn't there? Well, the defense and the slide has been shocking. Now,
He folded?
a big part of this, but as far as pass yards,
We'll see what happens
most
if
of
Fold
the
starts.
NFL, if it stays in this neighborhood, it would be an NFL record for futility. The total yards in the game allowed the same. Right now, that record is held by the Saints in 2012. And defensive coordinator and your former teammate Kenny Norton has been under fire with the Seahawks.
Yes, he has, and it's been pretty tough sledding, to say the least.
On 2nd and 10, here's Brown, cuts up field to the 31. Gain of 6. Here's Carissa with a game break.
Thank you so much, Joe. Undefeated Steelers up 6-0 on the Bengals with Ben Roethlisberger. Mixed with Deontay Johnson for this 12-yard score. 2-point conversion, no good. Steelers up 12-0. Joe.
Boski with the flush draw. Guy with the big
A lot of
hand.
game breaks should be coming your way with a lot of action happening around the NFL at the moment. Steelers the only undefeated team. 8-0 with the lead over Cincy.
We still got 43 bigs over here.
It's all been third and relatively short for the
90-ish.
Rams. It's 3rd and 4.
Effective.
They're bringing Jamal Adams. They got a false start, it looks like.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Wow. You told Sean McVay there are 2 things that drive you nuts when you watch these games. Quarterbacks not realizing who's coming at him on blitzes and to speed up the internal clock. And the other is what we just witnessed, which is a delay of game, which makes it 3rd and 9.
Yeah, these are those mechanics are, they're a must. You mentioned it, they've been
Pretty awkward if we get 3 bet here. I don't think we're folding, but we have to call.
It'll be a 54-yard try from here. They try to bite some of that off or get the first down with Brown, and he's got it.
Flat's
Malcolm
fine.
Brown having a career year and part of a 3-headed attack at running back for the Rams, good for 11.
Well, they get Andrew Whitworth, the left tackle, almost bobbles the ball, and David Edwards, they do a really good job. And what I like is that Malcolm Brown, he goes and gets it.
Wonder if it's just a shove.
Watch the Rams come off the line of scrimmage with their receivers. And
No, I've been flatting there.
the way that they get going north and south,
Wow.
you can tell that it's emphasized in everything they do during the week. Malcolm Brown catches the ball on a quick pass, and he's able to he knows where he has to get, and he goes and gets it. That's really good stuff.
Except this, getting out of the huddle late, and then with some late movement up front trying to get set. Play clock was winding down and about to expire. The Rams have to use their
We were
first
just
timeout.
getting
Before
squeezed
the
on.
1st and 10 from the Seattle 25 is the Rams. Lead by 3.
Air
who drive our trucks and ambulances, who put fear aside and run toward the flames. These are the people we depend on. That's why at the Ford Motor Company, our Super Duties have undergone 20 million miles of testing. So that these people can depend on us.
This is Nest Audio from Google. But someone wants to bring a little bounce to their house.
Hey Google, play this on all my speakers.
It's the Google Whole Home Funkifier.
Hey, you got some of those,
Introducing
huh?
Nest Audio from Google.
I really appreciate that Patrick Price on my insurance, Jay from State Farm.
Here's the deal, Patrick. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Let me repay the favor with some field passes. Come on.
When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
We asked college kids if they would get up early for a Burger King sandwich.
No, it's too early. I didn't even know Burger King had breakfast.
This is good.
This is better than what I usually eat. Definitely worth waking up for.
The BK sandwich. Get 2 for $4 or mix and match it with a biscuit sandwich. Your way. Way better.
Don't miss out on Macy's best Black Friday specials. Shop online and in-store now for a head start on your holiday shopping. Plus, get your gifts even faster with same-day delivery and contact-free curbside pickup at Macy's.
Game days to go. There's a
I think I'm just gonna open here.
This is the new Google Pixel 4a with 5G with a Titan security chip. But to someone who doesn't mess around with security,
I don't mess around.
it's the super safe stuff securer. The Google Pixel 4a with 5G from $499.
I have felt a little isolated lately. I'm back.
Prodigal Son returns this January on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Ford. Built Ford proud.
Oh, for the days of the Legion of Boom for the Seattle Seahawks. Smothering defense, Earl Thomas, Richard Sherman, Cam Chancellor, they won Super Bowl 48. Almost won the next year as play action. Pass is caught by Reynolds, and Reynolds is out of bounds. With it looks like more first down yardage, a gain of 10.
I tell you, Sean McVay, he goes with 2 tight ends. Seattle matches that with base personnel, 3 linebackers, and then so you go play action. And he's got Higbee to the corner. If you reflect it deep. You know, and sometimes some teams run deep, they read deep to shallow, but had he have been looking at Higbee as soon as he came off the fake, he's got a touchdown pass.
And off here to rookie Akers, and he is spun to the ground. Puna Ford. KJ Wright with penetration on the play, and Ford on the stop, a loss of 1.
Yeah, KJ Wright, I mean, does a good job. Akers does at making KJ Wright miss. And then Puna Ford is right there to clean it up. You know, these become big possessions down here. You know, we talk about it a lot. The yards don't mean anything, but on the opening possession, the Seahawks held them to a field goal, and that's what this game's going to come down to, is who's able to hold out the other offense down here in the end zone and up.
Second and 11, the pass is incredibly caught by Cooper Kupp. It was behind him and low, and that's just incredible athletic ability for 9 yards.
I saw him make a catch similar to this last week. I mean, the guy's a total acrobat. I mean, for him to be able to, that's really tough to be running and you're expecting the ball out in front. You're guarded against getting hit, and then to try to, you know, contort your body and make that catch. That's makes this a very manageable third down with big snacks Harrison right there in the middle.
Number 59, 5th week with the Seahawks, first game active. Up off the practice squad, handoff here, that is Brown for the touchdown.
Austin Corbett and Rob Havenstein, those 2 guys right there. Corbett does
He turned
They double team there, and then
a
he moves
set
up to the
on
next
Boski.
level. And this offensive line
think we're gonna go.
has really done a nice job. They've been really a bright spot through this season, but they
Let's
are
make it
having
awkward for
themselves
him
a
here.
day this afternoon.
They get Joe Noteboom back this week after a knee injury suffered in week 2, but they're sticking with the guys they've had up front. Whitworth, Edwards, Blythe, Corbett, Havenstein. That group helps get Malcolm Brown into the end zone. Rams up 10.
I don't think. I think we have the best hand. Let's just guard against random cards. Okay.
T-Mobile's been building its 5G network for a moment like this. Introducing the iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. Now at T-Mobile, you can unleash the power of the epic iPhone 12 Pro in more places. Get 2 iPhone 12 Pro Max and 2 lines of unlimited 5G for just $100. Only at T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network.
This is for everyone who had a toasted cheddar chalupa and thought, wow, this is so good. I sure hope Taco Bell never takes it away. Because why would they do that? It's got cheddar toasted right on the shelf, for goodness sake. They wouldn't do me like that. But listen, I'm sure if for some reason it did leave the menu, they would definitely bring it back. For a limited time.
Wait, what?
The cheddar toasted shell you love is back with Taco Bell's $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box.
A double elimination leads to the most emotional reveal yet.
You just got us through a very difficult time, and we love you so much.
A touching all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox. Today's game is sponsored by Taco Bell.
How about that drive? 93 yards, just under 7 minutes off the clock, 13 plays, and the Rams are basically halfway to 500 yards of offense in the game.
All three of their drives, 70-plus yards.
If he 3-bets this time, I probably would just gave him the business. His 3-bets a little. Can we please hit somebody? Jesus.
Made the right decision as he takes it out across the 30. Got a good block from David Moore along
Ace
the way.
King. So we're picking up some hands here. 30 bigs.
This is a really good job with Havenstein helping him out there on Boone Ford, and Bobby Wagner gets caught in the mix. And Jamal Adams, at the end of that play, he didn't really stick his head in there the way you would expect, and I don't think he's right. And Pete Carroll, he saw it, got word from upstairs. He went over to check on him, making sure that he's okay. We'll see if he comes back in, but yeah, there's something that's not quite right just based on his play on that last touchdown.
I think we're just jamming on Boski here.
Wilson slings it past his Lockett. Still no targets for
We're just
DK
going to give
Metcalf,
Boski the
who
pop.
is rapidly becoming
Take away his post-flop playability.
literally and figuratively
Yeah, position on us, and he's better than us, so
Jalen Ramsey. What a luxury for the Rams defense to have a guy like Ramsey who can handle
one guy at the table I can look and go, that guy's better than me at the poker. Let's take away his ability to play post-flop versus us.
I would take my chances if I was Russell Wilson.
Here's a little flea flicker.
Hit him.
It's caught by Lockett. Trickery, and Lockett is out of bounds inside the 25. Well sold by the receivers. Kenny Young with pressure, but a 39-yard completion to Tyler Lockett.
Well, what happens is you lock up with Jalen Ramsey on DK Metcalf, and so he's running with Metcalf, who's going to the post, and it clears out that zone. And so then, you can see here, Ramsey is running then with DK Metcalf. But no one then picks up. And that's when you start running those combination coverages like that, sometimes you board a zone like they just did.
There's a bobble on the toss by Collins, and he lost a yard. Morgan Fox up to help make the stop.
Well, I'll say this. We have at least one, possibly two tournaments today that I think can go pretty good. Too bad we didn't get Boski even like with Ace Queen there. I think he calls off with Ace Queen, Ace King. I know he calls off with Ace King, Ace Queen suited.
And he's been shut out so far.
Shoot, the last time we saw Seattle was against the Dallas Cowboys. Both those guys were going for over 100 yards receiving. They're both in different ways. Huge threats.
Wilson floats, pass for the rookie. He is out of his reach, Freddie Swain.
We'll go back and take a look at that play that they made to Tyler Lockett and show you what I'm talking about. A good design. So now they're going to go Metcalf here. He motions through, and you see that as Jalen Ramsey runs with Metcalf to the middle, then there's nobody left outside. And the safety, he's the only guy who can cover that, and he's just got to have eyes in the right place in order to be there. So I do like what Brandon Staley does as a coordinator in being able to play some
this could be 8 to Ace King. Either one.
Jalen Ramsey locking up.
Well, open, but we're not going to get into some big raise and calls.
We're down to 11 now. Pass is caught by Homer, and he's short of first down yardage. Ramsey with a tackle. Gain of 5, and the field goal unit comes on for Seattle.
We know this guy likes to play post flop, so here we go again, huh? If he, we're gonna bet this size.
I think there's got to be a different way we evaluate these teams offensively and defensively instead of yards, especially defenses, because so many offenses are piling up big yards.
Open the threes here.
Jason Myers has made 18 straight, dating back to last season, make it 19.
Damn. Just a lot of leg.
This year, 37 yards, drilled it.
And he shoves on me. Where's he from?
17-10 ball game in LA.
I'm not interested.
So, come on, guys. The ball in the house. Come on, Dad. Your kids have nowhere else to play. Why don't you check out Rocket Mortgage? From down payments to closing costs, it's easy to see what fits your budget. This is great. Thanks. Hey, Larry, can I get an autograph? Absolutely.
Come on, Dad. No ball in the house. If you need a home big enough for the whole team, Rocket can. Rocket.
At Chipotle, carne asada is back. The cumin, the coriander, mix it in with that fresh lime juice and that cilantro, and it just brings out those flavors. It's very tender. When you're cutting it, it's tender. When you're eating it, it's tender. It's palm steak.
It's Black Friday now, only at Target. This week, save on electronics, family apparel, TVs, and more. This week only, with new deals every week. It's Black Friday now at Target.
Oreo for Santa. Oreo for Santa.
You don't know how this works, do you?
It's my first day.
We're defending.
You coming?
This is super creepy.
Yeah, just a silly mistake. I guess I look pretty ridiculous. No one looks ridiculous, Bob. Progressive is always here for you with round
I'm gonna call
service.
once, and then we can just.
Just so you know, next time you can submit a claim with our mobile app.
Go. Thanks again for rushing over.
Are you kidding? This is what 24/7 protection looks like.
Hopefully, he just has queens here. Queens?
Sorry. I was talking to Jamie.
I was in the Air Force for 13 years. One of my favorite quotes is from Peyton Manning. Life is not shrinking, it's morphing into a whole new world of possibilities.
Jessica,
Oh my goodness.
we appreciate all of your sacrifice and service.
As we welcome you back on America's Game of the Week, it is warm in Los Los Angeles here on the 15th.
Peyton Manning quotables. Life is not shrinking, but morphing into new levels of possibility.
Lead here by 7 as they get it back.
Let's go, Rams.
And not make the 20. 19-yard return. And
let's go. Okay, so up here we got the $6.25K, which is going to take a minute to get like stuff happening. We do have chips, and we have the Boski at our table. I don't think he knows we're streaming. I don't think he knows we exist. Other than, I think I might. Let's see if he's even.
Can't get anything myself.
A Sunday ball game.
I can't get one weekend.
Oh, you get it. Yeah, your Hoosiers are getting it done.
Let's see Twitch.
Play action again, and the pass is caught. And this is a young man they want to get more involved. The rookie Van Jefferson, second-round pick from Florida. And don't be surprised if he starts making his way up the depth.
Okay, we pick up Queens here. Queens Jacks. I don't think I see Boski.
With Sean McVay, and
I have two messages. What is this one?
Sanjay Lal is, he works with the Seattle wide receivers. He's done a really good job on their end.
Alright, let's get back over here and focus. There's a bet and a shove. We're all in. We're not folding jacks here. And jacks are up against ace king and 8. So we get just run pure. Run pure. Let's go.
And it is picked up by
Let's go.
First turnover of the ball game, and it's Jamal Adams who knocked it away.
This is where Jared Goff tends to struggle, is when you know that you've got Jamal Adams coming on the blitz. And you don't have a lot of time, but sometimes he gets a little casual and feels like he has a lot more time in the pocket than what he actually does. And man, Seattle defensively, they needed a play. And Jamal
I win, and then they get turned the ball over. 4 ball.
They got Munt out there trying to help with protection, kind of widening that left side, and yet
man, that's a huge pot. That's a lot of chips for us, man. That's a beautiful spot. Good job. 4. Why wouldn't he bet the king on the flop there?
Couple of first-round draft picks, but he's young. He's 24. He's been an all-pro. Here's Collins left side.
4. This is interesting. I think we're gonna check call this river. I don't see him having like. Does he get up 9 sevens? Does he have a big hand here? We call. I think it's a lot of ace. 9s. Yeah, 9s. 9s make sense. 9s make sense. Nice hand. I just feel like with the way the hand is played out, 9s is like the top of his range there. Pick.
As the two teams trade turnovers. Boy, Russell Wilson had a mile out in front of him if he wanted to run, but he tried to force it into the end zone, and he's picked.
I was shocked that he tried to throw it, knowing how much room he had out in front of him. And I talked about the interceptions from last week and how you could excuse those. This isn't one of them. I mean, there's just really no chance, and you're gonna.
What the fuck is going on here?
Wilson is seeing, but he gets open field. I mean, he's gonna run. He might even score. Got one guy to beat, but just no chance trying to fit that ball to Will Dissly, and Williams right there to make a play. Came off of his man. Boy, your defense comes up finally and is able to make a stop against the Rams, and only to turn it right back to him.
Third pick by Williams. Picked up off waivers from the Ravens, and he has really stepped up for the Rams. The completion to Higbee for 7. 2 turnovers over 3 plays total. Adams knocked it out of the hand of Goff. Russell Wilson handed it back to the Rams.
Oh, man.
Up 7.
You don't become a 117-year-old automaker in this country by refusing to change. The Ford Motor Company does not resist, deny, or ignore change. We pledge to make our most iconic vehicles electric, to use 100% renewable energy across all global manufacturing plants by 2035, to stand for lower greenhouse gas emissions, to stand with Americans and for the planet.
I'm just trying to figure out, like
today tastes like
what the fuck hand is he just like decides to put half his chips in the middle with?
We're bringing the heat and like a front row seat.
I mean, when he never 3-bets, like, look at this, over 80 hands, he's only got a 3. Like, that's almost never.
Today tastes like we're a team, and it never tasted this good.
Turkey can be dry and underwhelming, until one day turkey emerges from a vat of hot oil, crispy and juicy, glistening under waning hot.
He gets check jammed here on the server.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Ordinary tissues burn when Theo
What do you
blows.
do with 10s then? You know what? I haven't gone and had.
Up to 15% more lotion.
Are you serious? Where's the flipping hand?
A nose in knee deserves puffs indeed.
5G just got real.
Where's the
iPhone 12 Pro
10s?
Max and iPhone 12 Mini are here on Verizon 5G with the coverage of 5G nationwide and in more and more cities the performance of 5G ultra wideband. Buy iPhone 12 Pro Max and get another
Still got over
on
300
on
and
Verizon.
calls. That's really
This winning
easy.
smile moment brought to you by Invisalign Aligners. In Las Vegas, receiver Chris Godwin caught 9 passes for the Buccaneers, including a touchdown in the
Where's the 10s hand? How come the 10s hand isn't in here?
helping Tampa Bay seal the win. And to score your winning smile, get
That's so sick.
Invisalign Aligners.
I'm trying to save the hand. Where's it at?
By decades of innovation.
The 9-10 hearts hand is in here.
Transforming smiles,
Where's the 10s hand? Where's it at? How is it missing that particular hand? That's so weird.
Make a stop. Got a takeaway last time they were out there. Goff throws, passes off the hands and arms of Higbee. Let's go back to the interception.
Yeah, it's a pretty good design. They got Greg Olsen, he's going to run here, and then you've got Disley, who's coming around, and he collapses inside. So if Wilson doesn't have to scramble, he's got him right here immediately. But he picks him up like that's where the read was. That's what they were hoping to get. Kind of similar, although a little different from what they were able to do on the completion to Tyler Lockett. But because Wilson felt pressure,
I was wondering if shoving was better there.
Good design, but just tried throwing that, fit it in late.
That is now 5 straight third down conversions for the Rams as Everett.
Wait, so there's the 4s. Where's the 10s? Alright, so here's the 10s. It happened right after the 4s hand. Well, for whatever reason, it's not in here.
Who hangs in, and Everett has it knocked away. And a good play made by Ryan Neal. Here's Carissa with a game break.
Big Joe Saints trailing 10-3 on the Niners. Drew Brees pitches it to Alvin Kamara, who scores from 2 yards out, his 9th of the season. We're all tied at 10. Joe?
Well, after an injury-plagued 2019, Alvin Kamara once again looks like
The hand is just gone.
you see the NFC South with New Orleans on top.
That doesn't make any sense to me. How's that hand just gone?
Tampa Bay won earlier today.
It just didn't process the hand.
Head-to-head as they defeated him twice.
Here comes Jamal Adams.
And Goff is able to duck the sack for a moment. And there's Adams. KJ Wright couldn't bring him down, but Adams does. And now a timeout on the field as the player is down.
This doesn't make
That
any
is
sense.
tackle
Where is
Andrew
the 10s
Whitworth,
hand?
who is down back inside the 30.
It's just gone.
It'll be a timeout charged to the Rams, but that is the furthest thing from Sean McVay's mind. He wants to make sure the 4-time Pro Bowl tackle is okay.
That's a face mask.
potential face mask call by Wright was not made, and then Adams with a sack. But Whitworth, who's as tough and as good as anybody in this league, is in some pain. Step aside.
Labradoodles, cronuts, squirts.
It's a skirt and shorts.
The world loves a hybrid. So do businesses. So today, they're going hybrid with IBM. A hybrid cloud approach lets them use Watson AI to modernize without rebuilding and bring all their partners and customers together in one place. That's why businesses from retail to banking are going with a smarter hybrid cloud, using the tools, platform, and expertise of IBM.
We'll race call here. Race call this. Flat this guy. If this guy shoves and he folds, okay, so yeah, we're not folding to a squeeze.
Bacardi, do what moves you.
Tonight, I'll be eating a falafel wrap with sweet potato fries. Thanks.
Splitsies?
Oh, you meant the food, didn't you?
Every superhero has an origin story. We all got our start somewhere. For us, it was the U.S. Air Force.
I don't think he's going to be able to call off here. Okay. Sevens, ace jack, let's run. Pair to board. Had a plan. Not here for the folding. Oh yeah, we're gonna open this up. We can't really call off anybody. It's just
Not a real pretty replay we're about to show you with Andrew Whitworth, who's, as I said, about to turn 39 in December, may be the best offensive lineman still. So respected in this league, and you'll see that after he got on the cart. The sportsmanship displayed by the Seahawks said a lot. Third and long, and the pass is caught by Reynolds. Timeout taken by Seattle. If you want to look away, look away. It's not a pretty sight with what happened to Whitworth.
Yeah, you called it, Joe. I mean, it's an unfortunate injury, no question. And one of the really great guys in our league, and he's been doing it a long time, and he has been playing exceptionally well. You know, each year we've kind of thought that maybe this will be it, and he keeps coming back and keeps playing at a high level. We obviously respect him a great deal, but you can tell how much he's admired and respected all across this league.
Chills watching that with these guys. Telling his guys to keep going. Noteboom took over for him on that third down play. Here's the punt. Hacker with pressure on him hits a beauty. And Moore back inside the 10.
oh, we're gonna be defending here for show.
And with that, we'll be right back after this from Progressive.
Unless this guy jams. I don't mind getting it multi-way, but we just gotta be careful.
The protagonist's dream is an allegory for the loss of youth. He wants what he can never have.
Huh. Oh, just got a text from Amy. She's not coming. Again.
But I bought all this cheese.
That's it. Who thinks we should vote out of the book club?
You know what? Forget Amy. Can we talk about this honeymoon scene?
First punt of the day went for 50 off the right foot of Johnny Hecker, and so this drive starts at the 9.
This is interesting. Maybe we could steal this pot. Let's go for it.
It's a minute 11 remaining.
Nah.
Wilson throws, pass caught by Homer, and he is dumped immediately by Johnson.
Nice hand.
That gets
I mean, why didn't he shove? These are the things that make no sense to me. Why is he flatting and then calling off fourth pair here? Right? Like, I mean, it's a good call. It's just, it's.
Pass is caught. That is Homer again, and he's able to get out of bounds with a
Like, why not just shove there?
first down. 14-11, and we'll find out what's coming our way at halftime.
Birdies. Yeah, we got birdies. The Eagles, the Cardinals also played today. The Seahawks will have all their highlights. So why don't you put down that golf club?
Punt down that stomach. Somebody gonna hit him?
Gets a first down again. And stops the clock with 39 seconds left. Another play that's 11 yards for Seattle.
Yeah, you don't see it a lot when the Rams, they do go man coverage, and generally you try to then have at least somebody with eyes on Wilson. Nobody.
What happened to Dubowski?
Watching him and
He makes me play better. Be careful around that guy.
On first down, kind of an odd starting play, and out of the backfield is Dallas, the rookie, DJ Dallas, out of bounds with another first down.
It's only one guy with more chips
I think
than us.
Metcalf's starting to get a little bit frustrated right now with his lack of opportunities. Here in this first half, he came out of that break, and you could tell that he was ready to catch the football and do a little damage with it.
Still no targets.
We're gonna raise, call it off to this guy.
They move him here late, and he's away from Ramsey. Wilson is gonna run. Could have gotten rid of it, but decided to tuck it. Brought down immediately by Lewis. No gain, and the Seahawks have to call a timeout.
What's interesting, though, Joe, is even on that last play, now you're able to move him. Ramsey does not go with him, and they don't double Metcalf up, and yet Wilson, I've not even really seen him look to Metcalf like he's even thought about throwing him the football. That's surprising, because in the world that I come from, when you had Michael Irvin singled up one-on-one, he was getting the football. I can assure you.
Horizon halftime is coming up. 7-point ball game. Second down and 10 for Seattle. 25 seconds left and one timeout. And now it's Metcalf and Ramsey again at the bottom.
Now watch him. He'll probably drop in, and then he'll have the one-on-one on the outside.
Wilson dancing around and somehow flips it to Dallas. Breaks a tackle. What a play. And Dallas out of bounds with a first down as Russell Wilson barely got it complete in the arms of Aaron Donald.
I'm going to have to see this one again, because I don't even know how he got it out of his hands. Wow. That was good stuff by Russell Wilson.
Former pro baseball player, good for 13 as he flips it to DJ Dallas, and timeout taken by LA. They're out of timeouts. Seattle's got 14 seconds.
I folded, didn't
pocket, down by 7 here at the end of the half.
The way the ball came out initially when we were watching it, it looked, obviously he's pitching it out there. He gets it out there to Dallas, and was able to pick up that first down. But watching it in real time, it looked like he just popped out of the air. And he caught it.
Well, he was a middle infielder in baseball, so those flips that happen, those little tosses around the bag at second, kind of what that was.
Yeah. Well, this would be big. They get the ball to start the second half, so if they're able to just, even if it's just 3 points, that would be a heck of a job.
Hit Russell Wilson. This is a good idea.
Blitz coming.
Hit him.
Seahawks pick it up. Wilson can't find anywhere to go, and he overshoots Greg Olsen.
Because he got hit. Tough little dude, but you hit his ass.
Hollins in there as well, and now it's 2nd and 10 with 8 ticks left.
Yeah, Brandon Staley, the defensive coordinator, he started.
Can't believe we won that Jacks versus Ace King versus Ace, which is crazy because it's really just a flip with the Ace King, right? But I've been losing so many times to the random 2-outers, and that I was like so excited and 8 didn't come.
So they need more yardage.
Get in his grill, please. There, right in his grill. Right in his grill.
Again, pressure by Aaron Donald, and that forced the early throw. Yeah, just you know, he definitely has pressure, and the right idea. You know, you pick up the necessary yards for a field goal attempt. You use the timeout, and now they're getting very close. You still throw something quick and get down, call the timeout, or if the clock stops, of course. But anything down the field, they're going to run out of time. Trying to get an easy 5 there. Ramsdale Jones. Quick setup and throw. Pass incomplete for Moore. Darius Williams was out there to help make sure it was incomplete. Now we're going to get what Jason Myers hopes will be a career-long field goal by number 5 as he tries to make it 20 straight field goals made.
Y'all gonna have this man kick from 61? Yeah.
61 yards.
Oh, goddamn.
Kicking it from the Seattle side of the 50 on
wow.
one day in LA. And
Jesus.
Got it.
Wow.
A franchise record 61-yard field goal.
I mean, just plenty of way. He's throwing another 5 yards on that.
And he needed every bit of it.
Oh yeah, I guess he did.
Just over the crossbar. And Myers has now made 20 straight. He's got a career high. And the Seahawks have a new franchise record. Play of the first half is brought to you by Old Navy.
That's pretty wild.
And it was the touchdown run.
Oh, he hopped over it.
By Malcolm Brown. It made it 17-7. It's now 17-13 at the half. How about a 61-yarder to send this one into break? Verizon halftime starts now. Here's Kurt.
Welcome to the Verizon halftime. This is the 5G America's been waiting for.
A 61-yard field goal makes it interesting at halftime. 17-13. Let's roll through the highlights here.
Thinking about going and getting some, where's my keys? Get some chips or something.
Wow. Avoiding to get the sack. It's Juju Smith-Schuster on the old famous crosser route to the back of the end zone, an 8-yarder. 19-7. Steelers on top of the Bengals at the half. Drew Brees coming out. Drew Brees dropping it off in the flat. Nice job. Good design of a play. Alvin Kamara there taking him from 3 yards out. Good ball game now. Saints 17, 49ers 10. Bills at the Cardinals. Josh Allen, watch this. There you go. You take it. I'm going to kill it. Now you throw it back to me and let me turn on the speed. 6'5", 2 something. I don't know what this guy weighs. What does he weigh now?
He's big.
250? 250?
235.
16-9 Buffalo on top of Arizona. Broncos at the Raiders. Derek Carr coming out.
Big boy,
really
man.
Good year. Josh Jacobs. Let me up the middle, right, bounce to the left, turn on the speed, a little power right there. 11-yard run. Raiders 10, Denver Broncos 6 at the halftime score. Justin Herbert taking on Tua Tagovailoa. Say it again, TB. Tua Tagovailoa. Thank you very much, folks. Tua Tagovailoa back. You got it. Right there it is. 3-yarder to Jakeem Grant. Miami looking impressive.
You want to get Tua Tagovailoa and mess up Jakeem Grant?
3 touchdown passes from Tom Brady gets the Bucs their 7th win. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers get their 7th win as well. Giants get their 3rd of the season. That's the most of any team, or no team has more in the NFC East. The Cleveland Browns go to 6-3, and Detroit
Giants are still a playoff team.
30-27 over.
Oh, that was crazy.
By the way,
Okay, so we opened with 6s here.
Let's see. $1 million of Terry Bradshaw's money in the Fox Super 6 contest, all dependent on the Seattle Rams game. All right, speaking of the Seahawks, we'll see them again Thursday night on Thursday Night Football. Russell Wilson and the Hawks will take on Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. Our coverage begins 7:30 Eastern Time, 4:30 Pacific. And here's the play of the first half using the
Spot. You open under the gun and get flatted, and then the board just comes monotone. This is awkward. think we're just gonna fold. A masked dancer. It can't be like a dumber idea for a show.
The guessing just got harder. Who are you? The Masked Dancer premieres December 27th on Fox.
The Masked Dancer.
Start Saturday strong with the top 10 big news Saturday on Fox. Justin Fields in the third-ranked Ohio State
Yep,
Buckeyes.
so now
Battle number 10, Indiana. It all starts with a big new kickoff pregame show at 10. And then it's Indiana, Ohio State. All part of Big News Saturday on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Everyone, your attention. Oh, I missed you. Show what we got.
okay, let's run down and get us. Not too harsh, but
You're waiting for help to come? It's us.
During this season of gratitude and goodwill, we honor America's heroes.
Love of country, recognition of service.
From the front lines to the front door.
No, they had our backs.
What this is really about is veterans helping other veterans.
This month, we celebrate America and pay tribute to our American patriots. All November on Fox Nation. Subscribe now and we'll make a donation to answer the call. Plus, Patriot Plan subscribers will receive a copy of Pete's new book, Modern Warriors.
Kyler Murray and the Cardinals.
Wow, what a throw!
Russell Wilson and the Seahawks.
Going for it all! Touchdown!
Thursday Night Football on Fox, NFL Network, and streaming on Prime Video.
Well, we had plenty of action in the first half here in Los Angeles with the Seahawks and the Rams battling for the top spot in the NFC West. DK Metcalf, a frustrating half of football. Not so for Malcolm Brown. 4-point game. Seahawks get it to start the second half.
I am so excited about my new Fox comedy, Call Me Kat. Sometimes my character will speak privately to the audience like this. And that's my back. Wrong camera.
Call Me Kat, this January on Fox.
During this season of gratitude, we honor America's heroes. From the front lines to the front door, we celebrate America all November on Fox Nation.
Subscribe and we'll make a donation to answer the call. Plus, Patriot Plan subscribers will receive Pete's new book. TV's #1 show is all new, The Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
The fight for racial equality is complex. Consider access to education and mentorship. The act of each one teaching one is critical. With 135,000 kids and big brothers, big sisters, these NFL brothers decided to teach more than one.
If we can see it,
We can be it.
It takes all of us to end racism and hate. Keep moving the sticks.
Can you do more highlights? Is it possible? Yes, sir, it is possible. Thank you for the opportunity. Tampa Bay Buccaneers at the Carolina Panthers. Ronald Jones breaks the line of scrimmage from the 2 and takes it 98 yards for the touchdown. Young man out of Southern Cal, USC. It makes the score 26-17. Tampa Bay on top of Carolina. Fourth quarter, Teddy Bridgewater had to lead the game at after he injured his right knee. Tampa Bay 39-23 at this point. And then Brady to Gronkowski, 7-yard touchdown. Brady 341 passing and 3 touchdowns, 46-23. Buccaneers take care of the Carolina Panthers. Jaguars at the Packers. Fourth quarter off of play action. Aaron Rodgers. Play action. Looks. Olay. Wait. Goes it high. Devontae Adams there for the touchdown. A 6-yard score. Packers win 24-20 over the scrappy Jacksonville Jaguars. Eagles at the Giants. Daniel Jones. Watch this. Fake it. Crash down on the outside.
I made it back in front.
To the outside, the kick out. 34 yards later, got some speed at that quarterback position. 27-17 Giants take care of
Somebody else come in here trying to pop links in?
severe weather. Not a problem. See that? We want to be lining that. Fourth quarter shove, 9-yard touchdown run. Detroit football game, bad weather, bad field conditions. 10-7 though. The Browns beat the Houston Texans. And finally, the Washington football team at the Detroit Lions. Antonio Gibson rushes for a 5-yard touchdown. Folks, we're tied up. Looks like we're going into overtime, right? Not so fast. Here we go. Matt Prater, 15-yard field goal. Makes it. It's good. 30-27, Detroit Lions beat the visiting Washington football team. I picked the Washington football team to win this
second half coming up.
Start Saturday strong with a top 10 big news Saturday on Fox. Justin Fields and third-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes battle number 10 Indiana. It all starts with a big new kickoff pregame show at 10, and then it's Indiana, Ohio State. All part of Big News Saturday on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Everyone, your attention. Oh, I missed you. Show all you got.
911, what's your emergency?
This duty now.
Doctors, we save lives.
Product is selling this guy. Hey, excuse me.
During this season of gratitude and goodwill, we honor America's heroes.
Love of country, recognition of service.
From the front lines to the front door.
But this is really about veterans helping other veterans.
This month, we celebrate America and pay tribute to our American
We've been streaming for almost 5 hours.
on Fox Nation.
Absolute insanity.
Subscribe now and make a donation.
Since I put in an hour earlier.
Free plan subscribers will receive a copy of Pete's new book, Modern Warriors. Hi, we're Tubi. We're your new favorite free streaming service. We're talking free.
That's all I need.
Tubi's got thousands of movies and TV shows to make you go. From blockbusters to nostalgic faves, we've got more than anyone. It's free streaming for real. Tubi. Download and stream on your favorite devices.
Kyler Murray and the Cardinals.
Wow, what a throw!
Russell Wilson and the Seahawks.
Going for it all. Touchdown!
Thursday Night Football on Fox, NFL Network, and streaming on Prime Video.
I got plenty tattoos on my flesh. Drip on me, I tactical my vest. Hundreds everywhere, I made a mess. Let's get it. Look, down, baby. Oh, she going crazy. Sweet, baby. Damn, she never let me go. Down, baby. Oh, deep.
Go to NFLshop.com and gear up.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
That was today's game flow brought to you by Progressive. So far, the toughest division in football. Two of the top teams going at it, with the Seahawks coming in having lost 2 of 3, still on top in the division. And how about that note? 30 straight wins when leading at halftime. That is the longest active streak in the NFL, and the longest since the Patriots won 42 straight with a lead at the half between 04 and 08. Homer on the return. 25 plus out to the 34-yard return. Aaron Andrews, what did you find out at the half?
Well, I asked Pete Carroll about DK Metcalf, excuse me, and getting him involved here in the second half, and he said, honestly, I'm not worried about it. I know he's going to get involved in the second half. Sean McVay telling me that he's loved the way his defense has settled in for his offense. He said it's time to start taking care of the ball. He loved the way they started the game in the first couple of drives, but again, have to take care of the ball, guys.
Each side with a turnover. It happened within 3 plays. Here's a handoff to Collins over the right side, and Collins is able to get to the 36, a gain of 3.
You know, towards the end of that first half, we saw the Rams. They were starting then to be able to get a little bit of pressure on Russell Wilson, but what a heck of a job in being able to come away with 3 points right there at the end of that first half. And to follow up with Aaron Andrews' report, it's interesting that Russell Wilson got the ball to 7 different receivers in that first half, and not a catch, not even a target to DK Metcalf.
Wilson looking downfield, now will take off and slide. Third down coming up as they'll mark him at the 39. These two have been going at it all game long. DK Metcalf and 3-time Pro Bowler Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, that's a heck of a matchup right there. I mean, the premier corner in our game, and then DK Metcalf and what he's been able to do. And you know, for Jalen Ramsey, it's what I was accustomed to playing alongside Deion Sanders, where he'd go weeks sometimes without even getting a ball thrown in his direction, and that's how it's been for Jalen Ramsey there in that first half.
Help me.
Third down and 4. Protection breaks down, and we'll see where they mark Russell Wilson. Very close to first down yardage. Sebastian Joseph Day made the tackle, and they move it back just a little bit, and we're going to have a measurement. Looks to be inches short according to the yellow line.
Well, this gets interesting if in fact they are short. You know what Pete Carroll will elect to do.
Let's see how good the yellow line is. On point, inches short, 4th down. I mean, you can look at it a couple of different ways. And Wilson's walking over to the sideline like he's coming out. But if you're struggling on defense the way the Seahawks are struggling on defense, and you've got 4th and inches, I know you don't have Carson, you don't have Carlos Hyde, but you got to think about it, don't you?
I absolutely. You're right. I think you can look at it 2 different ways. If your defense is struggling some, you say, well, we're going to not put them in this position in case we don't make it. But I like the idea of putting the ball in the offense's hands and Russell Wilson's, knowing that they're going to have to score some points.
Well, in the meantime, we're going to have a challenge by Pete Carroll. Mike Pereira weighs in, says he doesn't think the Seahawks will win this challenge. We'll find out together.
All right, everyone, we made it. My job is to help new homeowners who have turned into their parents.
I'm having a big lunch and then just a snack for
So
dinner.
we're using a speakerphone in this store. Is that a good idea? One of the ways I do that is to get them out of the home.
You're looking for a grout brush.
Guard, did he ask for your help?
No.
No. We all see it. We all see it.
Here's blue hair.
Okay.
Blue. Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Keep it coming. You don't know him.
I'm a Verizon engineer, and today we're turning on 5G across the country with a coverage of 5G nationwide. And in more cities, the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband, the fastest 5G in the world. It will change your phone and how businesses do everything. I'm proud because we didn't build it the easy way. We built it right. This is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon.
Woo! That was wild. You gotta see the numbers. Ooh, he almost got me. 0.14 yards away, technically. I get a close look at his foot, about a size 15. Scramble 14 yards, let it fly. And with all that going on, catch probability, 31%. Yeah! Touchdown, baby. What, you thought a little toe tickle was gonna stop me? Come on now. Next Gen Stats, powered by Amazon Web Services. AWS is how.
When you're ready for Chipotle, the Chipotle app is ready for you. Get all your favorites, fast, fresh, and with complete customization. So it's made exactly how you like it. With the Chipotle app, real food is ready. Order now for contactless carryout or delivery.
When I started Cobra Kai, the lack of control over my business made me a little intense. But now QuickBooks helps me get paid, manage cash flow, and run payroll. And now I'm back on top with Koala Kai.
Intuit QuickBooks, official sponsor of the NFL.
It's an episode so unbelievable, it's got everyone singing out loud. All new I Can See Your Voice, Wednesday after The Masked Singer on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
During the break, Clete Blakeman made the announcement that the ruling on the field stands. So it is 4th and inches. And now Russell Wilson back out there in the huddle, ready to go for it on 4th down.
Well, we got 15 more seconds of this unless they're going to snap it. That's great discipline by this Rams front. See if they snap it.
I guess I'm hoping he just shoves.
You snap it. Surprised that Pete Carroll didn't try to punch it forward.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
I mean, he is eternally optimistic.
We're gonna go at a 7.
Not going for it on 4th and 3 inches.
I guess we could go 8, but trying to leave him room to shove.
Yeah, I am surprised by that as well. I think if you do look at the last 2 drives, they got the fumble on the strip sack, and then they forced the punt, and maybe he's starting to feel a little bit better about his defensive play.
Simple Webster is able to haul that ball in. They'll mark him at the 12. 2 of the most exciting quarterbacks in the league will go at it. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals take
I think it's
off.
just a check on this time
Russell Wilson
and let him bluff it off.
Thursday Night Football this week. 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on Fox NFL Network and streaming on Prime Video.
Hey, this division, it's going to be fun to watch here over the next 7 to 8 weeks. And who ultimately emerges as the division winner. And that's what makes this game so big. It's big for both teams, but especially for the Rams coming into this game back.
Handoff here to the right side. Henderson with a lot of room to run. A good start to this possession for LA as he gets 16 yards.
There's good execution there. You get the block here, and then you've got the reach up on the second level, and you can see that.
I'm wondering if we tackle if he shoves.
I've been impressed with what I've seen, and like we talked about, I mean, you can say a lot about this defense and the struggles that they've had, but, run defense has not been one of them. But the Rams have run the football well.
Maybe we check it there. Let him try to blow it off.
Here he is again, right side. He's got the edge. A flag flies.
Wow.
Flag comes in, and the Seahawks indicate they think it's against LA.
Wow.
Holding offense, number 11. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, 1st down.
That's Josh Reynolds, the wide receiver.
Yeah.
Right there. He hooks him, and that's a good call. I don't know that he necessarily needed to do it based on the angle.
Wow.
pretty good collision there at the end of that play, too.
Oh, that hurt.
Henderson received that hit. And with that penalty, it makes it 1st and 18 with the ball back at the 20.
You know, overall, this Rams defense is not heavily penalized. Their defense, in fact, is the least penalized defense in the NFL. Their offense is near the top, and so those penalties like that, especially when they got something going with the run game, and Josh Reynolds did not really need to hook them the way that they did. The angle was bad, and Henderson was already out on the edge.
Battling a guy that went to Texas A&M. Hooks him. There you go. Here's Cobb with a catch. And knocked down just short of the 25. Here's Carissa Thompson with the game break.
Thank you, Joe. You guys will see Arizona and Seattle on Thursday night. Cardinals trailing 23-9. Kyler Murray keeps his one for himself. His 9th rushing touchdown of the season. Cardinals now down by 7. Yep.
It's just amazing to watch Kyler Murray in those highlights or see tape of him when he gets around the offensive line, the size that he is compared to those guys. I just can't imagine how he sees over them.
I think at every stop, he's, Angelo said it's not going to translate to the next level.
Goff throws, pass short, and Cobb over the middle. Couldn't hit him. And now 3rd and 13. That holding call is looming large now on Josh Reynolds. Rams have gone 75% on 3rd down in this game, but this is a test at 3rd and 13.
I wonder if we're supposed to bet the turn when we fly top set. Turn top set there. Wow.
Catch caught. They've got the 1st down. Flag flies. That's Reynolds who made the catch. And they're going to call this it's against Seattle.
Yeah, and they try to disguise the look. Seattle does like the Wall Street pressure. They only rush 4, but watch where this ball is thrown. It is perfect placement because the defender was on the inside. Trey Flowers, now he gets called with the penalty anyway. But Jared Goff doesn't know that when he's making the throw. I mean, he shades him on the outside. It's perfect that he makes Josh Reynolds and work back to the boundary. What a conversion.
17 yards on 3rd and 13, and now here is Reynolds again. So you come in thinking about Robert Woods and Cooper Kupp, and it's Reynolds who's been very busy, good for 21 here.
He sure has, and he's making amends for his play against Buffalo, or Miami, excuse me. I just did not think he was at his best in that game. I don't know if he was banged up or what, but he just was not running. And today, though, he's looked good, and I've liked him over the last few years with the opportunities that he's got. He's making most of them tonight.
Here's one incomplete. Looking in the direction of Reynolds again.
How'd he miss him?
Yeah, that was the pressure back on Goff because he had him. Certainly had him once again.
How'd he miss him?
Van Jefferson, rookie, comes in.
Dude's wide open.
2nd and 10.
Be careful. You see the look on his face. I mean, shoot, here's Ed with 1st and 20. And now, they're knocking at the door to at least come away with 3 points.
Goff flips it to Henderson. And a nice gain on 2nd down of 5. Wagner out there for Seattle.
Like what Rob Havenstein was doing. He gets out and, you don't appreciate sometimes just how athletic some of these big guys are and being able to get out and try to make blocks in space. But Rob Havenstein does a good job there of helping out Henderson.
Aaron?
I was just going to add to that, Troy. I was talking to Robert Woods this week, and I said, give me a guy on the offense nobody's talking about. And he mentioned Rob Havenstein. He just said, he blocked. He did such a good job against Khalil Mack. This is a guy that really helps out our offensive line so much.
Both those tackles, they lose Andrew Windward. It's a big loss for a lot of reasons, but both those tackles have played well all year.
Here's the play clock expiring again on Goff, and McVay had to come down and call the timeout.
How does that happen?
Now each side left with 2 timeouts before a 3rd down and 5. Take a break, come back. That's what's facing the Rams up 4.
Hey, baby. Hey, hey. You got me feeling punch drunk, crazy. It's everything I want now, maybe. Can we do it again? Your blessings, all I ever wanted. I'm stressed, don't be feeling nauseous.
So I think they will, teams are really looking at Rondo as a guy who can pass. So it is, I don't think that's going to become an issue for the Lakers. So I think what the Schroeder acquisition does is, depending on what happens with some of the guys with player options, and whether they opt out and resign, they opt in, I think that's now a spot they don't have to fill, right? You've got now that bench scoring guard. That you really kind of didn't have previously. So now they've got that. So I think you can turn to filling the roster spot with a big. And I think Serge Ibaka would be a great fit. I still think the Raptors on a 1-year type of deal beat that. And I don't know that the Lakers want to go beyond this year in any kind of money, because I think they're still dreaming big and they want to keep flexibility open for somebody out there next summer. I think we all know who that might be. But yeah, that's why. But that is really kind of the Lakers' last big piece to add a free agent. Is that mid-level exception. I think they'll get in range to be able to use the full one, which is about $9.3 million or so. If not, then they'll have the mini mid-level, the taxpayer, which is just over $5 million. But yeah, I think they'll get into that full range, and that'll be the last way they add a big piece, unless they make some sort of really unexpected trade where they pile together a whole bunch of the salaries. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Right, and we're still waiting on word about Avery Bradley. We've heard rumors that KCP and Rondo are opting out. Now Bradley changes agents, and so he's potentially now looking at opting out. We had been expecting him to opt in, and then I felt like a pretty good bargain on a $5 million contract, but maybe he'll be gone. Sure. So with that potentially happening, though, Keith, and shipping out Danny Green, oh my word, how much leverage does Kentavious Caldwell-Pope now have in contract discussions? Good Lord. I mean, look, he was already a clutch sports guy. You're going to do whatever it takes to keep them. And he was going to get paid, but I'm a little bit fearful, I'll say, about what that number is going to be when the Lakers eventually sign KCP, because I think it's going to be up there.
Yeah, I guess my thing with KCP becomes, do you want to... Does he want to force the Lakers into paying him for more than 1 year? Because so far it's been, these kind of 1+1 rollover deals. So if he wants to say, hey, no, I want guaranteed money for the next few years, then that gets a little tough, and that makes it a little harder on the Lakers. If it's just for this upcoming year, it's just a tax bill then maybe, right? So who cares? Pay them whatever. And yeah, so if you start losing those guys, and I think the bigger challenge for the Lakers is, they don't have the ability to add a whole bunch of other guys, because if Bradley opts out and McGee opts out and those guys, and I know none of these guys are superstars, but they're all key rotation players for the Lakers. If those guys opt out, you can't just go replace them. It's not like Avery Bradley's $5 million comes off and you get another $5 million. You're going to be over the cap. You're still only going to have that mid-level. Now, Rob Pelinka has done a fantastic job of building out that bench with limited resources to do so because of all the veterans who sign up. You get a handful of guys to do that again. Of course you will. You'll be there. But yeah, it's not quite as easy as it was in the past. So I think that's going to be something to keep an eye on, because if you use the full mid-level on a Baca, or I know I've seen a million people saying Danilo Gallinari, if you do it for Gallo, right, then that's great. You did those guys, but then you don't have it for anybody else. Right. And now you're talking just minimums. And the challenge in this free agent class is you're going to be able to get some good players for the vet minimum this year, but you're also going to have to look to guys look around the league. A lot of teams are going to have the mid-level, and there's not a lot of teams with cap space, so some guys are going to end up signing for that mid-level, and that's, if salary becomes the bigger piece for some of these guys, that becomes a bigger piece for beating out the Lakers on what they can offer.
Absolutely, yeah, that's just it. So the Lakers have got to be, they've got to be a little bit choosy with who they're going to spend their money on, and of course it depends on who wants to join them, but we mentioned, like, Ibaka has a great fit. Well, Ibaka is a great fit everywhere, pretty much, I mean,
sure.
He'd be a great fit.
Yeah, he's not going to have any shortage of suitors, right? There'll be, 15, 20 teams that are going to be offering the same thing as the Lakers. I think what the Lakers struggle is with a guy like Serge Ibaka specifically is, will they go to a second or third year on that contract for him? Because if let's say the Phoenix Suns will offer, their mid-level exception for, 3 years, or the similar equivalent of money, well, then, that's, if you're Ibaka at the point in his career he's in, he goes. And, and I see some people are beating up on Wesley Matthews. I think it'd be fine for the veteran minimum. He can still play defense, can still shoot the three. Pick him up, plug him in where you need to, and off you go. So he's not going to really get anybody overly excited. No. But let's not forget, I know the Bucks flamed out early in the playoffs, but he did just start for a Bucks team that was, historically good in the regular season.
Yeah, I guess for me the question comes down to how much money does it take in order to get him on board, but...
Yeah, minimum.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I would hope. But again, Danny Green, if you're replacing him, it seems like kind of a natural fit to turn to a guy like Wesley Matthews, even though you lose a little bit of size there. Danny Green being 6'6", Wesley Matthews more in the 6'4" range. Kate, obviously this news was pretty shocking, I would say, that as soon as Woj tweets out that, hey, NBA trade moratorium or roster move moratorium lifts on Monday, oh, and by the way, hey, the Lakers are making this trade, but that's not the only rumor we've heard just today. What do you make of this whole James Harden to the Nets thing? We've been hearing kind of rumblings of this lately. Is this more of the Nets really hope this to be the case, and eventually it's kind of picked up steam, or what's happening here?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm of two minds of this. I think people are overlooking the second Woj tweet where he said they haven't even talked yet. Let's not overlook that part. That part means quite a bit there. So for me, yeah, there's a point where fit trumps talent. And I think that becomes a very awkward fit in Brooklyn.
Yeah, absolutely.
With Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, and James Harden. 3 guys who have had the ball historically quite a bit. 2 guys who aren't great off the ball. Kevin Durant is clearly, he's elite. He's going to fit in with anybody. But it does protect them if Irving or Durant aren't quite ready to go for 30, 35 minutes a night right away, or if they've continued injury issues or anything like that. So that part I get. With that, and there's something to be said for just if you can get a superstar, go get it, and you figure out the rest later. I don't know, and I also feel like if Harden truly comes on the market, there's other teams that I think can beat the package that the Nets are offering. I like Karis LeVert. Jared Allen's okay. I really like Spencer Dinwiddie, but I think he'd only be there for a year. And then, what would they give up picks wise? They'd have to throw a whole bunch of picks towards the Rockets. If you're banking on the Nets being pretty good, those picks don't look so great. If you think the Nets are going to crash and burn, then maybe you go. Just like Sam Presti did with the Rockets. Now he's going to make up. He wants that trade to happen clearly because he's sitting there on the Rockets' future. So yeah, maybe you push those out and you ask for the Nets. Hey, give us picks. 2024, 2025. Something like that, swap rights, those kind of things that you can do. But yeah, hey, one thing I want to go back to the Schroeder trade too, just to touch on it, because a little bit of the educational portion of the show here. This trade is not going to happen until after the Lakers select at number 28. The Lakers cannot trade the 28th pick because they owe a pick to the Pelicans next year. Once that pick becomes a past pick, which happens as soon as they select it, then it's in the past. So what's going to happen is we're going to hear in the next day or so, everything's agreed to. Here's what the exact deal terms are. It may be just as straightforward as Green and 28 for Schroeder, because that works. Then after the Lakers make it, the poor kid's going to get the Lakers hat.
Never going to wear. It's so silly the way they do that.
I know.
Everybody knows he's not really playing for the Lakers. Why can't we just give him the right hat?
Yeah, and then they're going to ask him, how do you feel about playing with LeBron and Anthony Davis? And the poor kid's going to be like, I'm never going to play with them. I'm not going to play with Abdel Nader and Hamidou Diallo in OKC because everybody else who's good there is going to be traded too. So yeah, it's but yeah, and then we'll get sometime within an hour of that pick being made, we're going to get the we have a trade to announce, and then it'll be everybody like, but I already knew that trade.
I knew that 4 days ago.
That's just how it works, just how the order of operations work. Right. But sorry, I wanted to talk about that before and I forgot. Yeah. But, yeah. So back to Harden. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't think this is going to happen. That's my take on it. Maybe it does, and if it does, sure. Let's see what it looks like.
I keep thinking, if you're Houston and you really decide, okay, that's it, we're going to trade Russell Westbrook, we're going to send him to, I don't know, the Knicks or wherever, Charlotte, wherever, you're going to get rid of him, you're going to trade Harden to, are those really the pieces that you want back? And again, I like Karis LeVert, I like Jarrett Allen, but what did all those guys get you? Don't you want shots at a true star? Right? There's a rebuild around another star to find somebody else, and that means you're either looking for a guy with a ton of upside that's younger, and I'm sure we could think of some guys that might fit that, or you want a bunch of picks that are projected to be at least pretty decent picks or far enough out in the future to where that team that you're trading with might be on the downswing. I don't see them getting those things from a Nets deal, so I agree with you. I don't see it actually happening, but you know what? Every single time we've said in the NBA, this contract can never be traded, or this deal's never going to happen. This crazy league, stuff happens, right? Things go down, and so you never know.
The neediest guy at the table opens under the gun.
In the next few days, James Harden's headed to the Nets. That wouldn't shock me. It's just, I just think that's not. I think if you're trading James Harden, I want young players under team control for multiple years. I want 2 or 3 of them, and I want 3 or 4 draft picks, swap rights, whatever it is. In between years, because you're talking about one of the top 5 players in the league. Now, when a superstar asks for a trade, you never get it. It just does not happen that way.
Just gotta put it in and hope you flop something.
Over and over and over again, it doesn't deliver that way. But yeah, that's what
it's not a great flop.
The Rockets do. I think that's what makes more sense for them. But yeah,
he checks it back.
Somebody asked a question, and I think it was, can the Lakers get with the mid-level? Yeah. I think we talked about some of those things.
Ace-8 gets it. Let's just hope he checks this turn, man. He's so much better than me.
Is I might not go for the Ibaka or the Gallows. I might split that and see if I can get 2 pretty good players, because I think they need a little bit more bench depth. Again, I think bench depth is more important for them this coming season than it usually is, because I don't think they're going to push guys too hard. I think especially in let's call it January. In the early part of February, I think they might give LeBron and AD rest days, minutes way down, maybe 25, 30 minutes a night versus 35 minutes a night, those kind of things. I think that's interesting. Somebody keeps
come on, people. Let's not be mean to Kyle Kuzma. Well,
yeah. Won't Schroeder's comments make it uncomfortable? I don't know what that means.
So Schroeder, there were some comments back at the trade deadline when the Lakers checked in on Schroeder next, so they've been wanting him for a while.
Oh, that he didn't want to play.
That he didn't want to. I addressed this on our last show. I said, look, that was back in the trade deadline, and he said, you can't multiply and say, I want to stay with my current team. I want to keep fighting with their playoff team and all that. So I'm not going to fault him there. And I had people who were actually concerned, like, oh, well, but Schroeder didn't really want to be a Laker. Won't he just leave after his contract expires? And I said, look, Magic Johnson told Jeannie Buss when he arrived in LA, I'm going to play a couple of years here, and then I'm going to go sign with the Detroit Pistons. That's where I'm from. That's my home. And she ran and told her dad, and she told Dr. Jerry Buss, this is what he just said, and if we just drafted him, what are we going to do? And he said, don't worry about it. And he was right. Once people get used to being a Laker, once they get to LA, they go, oh, this is pretty awesome. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry about those comments.
Dennis Schroeder's going to land in LA sometime in late November, early December. Like, oh, cool, it's 75 degrees. This is awesome. But then he's going to be perfectly fine. You know, he's not going to go there. Since this guy, I usually don't like to answer the guys who spam the chat, but a Beal trade was never worked out. They don't have the assets nor do they have the talent to match in a trade for Bradley Beal. So just put that one out of your mind. It's not happening.
Dude, I've been fighting that battle for literally a month. Even when the finals
Are you fucking with me?
The Lakers are not trading for Beal battle for so long. And here, you agree with me on this one too. The Lakers cannot get Jeremy Grant. That's not happening. He's gonna get
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense for mid-level. Covington, Tucker, I know those are the next place people are going. Yeah, maybe. You know, see, I like this guy who says, wait, Warriors fans still exist? Yeah, they're all Lakers fans again. So yeah, you know, just like the Lakers fans were Warriors fans for a few years there. That's just my East Coast.
Don't take shots at our fan base here. Come on.
So no, think DeMar DeRozan trade, probably not. They just don't have. They don't agree with decent matching salary in any of those trades for guys who made 20 or more million. It's not going to happen. I don't think so. Maybe somebody opts out, maybe some kind of signing trade, but then I don't think that makes sense. For the Lakers and us, they don't really want DeMar DeRozan now. Again, it's kind of, you don't want to become Nets light where you can still only play with one ball. You don't need 7 guys who need the ball all the time. That's just not a great fit there. You want to talk some dates and all that?
Yeah, let's do that. That was actually, so I told you, I roll out of bed this morning, and this was my day. My wife and I trade off. One of us gets up with our daughter one day, and then the other one takes the next day. I got up with her on Saturday yesterday, and so that was my day to sleep a little bit, and so trade season, let's go, and I went, okay, I gotta wake up because I gotta put some stuff out there for Lakers Nation. And so that was really the initial thing. It was only a few minutes later that I got hit by the trade news, and I was like, oh, okay, I really gotta get some stuff out. But let's go back to that initial, okay, the NBA trade season is starting and all the other things that came out. What are your thoughts on it? Because I feel like we finally have some clarity in terms of when teams can do it.
Yeah, my guy Ryan McDonough, former Suns GM, has been saying I think is really, really important. It's going to be like drinking from a fire hose here in the next little bit, which throws me back. You remember that movie? You might be old enough. You're a little bit younger. Like, yeah, Weird Al.
I do. I remember it, but it's been. I mean, that was the 80s. It's been so long. I can't even remember what it's all about her.
Somebody threw us a question. Should Lakers sign Melo on a vet deal? Yeah, maybe. Why not? I thought he looked pretty good. I thought he played pretty good. He's going to stay in Portland, though. I think he's going to feel a little bit of loyalty to the Blazers, and I think he might stick around there. For them kind of betting on him. He played pretty well, so I'm not against it. Yeah. So back to the date stuff. Yeah. So basically, what's going to happen here is nothing till noon tomorrow. Noon Eastern tomorrow. Transaction moratorium lifts. Trades can start happening. So we'll start seeing all sorts of stuff going on there. You'll start seeing, things can start to move. Then teams can waive players if they need to do that, and those kind of things. Then we have the draft on Wednesday. That's draft day. We all know what that'll look like. There'll be be a whole bunch of things that'll happen on draft day. Big trades, small trades, picks who get sold, straight pick swaps, all sorts of stuff. Then we'll have, then Thursday, we don't really get a day off, because Thursday is when the vast majority of player options are due. Guys need to do player options. For Lakers fans, you've got a pretty big one due tomorrow. That's Anthony Davis. Because his player option date was so much earlier than everybody else's, his adjusted date is now tomorrow.
Okay.
He's going to opt out. Don't panic when he opts out. He's going to opt out, and then he's going to re-sign. The only question is for how long does Anthony Davis re-sign for? But that's that one. There's a couple other things that's not opting out because, the Monstars and his body. There's no way.
It could happen.
With that one. I know our buddy Dave Duncan does the silly voice on the Dunk Dog podcast. I won't do that. I'll just go with it's not on. But yeah, and then we've got the then what's happening on Thursday? Player option day qualifying offers for the guys who get restricted free agents. To make a player restricted, you have to give them a qualifying offer. It's a 1-year contract that allows you to have match rates and keeps that player restricted. Then we get into Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe it is, or 6 p.m. Eastern, some point on Friday, 6 p.m.
Yeah, I think it is 6 p.m.
Yeah, it is 6 p.m. Eastern. We get into negotiations. So that's when we'll start hearing, so-and-so's agreed and, all that stuff. Will happen there. And then Sunday at noon Eastern, roughly, is when deals can actually be signed. And that's when everything will get moving and get going with that. So that's where it'll all go there. So it's going to be a lot happening here in the next little bit with that. So,
we have gotten
million things going on. Rookie scale extensions. Jason Tatum, Mitchell, Bio.
Kyle Kuzma.
December 21st, the day before the regular season starts, is the day you can sign players to rookie scale extensions for picking up rookie scale options. So guys who are on their rookie scale deals, that's December 29th, into the season, that they can do that. So yeah, it's going to be there. For the guys asking about Drew Holiday, the Lakers do not have the salary to match Drew Holiday trade. Every single player makes more than $20 million. Take them all off the board. Can't happen. They don't have the salary to match unless they get really crazy. And that's not going to happen. Danilo Gallinari in a sign trade that expands the OKC trade. Probably not the hard cap would become a huge issue with that. And again, you don't have the salary. You're using the $15 million salary for Dan Green to bring back what will now be the $16 million Drew Holiday salary. They just do not have the money to match big deals like that. Barring something really unexpected, like a sign and trade with Caldwell Pope or McGee or Bradley or something that's probably not going to happen.
Hey, here's a good question here on Facebook from Josh Weeks. Said, it flew by. It was another name. But anyway, somebody was asking, you said split the mid-level exception on a few good players.
Yeah.
Who are some of those names? Are we talking about Wesley Matthews? Certainly would be one of them.
Part of the mid-level. Got like Mo Harkless. If Marquise Morris wanted more money than what the Lakers could just offer him, using his non-bird rights, you could do that or a minimum deal. There's guys like Dwight. Yeah, I think Dwight's probably a minimum type guy now. But yeah, you could do guys like Glenn Robinson III, Alec Burks. You could split it up there. You could maybe. I don't know the Justin Holiday. You could maybe give him a chunk of it. Those kind of things. But those are guys you're looking at, kind of those mid-tier veterans. You could probably maybe get 2 or 3 of those guys if you'd rather do that versus getting the one big player. But yeah, I know Serge Ibaka seems to be kind of doing now. I just don't think Serge Ibaka is going to take less than his level on that. That just doesn't make a lot of sense. Nerlens Noel.
Yeah, I've seen that name pop up.
I don't know though. I agreed for the minimum the last few years, so I don't know if you really want to go more than the minimum on that one. I've seen it fly by a handful of times. All day. Still don't know. They're hoping, in the next couple of days to have a decision on the Lou All Day money. But I can tell you, there's a lot of other stuff going on for the NBA right now. This year, let's be very clear, the Lakers don't get to spend $5 million. It doesn't come back in the form of cap space or anything like that, but it could change, you know, if there's which mid-level exception they have to the taxpayer or the non-taxpayer, and then you can get into next year, I think is where it also, you know, would play, especially if they wanted to go the cap space route. So, you know, with that, you know, Goran Dragic, probably not. It's probably too expensive. You just got your point guard too.
Yeah, you don't really need him now. And Miami's probably going to give him a big one-year deal to keep him around. He's already made some comments, too, about wanting to stay with Miami, ideally, that being his first option. So wrap up, just to put a bow on the dates there, Keith. The big thing the Lakers fans have been looking at, and a lot of NBA fans, really, is knowing those opt-in, opt-out dates. So that's going to be Thursdays. That's going to be after the draft, and we'll find out for sure exactly what, you know, is KCP opting out. We've heard yes, and likely yes, but that's what we'll know for sure. Rondo, he's opting out, but then we'll know for sure. What's Avery Bradley? I think that's the big question for the Lakers. Is Avery Bradley? What's he going to do? JaVale sounds like he is sticking around at $4 million, which makes sense.
The team I cover, Gordon Hayward, he can opt out for Hayward now because it's after the draft. He won't do it before the draft because then that would make him trade eligible after the draft. He can't trade a guy who's pending a free agent with an option, so they're not going to do that. So, you know, So I think it's, you know, kind of there. Somebody asked about Evan Fournier. He's an option. He's not an option for the Lakers, but he is a player option. I'd be surprised if he opts out at this point. I think he's probably going to stick around in Orlando. But yeah, we're down to, you know, whatever he's doing. We've got the contract guarantee date. Guys, there's a million of those. So that's they're all over the board. Trade exceptions of the Warriors have that big giant Andre Iguodala trade exception. We now know
let's talk about that.
We now know that they will have the ability to use that at half the date.
I think it's November, off the top of my head, I remember seeing it. I want to say it was like November 23rd.
Well, we cashed in this.
November 23rd, So
we had a ton of chips at one point. We still have over 400,000, I think. 370. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's 2,900 for first, or 3 G's, basically. It's $3 grand for first. Let's just put up a fight. You know, maybe get a good stream out of this. It's the only one we got left.
Yeah, I expect the Warriors now with the whole tax relief, the way that's going to work. I expect the Warriors to use that. Nate Duncan had a pretty good thread about how that's better for teams than initially thought. That's something Lakers fans might want to take a check. Just in case tax becomes an issue for this team. You know, Celtics fans, if you're out there watching, you definitely want to look at it because you're in the tax, especially if Hayward stays. So yeah, it's you know, I think that opens up and teams are definitely going to use those things. So yeah.
Keith, I think it'll be interesting, but OKC flips Danny Green into the Warriors exception.
Yeah, maybe. That would surprise me. It's funny. I was, I had a friend of mine who said, what if the Heat wanted to go in a really different direction? They wanted to trade Iguodala to the Warriors into the Iguodala trade exception. So now I just want that to happen. That's my, that would blow my cap brain. I'd be so happy. So yeah, but yeah. I'm just looking at the chat just to see. Yeah, somebody said you answered it for us. Thanks for doing our job. You can't trade a player as an opted-in yet. If a player's a pending free agent, either pending unrestricted or pending because he has an option, cannot be traded. That's not there. Aaron Baines, is he out of the price range? Probably not. Maybe he could be a guy you could split mid-level with and give him $5 million of it, give somebody else $5 million of it, and move on. That's not the worst idea in the world. I do think Baines, wants to play for a title contender. He's getting to that point in his career, so yeah, I think that could make some sense.
So let me ask you this. This year, a little bit more in terms of around the league. I'm more involved in like the Lakers circle, but league-wide, are you expecting things to be super busy here around the NBA over the next few days in terms of trades? You think that is really gonna? Because I've been projecting that yes, it's gonna go nuts. But what are you hearing in terms of activity level?
521 people
I
left.
think there are some teams who are looking at like what the Lakers did, right? The Schroeder trade kind of came out of nowhere. We didn't hardly got buzz about that at all. Now somebody's going to go, I posted about it. I really am. Cool, you got it right. Congratulations. But that one came out of nowhere. So there are definitely teams who are looking at
And this guy's a bit of a dick. It's like, I'm good at my job. You just listen to me. I don't know who this guy is, but seems like a bit of a dick.
All these things because I think there are teams who are saying, we need to get, we need to jump in early because otherwise, we might miss out entirely on getting one of these guys, and that's, not what you want to do because of this condensed offseason.
If we get jammed on by less than 11, yeah, I mean less than 12, unfortunately, Jesus, I don't think we can play it.
Games coming up. They have, what, 3 or 4 preseason games per day?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have the Lakers are gonna get their,
Oh,
they're gonna get, their rings.
I didn't want to call. let's, oh, wow.
I have no idea. The Lakers still have too many like stuck to themselves from the celebration, and they're going to be out there starting.
Wow, I would have called. I just wouldn't have wanted to. He had played really tight, over 100 hands. He had like no. He'd have got it in with this guy for 30 bigs. Which is crazy. We'd have rivered it too.
That drop when the thing opens up, but it's gonna happen quick. No, Christian Wood signing. It's gonna be way too much money.
Yeah, he's a favorite. He was a favorite of mine before the trade went down. Not maybe they're changing, work something out in there, but it would have to involve Danny Green's contract. In a signing trade, you don't have that in order to ship out. But I do like him a lot. So we've talked a lot about what the Lakers have going on with their salary sheets, what that is looking like. We've talked a little bit now about the Warriors, and they're going to use that exception. But we also know the number 2 pick could very well be on the move. We'll see what they can get for that if they do end up trading it. I feel like the Warriors is pretty straightforward. They're going to do everything they can to land win now pieces, and if they can't find a deal that they like, then they'll pick somebody and they'll move forward from there. But what about another contender that the Lakers are going to have to deal with? And that's kind of the thorn in their side. The Clippers.
Is it really a thorn in their side, or is that just like an annoying little brother?
That's what I
occasionally
like.
He gets in like nuts. But he gets in that like you guys are like you're messing with him, and every once in a while you can't cheat the balls, and you're like, oh man, and then you beat him up and continue to on. Yeah, that's how I see it.
So I think that's accurate. That's totally accurate. So that's why Lakers fans were not sad to see the Clippers go home early, but the Clippers have been rumored as a landing spot for Rondo. And I've looked at their salary sheets a little bit, but maybe you can give me a little bit more information. What exceptions do they have available in order to pursue someone like Rajon Rondo? Because I think that could be the landing spot for him because they want a veteran ball handler. They want someone other than Patrick Beverley to kind of run the show late in games. So it wouldn't surprise me if he falls there.
Yeah, I think he could, especially if Beverly's had a lot of trouble staying healthy over the years. He's a guy who always seems to miss, 15, 20 games in a season at least. So yeah, I think Rondo, it'd be the mid-level exception. They've got the non-taxpayer. Yeah, they've got the full bid. Unless they go really nuts with re-signing Montrezl Harrell, which I don't know that they're going to do. They should have the full mid-level there, so $9 billion or so. I don't know that they can keep it all to Rondo, but I think I do think that's a place that makes some sense for him, especially if he doesn't want to move. He wants to stay right where he was and those kind of things. Yeah, I think that's a landing spot there. I know Celtics fans would love to have him back. They kind of be the point guard on the second unit, so I think he's going to have his options, but he's definitely going to sign with the contention. I think he stays. Maybe goes to the Clippers, but he's a guy who can do all sorts of places. Just now I think there was always a sense with Rondo is he going to buy into being a backup and all this. I think the last couple of years has taught us he understands where he's at in his career and knows what his role is.
So let's from the Clippers. Obviously, they've got the work cut out for them. They want to add a few pieces. They're certainly not going to be opposed to spending. Steve Ballmer, that wallet is pretty hefty there that he's got. So they're really going to spend. They're going to do whatever it takes to try to build things up. We've heard the rumors of discontent around Paul George, around Kawhi Leonard, about players not being too pleased with the special treatment for Paul George or Kawhi. Understandable. They're not the only team. We also heard those rumblings from the Houston Houston Rockets that there were problems with the treatment of some of the stars and things like that. But what about Montrezl Harrell? I mean, what kind of a market is he looking at out there? Because that's a name, you know, we hear a lot. Okay, Serge Ibaka, we hear Danilo Gallinari. These are the guys you want to go after. I almost never hear fans say, oh, Montrezl Harrell, that's the guy we want. What does his market look like?
Yeah, it's a little tough, right? Because while he would certainly help a team like Atlanta be better is looking to go, they've got a lot of bigs, so I don't know that's the direction they want to go. The Hornets, that's a team that keeps kind of getting thrown around for him. I think what's important to know with Harrell, he's never really got paid in his career because he signed that, he was on a minimum initially, and then he signed that real sweetheart deal with the Clippers last time. So I think he's going to be looking to get paid. So, the challenge is who's going to come. Does a team like the Suns, if they miss out on other guys, they look at it and say, hey, this is a guy we think he can play a little bit next to DeAndre, probably play a lot behind him. Could we throw some of our cap space at him? So I think that's what he's hoping for is the Suns, the Hornets, maybe you get the Hawks interested. And those teams start, looking at him. Otherwise, he was back in the Clippers. He's a guy who could do like a 1+1.
Let's get this party started quickly.
$12 million in the first season, and then he rolls back into free agency next year with a much better market.
Yeah, that could very well happen with him. He's a guy that can be a little bit difficult to build around, and so I get why there's some resistance from fan bases out there.
But it's interesting because I think he's a guy who fits on every single good team because he's an energy big. Every good team can always use a guy like that, right? That's kind of what Dwight Howard was for the Lakers. Always, come off the bench and play with energy and bang and rebound and do those things. I think that's what Harrell can do. But yeah, he's not a guy you can build around. He's not a big you can throw it to 10, 15 times a game and say, go make something happen.
I think that's it. That's it right there, Keith, in a nutshell. Why you don't hear people talking about him. Because, who wants to give Montrezl Harrell, $15 million a year, whatever he's going to command, right? Who wants to give him that if you could go find an energy big that's maybe not quite as good, but for maybe the minimum? That's why it's like spending.
You have to be a contender that he's going to push you over the top because otherwise, I'd much rather give a lot more money to Christian Wood, who I feel offensively he can be a building block for my offensive basketball team there. So yeah, the other guy, their other big one is Marcus. He's the big one.
I'm gonna go.
Again, another guy who might be one of those
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
They're so spot committed. They gave up the first. They gave up I think a second. Plus you gave up a contract. You gave up Mo Harkless in order to get him. Like you can't pay all that and then not. You can't. Maybe you could, but they don't.
And I think he's really come a long way. Then you can look badly in future years. It's just they're starting to get expensive without having seen any of the payoff to this point. I think that's really tough if you're a Kings fan. So I think how are you going to push that thing forward? That's what becomes really kind of different. I think but I would resign Bogdanovich. Hopefully it's more in the 15 to 16 million starting salary range. If you could front load that, maybe pay him 20 in year one and then push it all the way down. 8% each year from there over 4 years. That's probably pretty good. Because let's remember too, he's a little older for a guy who's only hitting restricted free agency for the first time because he came over several years after being drafted. So there I think Harrison Barnes, that's an interesting trade chip. That maybe you could move there. And then my guy Harry Giles, that's a guy I'm big on. I'm very high on. Kings blew it. They should not have what they did was they declined his rookie scale option, so the Kings are capped. They can only pay him, I believe it's like $3.8 million. Let me look, and I'll tell you in just a second. But it is, I think it's 3.8 something.
Okay, we're back at it.
3.976. So I was pretty close.
That's pretty good on top of your head.
Yeah, right off the top of my head, right? So I think Giles is he's going elsewhere because I think he's going to get more than that. I think somebody's giving him at least $5 million a year to go play for them. I know Boston likes him quite a bit. He's also very good friends with Jason Tatum, which that would not hurt. Jason Tatum is going to get a max contract extension probably about as soon as they're able to do that. But yeah, the Kings are they're okay. I think they keep taking these baby steps forward, and then they have some stupid thing like injuries or something that really hurts them. But new front office there too, so it'll be kind of a team to keep an eye on because we don't know what they're going to prioritize over what. I almost said what Vlade Divac prioritized, but I don't think Vlade even knew what he prioritized. It was just let's do trades. It was almost like running a fantasy team where it's like I'm bored, let's make a trade.
That's really what it was. That's the Kings. King's gonna king.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's it. And Kings with a Z.
Yep, that's right. All right, guys. I think that was a pretty good quick look at the Pacific Division, and of course we talked a lot of Dennis Schroeder. We talked a lot about what the Lakers are going to do moving forward. We talked a little bit about where Rajon Rondo could land. All sorts of stuff going on this week. Keith, man, this was awesome. Thanks.
He's so difficult to guard. And to shoot for Randolph. Zebo takes middle, puts it up and flips it in.
How are you 6'9" and can't dunk a basketball? He couldn't jump for nothing. Wow, that's a flag, right? No? Okay, so I think we're going to use our same race. And, of course, we're not folding. Got them ladies. Hey, ladies. How you doing, girls? This guy's going to do something. He's always doing something. Hey, we made a little more money. It flatted. Or comes ace high. In this spot, I think I'll just check it back. I'm fine with just checking it back. Red jack on the turn. I think it's better to bet fold this turn. That's an interesting river. Wait, let's assume he's got something like. Alright, we picked up a few chips there. Excellent. Back up to about the 40. 43. We've just been kind of hovering around 400. It's not great, it's not bad, it just is. Fenton's got 1,000 people watching him play. Ooh. So it went open, 12, shove, ISO, box, sun.
Very, very funny.
Wait, why do I hear Fenton on?
Turn on the audio.
I hear Fenton on Spraggy's stream. Why is that? Get his ass. Yeah, he digs on this ball. Undercuts it. Oh, Mr. Wilson. Got him. Tell me about how he's going to be the MVP. How is he going to be the MVP? Biggest day spinning in buy-ins. 1,500? I mean, I'd spun it to the 1K, so kind of skews it, but be patient, be patient. Rob.
We're going to rip this versus an open in the 5K. Thank you so much. Skulls Gadefro. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you very much.
What is that, like 30 bigs? He's going to rip 30 bigs?
We've got a pretty clear just rip here for 32. We can rip this at 40. Like, we can just rip 40 bigs. 33 is definitely going to be a shot for me.
Wow. I'm more on the 30 I get.
That's the one where sometimes we get pulled by ace, king, loser, flip, and people say unnecessary in the chat, you know? But it's definitely going to be the right way to play.
Who's this Raise Your Edge guy?
Go either way on the button.
I don't subscribe to them, but is it 10K?
If you vape nicotine, you could be inhaling toxic metals like nickel, chromium, and lead that can damage your lungs.
Missed the hype train, better luck next time. I don't know what a hype train is. Raise Your Edge. I'll watch this guy play. We're at 6 hours in stream. We get a double up. I think we'll make a nice, huge run at this.
Thank you so much.
What a move.
Go Jerry Simon, thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll do our best to grind it out for sure. This feels PSKOs, man. PSKOs, man. What up, Grade 94? Signed up to wish you good luck, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thanks. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The King 8 is definitely a call. It's a good turn for him. Yeah. It's called. Wait, what? Why'd he call it the Jack 9? That's amazing.
We've made a page jump here to $704 plus 906, 1.6k. Locked up in the 530, 27 the chips of 109. Gonna fold the ace jack here to the raise 3 bet.
These things are kind of odd. Why is the ace 9 calling this off here? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not going crazy. These people are making these crazy calls. What in the hell is going on there? We got one tournament left.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nino. Very well deserved. You're here, you're present. I'm telling you, the merchandise is a bit show.
Thank you so much, the Glitch TS. Thank you very much for dropping the primer. Thank you, Glitch. Welcome to the team, mate. Welcome to the House of Fun. Spraggy's House of Fun.
Well, he's going a little card dead here, huh? What can you do? 24 bigs. We'll just wait our spot. Wait our turn. This is some change.
Pop up the ace queen. Thank you so much. What up, two-ton fish? Totally necessary. Well done, Sprags. Thanks, mate. Thanks for 5. Shulling 970. Thank you for the 3 months. Just want to say that you're fucking hilarious on Twitter and always make my day. Keep it up. Thanks, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying my Twitter feed. If you guys are not following me on Twitter, that's a ringing endorsement that from Shilling. Ringing endorsement. You can follow me at Spraggy over there if you so please. Thanks to everybody who does. Hope you get the content you're looking for.
In German, we say das Feld von hinten auf. that way races are going to be right below these 40.
It's going to be all in blind versus blind, I think.
It's pretty interesting.
Check the summon.
I'm going to raise this up to just the minimum, call it off here, and fold to everything else.
Go to bed, my man.
Just hoping to get some blinds here.
Seen worse. Seen better.
I'm going to call it bluff.
Hmm.
Three jams. You have king queens, ace king, ace queen.
I'm throwing the horseshoe. I'm salty.
It's like, it's literally queen 9, right? Queen 8. You have so little bluffs. Hero calls here with some shit he's not supposed to.
Salty player.
Like, you're not jamming king queen. I mean, he's a good player, so you should figure it out that our range is so strong with board. He has literally 3 bluffs. Or 10 has shown him value against his bluffs.
Floyd got a piece of it. I know you were surprised when defensive coordinator Brandon Staley said of all the players we have on defense, it starts with Donald and Ramsey, but the next most important guy is Floyd. Here is a carry for the first down by DJ Dallas. I thought what was also interesting, is Brandon Staley, of course, was their linebacker coach with Vic Fangio, that he said, have Vic Fangio stayed in Chicago.
I mean, there's some
Leonard Floyd would still be in Chicago. I mean, he was high on their list, even back when he was playing for them. Wilson trying to find somewhere to go with it. And it's good. I mean, these guys, there was a lot of question marks about Leonard Floyd not doing what they thought they went out and drafted him. His best year was 7 sacks as a rookie, and then he just never even got close to that total again. And
Against our friend
they always kind of had a high standard for him, and that's what happens when you're drafted as high as he was. But he has played well. He's been a consistent contributor for the Rams. He helps them a bunch. You have pressure on that last play. Here's Lockett. Not used much in this one. Either of their big downfield threats, Lockett or Metcalf, have been a factor a gain of 4. Metcalf, here you got a big third down. Metcalf just took himself out of the game to take a breath. Coming up on the 2-minute warning.
Get there.
And Wilson downfield. Flag flies. Penny Hart downfield instead of Metcalf. This one's against Ramsey. Yeah, he tried to get turned. He got fooled.
Defense number 20. The ball in place to respond to foul. First down.
Yeah, he tried to get turned to locate the ball. He wasn't able to. That was a good call. This may surprise you, but that is the first defensive pass interference call against Jalen Ramsey all season. He hasn't been called for a hold either. He doesn't get targeted more than he has today. Here's one of the sideline.
Good turn.
That was incomplete.
You know that I like to lead a lot.
He was open. Wilson too high with the delivery. And Aaron Donald had pressure on.
Oh, he just got here. I was like, what did I have? I could not remember. Interesting.
I don't really think you should have another rating here.
Okay, here we go. And
This is Nest Max from Google, but someone who's tired of always ordering delivery.
Hey Google, play Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat on Netflix.
It's the Google Dine-In Motivator. Nest Hub. From Google.
Ask college kids if they
This is way more our flop than his.
Ah, we can spin. 10.
Meons. Which one's better? The Rogers rate or the Patrick price?
Guys, State Farm offers everyone's price.
Just trying to see the fucking hand.
It's the Rogers rate. When you want the real deal, like my good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Okay, so we got our good go. This guy just limp? I guess we're not deep enough to where people are. I don't know. Alright, let's just flop a deuce and go. Deuce. Hit him. Get his ass. Okay. We pick up queens. We're going to be all in here. This is our spot. Even if they fold, we pick up a decent amount of chips. This is our spot, guys. 2 queens. Let's rock and roll. And we pick up a good amount of chips. And we get aces right afterwards. Okay, let's get them. Aces. Flatten. We have 3x the pot here. Call. We picked up the queens, aces, we picked up some chips. This is good stuff. Maybe you should. I checked back the turn because I didn't think he had a strong enough hand when he checks. I was hoping to get value from like jacks or tens on the river.
Live on
Get him! Get him again!
Might be bad karma, but it just didn't work. So red in the money.
We found some hands. We basically doubled up. 27 BBs. This is the main. He picks up kings. That's a really big 3-bet. That's a pretty big 3-bet. It's like 4.5. Oh,
Flush draws where you can erase that flush draw, ace jack, ace queen spades, his nines, jacks, queens.
It wasn't a clean catch, but Woods able to smother it, and the Rams are on their way to the top spot in the NFC West. They came into this game as we talked about.
this is a shove.
And a lot like our game the other
Got
night.
a 1K? Good game. Good game.
I would have like, I made the table rate because we're in the money, you know, we're like 7 out of 15 and 13 pay.
If you look at this game and the Rams defense stopping Seattle's three big threats, you could definitely say there too with DK Metcalf and Russell Wilson, but Lockett's not a huge factor like we typically see him. And for the Rams, their offense, a lot of yards, but not a lot of points. Yet it's enough.
For today, though, I would say
we're
we're
a 7-point win to get to 6-3.
Yeah, sure does. And congratulations to the Rams and Brandon Staley and his defense. I'm a believer. And what a day. What a day for Darius Williams and Leonard Floyd with 3 sacks on the game as well. Great team effort. Great team effort for Floyd.
There it is again. Great team effort.
So these two teams walk out of here at 6-3. We'll take a break and come back on the other side. Rams winning by 7. Kyler Murray. Russell Wilson fires. Touchdown. Thursday Night Football on Fox and
This is really weird to see the actual chip counts. Haven't had the chip counts in front of me in a while. It felt better than 27 and 25 now, you know? I hate when they remove it. When I'm looking at this guy play and I want to see the spots that I often get into. Danny Green misses that shot. Got himself traded. Two cleans again. What? Boxing, we've played versus boxing, so hopefully he shoves. He calls. This is a good spot. I'm trying to check this back. Just a 5 on the river would be good. 10 on the river.
I mean, these guys, I jam these too because I know these guys just love to fucking on the right? Like apply pressure, yada yada. Like, just need to pull the trigger there sometimes. Just forward jam. There's so much dead money in the middle. Jam, and we are slightly over pot. Like the king's hand, he can have a bunch of ace-high flash draws, and he can still have pairs, right? So by choosing the smaller sizing, I think we're giving him the right price to call this entire range. So if I would draw jam myself to apply pressure where it has perhaps better draws, maybe make him fold some like lower pairs. But if he has jacks, he's gonna be calling always, right?
His bigger size in there screamed a 2-pair or straight. Sucks. Really sucks. I'm just hoping to win that pot. That game should be over. That game should be starting in the next hour.
Hello, Poker 619, what is that? Elevatore Dive Lukita 01. Thank you so much. I appreciate you choosing one of the Cinder very useful names. Yeah, 8-9 hearts.
Did he just raise fold off of a 10 big blind stack? These are things that I always wonder about. So
Yeah, it's not suited because you get him to fold hands like ace 10 off. You protect against hands like short ball, so you get them.
If he opens, we'll be jamming here. Good luck here. If we get called, maybe we'll have a flip situation, but I don't think we're gonna get called.
Of course I would fold when I face a four bet ace five suited. So you also sometimes want to bluff through bet. You always want to approach from the point of okay, what better hands can I make it for? So for example, there's no point in doing ace jack suited because yeah, you're not really getting better hands for it, just so much better as a flat, right? Because with the home raises, it still has a lot of king jacks, queen jacks. You want to keep them in the range. Whereas with three bet ace five suited, you want those hands to focus. They have a lot of equity against your ace five suited, right? They spend 6 hours. So an ace five suited in position has a lot of playability. So you make them fold a few better hands like ace 10 off, or even ace 7, ace 8 suited, which doesn't really want to call a 3 bet there. At least it'll be somewhat solid. Against a recreational, you don't really. You can still because he's gonna play a lot of crap anyway, and with the edge you have on him, you can call these 3 bet but betting it
Is this guy gonna raise fold on 9 big blind stacks? I can't. Wow. I've seen it twice now. I'm still miffed. It's amazing, actually. Wondering if jamming 8's his best. We're gonna raise and then call it off versus the shorter stacks, of course. But yeah, and then we would have probably folded versus these guys here. All right, good luck, 8s. Unlucky. Unlucky. It was, wish this would just move out of the way sometimes. Nice hand. He just lucked up. We're gonna have to jam here. This guy's sitting out, and we can get a race. Let's unlock this so we can move that out the way next time. Okay, that's it appears to be, unless we get lucky, is the end of our tournament today. We just walked right into kings. But we ran for what, 5 hours in this thing? I don't even know. This is the deepest we've made it in a while, so 6.5 hours, 6 and some change. Yeah, we're wide open. We got there. Boom. Yeah, that's good. Now we're back in it a bit. Okay. We're back in it. Oh, did he really river it? What was the queen? Oof. Okay, back in it. We are 25 whole dollars. 6.5 hours we ran in this thing.
Good that I didn't jam there. How many setups do we have? Ace King, super deep against aces. It's insane. It's insane. I'm sure we had aces.
Sevens. I think everyone's actually pretty short, which is crazy.
How did Bea almost bust? He had two big blinds on the bottom. Wasn't he super?
I think we gotta take this spot. I think we gotta take this spot. We took it, and got it in well. Well,
Where's the hand for him? It's 12 left. Early in the morning. Just a regular.
I did every fucking time, man. Every fucking time. Every fucking time you lose a race and you get cooler.